I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
Hey, what it do, y'all? Shout out to the goddamn chat. I'm gonna give y'all some shout outs real quick. I'm over recalibrating, redoing this stuff that I need to do. Give me 1 second, man. But shout out to y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link, man. I ain't even tripping, man. We're gonna pull up real quick tonight, man. It was good. It's Friday. And I feel it's right. Party here on the west side. Y'all remember that song, don't you? Let me see who all in the goddamn chat, man. Hold on, man. Let me go back up, man. I'm missing people, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all like and share, man. You already know the real gonna stay real and the fake gonna fade away. You know what I'm talking about? The Shasta speaks. I'm already here. Like it before you like it. Smash and share the button. Show. Let's go. Hey, man. Shout out to the Shasta and his wife for always supporting the channel, man. We appreciate y'all so much, man. He said, I'm not going to spoil the answer, but trust me, it's not what you think with the data, but both sides are not wrong, which means the question is moot. And now we ask, enjoy the goddamn show. He's still going. Per capita raw data is population side necessary and relevant. Before we start the chat, say your city and your state, California in the building. Y'all already know I'm in Dallas, Texas. You know what I'm talking about? Oak Cliff, that's my hood. You know what I'm saying? It's not a gang sign. That's a hood sign. You know what I'm saying? So don't nobody be trying to, hey, he throwing up gang sign. No, that's my hood. Oak Cliff. It's a song, right? Pull up the song. Get it in the face. Get this understood. This ain't what you want. Yeah. Highland Hills. That's where I'm from. All right, King Rooster, what's good, man? Goddamn, A-Dub, what it do? August, what it do? All right, A-Dub, man. Goddamn, Steve Vision 420. What it do? I would say, what up, August, with your peanut butter neck? A-Dub, it'll be the 80s, baby. 73, spitting fire on the trading night. Yeah, because we winning, man. That's the motivation. We always winning, man. Rain, sleet, or snow. We've got to go. Oh, snap, somebody look bright. You know what I'm talking about? August, Tell your husband to give you some head. No disrespect. All right. All right. So Mr. Blue, shout out to Mr. Blue, came in the building. She came in swinging with a $10 ball. Shout out to Misty Blue. We appreciate all donations. Listen, all donations go to my kids. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to
Misty Blue F3K. Thank you, beautiful, for the continued donations.
Yeah, that's what we on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Blue for the goddamn donation. The donation. All right, so again, we winning. The wrong one. We winning. Mr. Blue, $10 ball. Yeah, man. She came in. She wiped her feet. Yeah, wipe your goddamn feet when you come in the building. You know what I'm saying? All right. What up, everyone? Shasta Wolf, what's good? What's up? What's up, everybody? Uncle Rick, LMAO. Laughing my listen. I ain't never seen nobody booty get off no diddy from them laugh. I think we need to stop using that, Uncle Rick. I've never seen nobody booty leave them. Pause, okay? Who came in laughing my out like your booty gonna leave you? Pause. No diddy. It ain't going nowhere, even if you laugh. All right. Yeah, I'm on one. Here, bro. Shout out to Champ Talk Reactions. I might drop a video tomorrow, man. Some people made a statement about Earl Spence, man, and they was like, man, he didn't look the same in certain fights. Might have to go on and get in there. I think I'm gonna drop a video tomorrow. I think I'm gonna have to go on and drop the video. It was a white guy who was like, man, he didn't look the same when he fought. He was having a conversation with Sean Porter, and Sean Porter was like, he got the best version of Earl Spence. And this white guy said, no, you didn't. You didn't get the Kell Brook Earl Spence. You didn't get the Lamont Peterson Earl Spence. Why? Yeah. I think I need to respond. It's time for me to come out the closet. When I say come out the closet, but hey, how y'all doing? Hey, it's me. How y'all doing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and do a video responding to the white guy and Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter, you didn't get the best Earl Spence. It's a goddamn recipe missing out the Kool-Aid. Huh? Yeah, we on that. Summer, how you doing? HBEPA. What it do? My guy, Uncle Rick. Talk reaction, talking to Uncle Rick. Like he know him. But I guess he doing it in the YouTube streets. We know each other. Angel Earth Love, how you doing? You be on YouTube all day and everybody comments. I'll be seeing you. I'm just letting you know. All right. August, need to go give her husband some head. Okay. Straight up. All right. So bless the man. All right. Tap Talk reactions. Y'all I'm on one today. Baton Rouge in here. Listen, I'm not going to Baton Rouge. I heard Kevin Gates and NBA Youngboy and Fredo Bang. That's enough for me. I already know what's going on. Bang, 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 bang. And I ain't talking about Pops on Friday either. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Walk while. What's it? Walk while was you look at Hannah. I don't know what that means. I did study on body count. Hold on now. I did a study on body count we were talking about last night, and the numbers are so different than what we discussed. Summer, listen, we can start off with body count. So I'm gonna hit the goddamn link and pull up. Let's talk about it. You know, we always, I want to hear from the people anyway. Anybody can hit the link and pull up. Wait, what? You heard what I said, goddamn August. You heard what I said. All right. Less than 10% of women have over higher body count of 15. So I'm gonna hit the link and pull up. We're gonna talk about it. Did T.I. versus 50 tonight? T.I. put belt. Hey, Uncle Rick, let me tell you something. Matter of fact, Uncle Rick, I already pulled it. Hey, Uncle Rick, let me tell you something, brother. You say T.I. Ooh, I need to put my goddamn charge on. Hold on real quick. I'm tripping. I ain't got my goddamn. I ain't charged up. I'm tripping. Uncle Rick, can you hear me?
Yeah, StreamYard bugging, bro. What's the problem?
Bro, StreamYard been tripping for the last 2 days, bro. Bro, hey, listen, hold on. You said, bro, let me tell you something.
What's up, bro?
Bro, that nigga 50 Cent is calculated, bro.
I know, but I'm talking about. We did the versus battle tonight on Twitch, and T.I. put belt the ass to 50.
Oh, somebody played T.I. song versus 50?
Yeah, the playlist up on my community tab if y'all want to check it out. T.I. put belt the ass.
I'm gonna have to check it out, man. Yeah, I need to get on Twitch too. You know what I'm saying? I got some things that work. Like this panel stuff cool, but I'm bad, bro. I'm finna take my
Man, you already know what it is. Ain't no need to talk about what's going
on.
on.
I'm just saying I'm finna take to a whole nother level, bro.
Yeah, man.
Because you know what I'm saying. You know I'm finna be 45 in May, right?
Yeah, you know what it is. You got this.
No. I'm telling you what I'm finna do. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, I'm listening.
And what I'm doing, I'm finna get back in shape, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm finna do, I'm finna go around racing dudes 20 years younger than me.
Got to go super viral, huh?
What? Man,
I know. Listen, I know. I'm telling you,
bro. I still do a 4.540, bro.
I ain't got no doubts, bro. Let the ones that don't know. I ain't got.
I still do a 4.540, man. I'm finna go around, but listen, what I'm gonna do is like if dudes beat me running, I'm gonna pay them. But if you know what I'm saying, so you know, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm finna go crazy. I'm telling you, I already got to get the camera crew, everything. We finna go crazy.
Yeah,
like man, this old nigga out here whooping y'all. Yeah, man. I know how to whip, but I'm, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to goddamn Wolf Tickets. That nigga ain't Wolf.
What's up, boy?
Wolf Tickets to the man, good brother Trey and the family. We gonna always figure a way out to make moves. Like life is what you sow. Make it great. Y'all appreciate that, young man.
August is such a mess. She said y'all still listen. Yes, good music is good music. You got 8 kids and you still fucking.
You know she pregnant.
Yeah, I seen her on the show the other night. I was lurking.
Like, listen, it ain't nowhere in hell you supposed to have that many kids and you ain't a millionaire. God, man, y'all gotta pad down generational wealth. You gonna have that many kids, man. Listen, look, bro, when you take care of kids the right way, it's expensive. I don't know what nobody says.
Hey, you take care of them the wrong way, they're expensive shit. It's money you gotta spend regardless. I don't understand what people don't know about that. You know what I'm saying?
I sent you a message on Instagram. You send me a message on Instagram? Bro, if I missed it, send it again. My bad, bro.
Man, August out here catching them things. Shout out to y'all though. Do that thing. What y'all going for 10?
Boy, that's crazy. She 40 plus, but I ain't finna go there.
She got
Auntie be in your business. Shout out to Auntie. Shout out to her and her husband. You know what I'm saying? They always on the panel supporting. Hey Trey, what up, chat? Happy Friday. All right, the average body count for women is 3. No, it's not. No, it is not.
What? Wait, what?
Bro, look at this. Hold on. Pull up on the panel. No, that's not the average. I'm sorry.
Whatever. Most girls got double digits.
The average body for women is 3 to 4. No.
The average woman got double digits.
I need you to pull up something now. Bump that.
That's crazy. That's crazy to lie like that.
Oh, Kiki Shepard passed away?
Yeah, earlier this week. Kiki passed and Chuck Norris passed today.
Man, what?
Getting old, man. We're getting old, dog.
For real, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I seen a post that said Chuck Norris ain't died. He's currently battling death and winning. That's
But people ain't worth 2 cents, boy. I swear to God, bro. Goddamn K Clarity, what up, baby?
Hey,
yeah, what it do?
Yeah, K. They trust the CDC the same way they trust the government when they told you go get that shot. You see what I'm saying?
I be messing her and her husband name up every time. She be getting on me. Auntie say it Trey the chew stuff. My bad. I be messing her husband. Hey, she going to war for her husband. I don't even blame. My bad, y'all. But hey, they always support. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. How was your week, man? What you get? You get anything done this week?
Man, but you know my mama died last Friday.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences, bro. For real. I prayed for you the other night.
You know, man. I appreciate that, man. It been up and down, bro. I can't even trying to figure it out because we know we got a family. Like my mom whole side in Houston. You know what I mean? I'm in Dallas. So we've been trying to figure it out, how to, get everybody up here on the same day. But I think we pretty much got to figure it out. Okay. You know what I mean? We had, she didn't even have the proper insurance, so we had to pay out of pocket. That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But thank God we didn't have to do no GoFundMe, none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
You know, shout out to, you know, we taking care of
shout out to you. Yeah, y'all being some responsible adults. You know what I'm saying?
Serene Lemonade, what to do? I know Serene in real life. Didn't even know it. She was on she sent me a text message, say, that's me. I say, God dang, girl, I know that was you. You gotta be careful in these streets, Uncle Rick.
You never know. Boom, that's how it happens.
Right, send me a text message. I say, what, girl? I've been knowing you so long. JT, what to do? Wolf, man, talking about Cap. Nigga, you lie every day, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to
Steve said, there's no such thing as patriarchy. Goddamn, here for the tea. Here for the tea. Bring your baked potato head up here on the goddamn platform. Yeah, you talking about? I'm waiting on Summer. Why Summer?
Right,
hey,
right.
Why she ducking? She ducking smoke, bro.
You know what it is.
She ducking rent. That's what she doing.
She waiting for her husband to go in the room. She ain't fooling nobody. You gonna lay down, baby.
She ducking rent. She ducking rent. She ducking rent.
You gonna lay down, baby.
I will beat ISO speed.
He said he faster than ISO speed.
Bro.
He said that with confidence.
Bro, I will beat ISO speed, bro. No cap, boy. Stop playing. And I like that young kid too, bro.
Yeah, he doing his thing. Like that man doing his thing.
Like, he a good kid, bro. Like real.
I love seeing black men win, bro.
You know what I'm saying? No cap. We got hey, Uncle Rick, we got our first liar coming up.
That's some bullshit.
Is it though? No.
What's up, brother Shay? What's up, Uncle Rick? Y'all good?
Everything's everything, man. How you doing?
Man?
I'm good, man. Blessing, highly favored.
Queen Tori, what to do? Hold on. She say what up, Uncle Rick too. Hold up.
Hey, Tori, how you doing?
What's going on?
Happy Friday, pumpkin.
Yeah, man. We right. The average body count for women is infinity.
Yo, that's crazy.
Said infinity like a bug.
That's crazy.
Cap, and that's like saying a door don't get open a lot. That's crazy.
All right, True Wins always says, Wolfman, I seen you trying to check somebody on the panel. You got a lot to learn, bro. Sit back and the OG and handle it. You ain't there yet, young fella.
Oh, you got me fucked up. I'm 38, not 28. You got me fucked. I've lived through a lot of shit in my lifetime. Leave me alone, respectfully. You don't know me, I don't know you. Let's just keep it on YouTube.
They might know you, bro. Hey,
Can't know me.
Somebody was in the comments that nigga I know personally didn't even know they've been watching this show for a minute, and she sent me a text message and said her YouTube name. I'm like, oh my, that's you.
Oh shit!
Hey, man, you got to be careful, boy. You don't know who know you in the goddamn YouTube street, bro.
Nah, you right. You right.
Look at this man, Uncle Rick. Look at this. Look at what Tori said. Lord Jesus.
Bodies don't start. Okay, keep lying. Well,
that's sad.
Man, your first.
That is sad. Power woman exception. Power woman exception. How you doing?
It must feel good when they lie. I bet you it feel good when y'all be lying, don't it?
Hold on. Well, she ducking rent. She said I was on the panel till 2 a.m. I got right into work. I haven't not slept since Thursday, 3 a.m. I'm tired. Oh, she ducking Rick. That's all. That's an excuse. Because guess what, Uncle Rick? She in the comments now, so she lying.
I understand it.
The fact that she in the comments lets us know you not that tired.
Right. Thumbs working like a motherfucker.
Hold on, Trey, stop it. You not being speed.
That's crazy.
Women were delusional.
Do they know who you are, sir?
No, they don't know who I am in real life. They don't know, bro.
That's crazy.
They didn't see it.
They don't know. They don't know, man. They don't know. It's all good.
Crazy.
Yo, what show was that, Trey? Good Morning America. One of them shows you was on the show with the lady that was interviewing
you. I show. Come on now. What's your fast time? My fastest 40 ever in life is a 4.3. But I'm 40. I'm finna be 45 in May. So, and hold on. And listen. And I don't even hit the track. I don't do no track training. But I'm finna start training. I'm finna get back on my. I'm gonna start posting for y'all since y'all think I'm playing. I'm gonna start when I start doing my training. I'm gonna post on it. Listen, I'm gonna post on the Trey True Teller show. So y'all can see me working out and training the real. I'm gonna start hitting the track and start by doing my speed training. Watch. I'm gonna line that nigga ISO speed up. Give me a year or two. I'm gonna line them up and show them what the real work like. Yeah, y'all talking about y'all playing game, boy. I'm like that for real.
They don't know who they messing with, bro.
Hey, Nick, the skinny guy, what it do? Like nigga don't even understand how many push-ups I can do. Like how many goddamn like muscle ups and
they ain't seen Trey doing the plank. Like the body was straight. Yeah, I seen that. I'm like, okay, big bro.
Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, stop playing.
I see.
I'm him. Nigga, stop playing, boy.
Hey, Clarity, she said, chill out. You older.
Hey, stop saying that. We know who you are in real life, sir. You ain't beating speed respectful. That's cool. That's cool. That's all right.
I still feel like 22 years old.
It don't matter. I'll be 45 in May. Don't worry. I'm finna hit this track though.
If you ain't comfortable with
it, be careful. You older now.
She
I know I say that every time I see her, but that's a pretty girl right there.
Nah, Karen is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Wolf Titty acting like. Hold on, let me highlight this. Wolf Titty acting like he don't know his name.
That's crazy.
Yo, who is that? Stop playing with me. That's
that's crazy.
That's some bullshit.
Hey, her husband in the chat. I'm just letting you know. So.
I just asked the question.
I'm just letting you know. Her and her husband in the chat. So let's be tread like it.
That's crazy.
You know I don't want nobody coming for you, boy.
Yeah, I'll be wild.
Come back. Hey, True. Hey, that's right. Hey, I seen you send me a message on Instagram, True, on the Trader True Teller page. I got you. I'm gonna start responding on my other page too, because I got the Trader True Teller Instagram and the Blu-ray Fitness. So I'm gonna start responding to that. Yeah. Hey, listen. If anybody want to know what I do, just go to Blu-ray Fitness on Instagram and just go through the videos. That's all I'm saying. Just go through the videos. And hey, if you want this work, put some money up. Challenge me to a workout. I got 10,000. I got 10,000 on me against anybody you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I remember you from Ali panel. I remember you. What's good, bro?
Yeah.
Now I know you put a face with it. What's good, man?
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a face with it. But I said something in the chat, and I heard you say me to bring my potato head ass up here.
I wasn't talking about you. Was I talking about you?
When I said there's no such thing as the patriarchy.
No, I wasn't talking about you. No. I wasn't talking about you. Okay. No, I didn't even address that comment. I seen it. I didn't address that comment. Nah, I ain't addressed that.
I know I heard bring your potato head ass up, and I've been.
I wasn't talking about you. Nah, I was talking about August.
Cool, but I've been called potato head ass nigga my whole life. So
see, I don't even curse. I don't even curse. That's how I know I didn't say that. I don't even curse.
He was like, you called
me potato head. I was like, okay, cool.
August, would I fight Blueface?
Good with that.
I would definitely fight Blueface in a boxing match. I have no problem with that. He ain't got no win.
He definitely don't. He
don't have no win. All I gotta do is just play with him a couple rounds.
Once that win go, it's over with.
Trey ain't fighting Blueface. They're not even true. We not in the same weight class, but Blueface not ready. Trust me, he not.
If it's
ready.
A money fight, it don't gotta be the same weight class.
He don't have no win. And he too slow. Come on, bro. He don't, bro. Come on, bro. I done did this on the highest level. I done did this on the highest level you could do. You know what I'm saying? He not ready, bro. He wouldn't even. Blueface wouldn't even. Let me tell y'all something. Blueface wouldn't even hit me, bro. No cap.
The stamina got to be the number one thing that you train for.
Well, that is what stamina is one.
Endurance, you fucked up.
Yeah, but
you also need a reaction time too.
But he wouldn't be able to hit me, bro. Have y'all seen him? Have y'all seen him punch?
Yeah, I seen it. It was bad.
Bro, his technique is terrible.
He always draws back before he comes forward. You can tell it.
Nigga, he's swinging like this.
You know the
it comes back.
I seen the celebrity fight. That's how he hit, bro. It looked crazy.
You know the technical name for that? It's called telegraphing. If you telegraph your punches, I'm gonna counter you every time. Because you're gonna let me when you telegraph a punch, you'll let me know what you're gonna throw. So I already know what you're gonna throw before you. That's how a lot of professional fighters
do everything.
Exactly. So that's how a lot of professional fighters don't get hit, especially like the best in the game at it is Shakur Stevenson.
Right now.
Yep. Salute to that. That's true.
That's a fact.
Summer, why you bring up Clarissa Shields? Now, let me say this. Clarissa Shields has phenomenal boxing skills. I'm not going to take that from her. Yeah. Right? But at the same time, she needs to stay in a woman's lane. I'm going to say that. Her calling out Rolly Romero is insane.
Mm-hmm.
As far as
that man got real knockout power.
Make the fight. That's what I said. You make the
I
fight.
will say this.
That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Don't make that fight.
I will say this about Clarissa Shields as a woman. As far as her technique, her skill in the ring, and what she does against women in her field, and who she is fucking.
No, she's amazing against women, but
she's like a tank though. She get hits a lot before she not keep women down. She get hits a lot.
That's what y'all don't understand.
Don't
Tank said out of his mouth. Tank said out of his mouth, Roe is the hardest puncher he ever fought.
Bro, don't do that, Clarissa. Stay your ass over there with them girls.
So if Tank said that, they'll let you know.
How dare you guys deny a woman an avenue to make millions of dollars? Make the
fight. No, I'm not going to.
She's making $1 million now, but that's a dangerous fight.
Uncle Rick, Uncle Rick, I can't call you Uncle Rick because I think we about around the same area in age. I'm 46. I'm thinking you're somewhere within.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Clarissa will give me.
I'm gonna call you Big
Clarissa
Bro.
Give me a good fight. I believe Clarissa give me a good fight, but I beat him.
Mm-hmm.
You got to pull your punches though for give you a good. You got to pull every punch. Like you got.
I would have to treat Clarissa like a nigga though.
Exactly. Cause she gonna try to knock your ass out.
Yeah. If you don't treat her like a nigga that you fighting on the street, you might go to sleep.
Nah, for real, no cap. Like Clarissa,
you might go to sleep.
Try to knock you out.
You don't treat her like any other nigga on the street that you getting ready to square up with. You might go to sleep.
No, 100%.
You might go to sleep.
Right. It just take that one you don't see, knock you clean
out. You gotta get in your bag.
Clean out.
I will never say that it's not possible for a woman to knock a man the fuck out.
No. So I've never.
I've seen it.
I've never been a professional fighter, but I train professional fighters. That's what I do. Matter of fact, I got a new fighter. I got a new fighter today, actually.
I've never trained him. I only box.
Matter of fact, I'll pull it up. Let me show y'all my new fighter I just got. Hold on. He just hired me. He hired me last week. Let me show y'all real quick. Hold on. Give me a second.
With that, that's what's up, bro.
Let me show y'all my new fighter I just picked up.
All I know about
money. Uncle Rick, the money, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The extent that
that be the money thing with these fighters, bro. The money, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Trey. The extent that I have as far as boxing skill, during 87 to 92, I boxed at Joe Frazier's gym.
But see, I do martial arts too. That's why I specialize in martial arts.
I grew up in Philly. I'm a Philly native. Well, I was born in North Carolina, but I grew up in Philly from 83 to 97. My whole childhood, all I knew was Philly growing up. I'm a Philly.
All right, y'all. Hold on real quick. Steve, this is my new fighter. That just hired me. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, go for it. Let me see that.
Yeah. He got. Hey, Uncle Rick, tell me what you think about him. Hold on.
Which trunks, the black or the green?
No, the Arab. Yeah, Arab.
Okay. That's the green and white trunks.
Yeah, the white trunks. That's my new fighter.
Okay.
How tall is he?
He like 6'1", 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He at 154.
Yeah.
Side to side, bring your knee. That's it. That's it. You gotta throw some back, though. You gotta go forward, brother.
I'm waiting.
I like his footwork in his form.
Now you gotta wait. You're testing the power, see what you can take.
Yeah, I like the way he keeps his distance to try to maintain that arm reach.
Bend your knees. Bend your knees. Keep your knees, man. Keep your knees, man.
Oh, no.
I like the way he tests his distance.
Cincinnati out.
Oh yeah, he could tell bro is scared, so he walking down. He walking him down now.
Yeah. Play, you got
Yep, he just felt the power. There you go.
Right there, Trey. He notices his opponent isn't coming within that distance, and he knows he can't because he knows he's going to get caught. Right there, right there.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
he not moving out that corner. It's done. It's over.
That swooping uppercut.
See, when he had him in that corner, he should have went to the left and stepped to the left though.
Yeah.
He could have got a better left hook to the body. He was stepped to the left on the outside of the body.
Facts, but the problem is he trying to stand up straight all the time. Like,
yeah, he got to get off the line. He on the line too much.
Yeah, sidestep, like sidestep, swing, jab. Like you standing too straight.
But I gotta work on his lateral movement, side to side. You see, he cut the ring out real good right there. But if you gonna cut the ring out, you gotta let your hands go. Don't sit there and wait on it.
I love his relentless. He like walking down.
And he tagging though. He need about 10 more pounds of power. He's gonna be knocking niggas out. He tagging him though. But he just need 10 more pounds of power. He's gonna knock him out.
Need to use his jab.
I don't even think he needs 10 more. Bro. Give him the least.
Yeah, he don't throw a jab in there, Rick.
He needs to use his jab every.
There you go. He now using it.
He's got
there you go.
Jab enough, but
he's been using the jab, but just not using it properly. Using the jab a little bit too much.
Everything he do need to come off the jab. Everything.
He's underutilizing his jab. Especially with the length, with the arm wrench and distance he can create.
So he need to go back to the jab. Don't fight his fight.
Exactly. Get it out there. He's waiting too long. Get it out there. Get it out there. Let him know. Let him know it's there.
Is his last name pronounced Alamati?
That's it, right?
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Hey, when he do that, he supposed to jump on him though.
Yeah,
he's supposed to.
Get back on the jab. He should just get back on the jab. I'm telling y'all.
He about to get clinched again. Watch. He about to get clinched again.
At least those 2 or 3 of them, it gauge distance and where the opponent might
jab where it's at. I'm telling you. See? Pick it out there. Pick it out there. You go. He ain't even ready for the jab.
Because he's not throwing it. But when he does throw it, it catches him.
That's right. That was a nasty right.
Yeah, that was a nasty right.
There you go. 1-2 again. But see,
there you go. He back in that corner. He been in 3 corners the whole fight. He been in 3 corners the whole fight.
I don't like, hey, Uncle Rick, I don't like how he watches his weight. When he do a good punch, he's sit there and watch.
Yeah, he's taking pictures.
I don't like that either. He doesn't, once he gets that shot in and he gets that hit, he doesn't go in for the attack to actually put him down. I need to see that from him.
Get back on the jab.
He only throws 1 punch at a time. He throws 1 punch at a time, too. Instead of throwing multiple. Like, bro, throw like 2 or 3.
More than 1, it's only 3 at the most. And then he stops and waits again.
He don't know how to deal with a jab. His opponent don't know how to deal with a jab. They reset him every time.
His opponent too big. Pause. Like he just working out. He's not even like getting better. Like it's too big. Like, boxing not all about being the biggest nigga. It's about keeping your stamina. The bigger you are, the less stamina you have.
That's not true.
Brother Lindsay, I would have to.
Guys are not about stamina.
Yes. Members have different.
Hey, he made a big mistake like that.
Yeah, I saw that.
He threw street. That's the same thing old dude did against Tank.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There.
His opponent can't stop a jab, though. He gets reset every time.
If
you need to keep that jab in his face.
Jab more in this fight, his opponent would have been out of it a long time ago.
Yeah, I just picked him up today, Uncle Rick. Yeah, so you see how he threw them 3 straight right hands when he had him hurt?
Yeah,
he could have easily got. That's the same thing old boy did when Tank fought. What's his name?
Leo
Santa Cruz. Exactly.
Yeah, Santa Cruz.
Remember, he threw 3 straight. He threw the same shot 3 times, and Tank knocked him out.
Yeah, man. He got, man, especially in that type of fight. His stance is good. He got good movement, but he got to control that space. He got to control the space, and a tall guy, you always want him to develop his jab and use his jab against a shorter fighter. It just makes the fight easier.
Yeah,
he got that body like Bivol. What's that guy named Bivol? That beat Canelo. That tall cat.
Bro, like he got a chance to be like Devin Haney. Like just jab. Listen, If you don't have to throw extra punches, don't throw them.
Don't
Like,
do it.
make the fight easy. You don't listen.
I said right then, what I seen, his jab was underutilized.
It's called
No, 100%.
and a
Like,
fight.
this what Earl told me when I was training Earl. I don't get paid for overtime.
Nobody do.
You know what I'm saying? This is not like a job. You don't get paid for overtime. So you got to go and get him out of there. You know what I mean? So, like I said, once he specializes and he get that jab like where he need to be, sheesh, he gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
He at 54. I want to get him down to 47 though.
He got a good foundation though.
Foundation solid for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get him down to 47. We're gonna try to get down to 47 eventually, but because I talked to
stance and his footwork as he moves, like you said though, Trey, you got to work on that lateral movement because that forward or backward movement, that lateral.
He stays on the line though. He stays in that straight line between him and
the he's on that line. And that's why Trey said he got to work on that lateral movement so he's not stuck on that line and just he switches the line up every time he moves.
But you know what? A lot of boxers do that when they don't respect the power of the fighter they fight. When they don't respect a fighter's power, they just like, you know what? Let me just come straight forward.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just walk him down. That's what he was doing. He didn't respect his power. That's why he was doing it. So,
and apparently he had no reason to do it because that dude ain't come with him.
Yeah.
I think that dude was just way too stocky. He was just way too muscly built. So if your arms, if you work out a lot, and you work out a lot with weights and shit like that, and your muscles is too tight, they shrink your arms up. So now your reach is shorter now. So when your reach is shorter now, you cannot punch how you normally punch because now your muscles are so big, your arms are short. So
that's why you got to
work out with the weights because sometimes
you got to stretch too. Stretching to help prevent all that.
Sometimes you can do extension workouts with your weight to actually so that your reach doesn't shorten. Because sometimes, like I've watched my brother sat there, his arms got big as hell, but the only thing that kept his distance not shortened up is he would sit there and just take those same weights and just throw punches until he could throw all the way through. So he never lost his extension on his punches.
Yeah,
I was like, nigga, I used to tell him, you trying to kill somebody? I used to see the back of his arm. And Trey, you know, that horseshoe right there on the back of it.
Yeah,
I used to look at them, and it was so solid and so defined. I looked at my brother. Now, I can beat him because I was a grappler. So, no, you can throw that punch. I'm going to lock your ass up, and I'm smaller. My mom gave birth to 5 boys in 7 years. I'm the runt of the litter. I'm number 4 out of 5, and even my little brother is bigger than me. So I'm quick, nimble. I can lock your ass up. So I can beat my older brother. But I've watched him. Dude thinking, oh, he a big nigga, he's and what? And I'm standing right next to that hand and never seen that move, but yet I just watched dude drop. And I'm like, what? And then I see somebody, hey man, you see the video of that shit? No, show me. Oh damn. He did the full extension and I watched this whole dude, like the whole top of his head didn't move, but all this down here shifted. And then dude just dropped. And I'm like, watch the whole top of his head never move, but everything from here down just shift and then he fall. Now, Trey.
So boxing is a true gladiator sport, though. Boxing, MMA, all those sports, karate, Muay Thai, all those are real gladiator sports. If you're not ready for that shit, do not go into it.
Hey, that boy Square Bridge say cups in the chat for Wolf. Diabolical. Square Bridge, you kid in hell, God damn. Hey, shout out for 30K for gifting somebody a goddamn membership. Hey, listen, if you have not became a member, matter of fact, I got to do it in a minute. I literally on the channel today, I gave y'all one of my secrets to what I drink every night before bed. So if you're not a member, you did not get the video. I post my health tips for my members. So if you're not a member, you didn't get the secret. And the video that I posted today was especially good for women.
Hey, ladies.
So like for any women, especially around your menstrual time, for any woman that's anemic, women I was talking about how they cold all the time and anemic. So make sure you Go watch the video that I posted today. There's another video I'm going to post. So listen, in the video today, I gave y'all my email and my personal phone number. So any fitness or health tips that anybody want, as long as you're a member, you can call my phone, you can text me, whatever. I'm gonna give y'all a free game just for being a member. You know what I'm saying? JT, what to do?
Can I ask a real
What up,
quick
though?
question, Trey?
Yeah, what's
I
good?
always do
All right,
this.
what's
This is your panel. This is your channel. This is your platform. I
What's the
just
word,
want to
Jay?
ask everybody else that's up here.
Shit.
Are y'all? We all of us like me. We all members, right?
Oh, I don't know if everybody's a
No,
member.
I
All
ain't.
right, real quick. So I'm gonna answer
I
this
am.
while I'm live. So K Clarity said, I'm going to try it. I'm cold now. I'm about to turn up the heat. Listen, if you ever cold and you need to heat your body up, drink ginger tea. Cut up some raw ginger,
Hey,
make
Clarity.
it into a tea, and then drink it. It'll literally heat your body up.
Hey, Clarity. Good evening to you.
It don't work for demons though. If you're a demon.
Oh, Trey, brother Numsi asked a question in
Not brother.
Hold on,
Not
bro.
brother
I held that laugh in for a minute. Hold on.
but brother Knight.
It's just gonna be
What's
some
up, bro?
I
spicy
haven't
water.
heard Brother Noomsy
What's
since
up,
the
man?
Golden Child.
Yeah, golden child.
My sweet brother Numsi.
Hey, hey, y'all, hey, fantastic pull up. You already know we reviewing you tonight, so you might well go and pull up, fantastic. We reviewing Mr. Fantastic. Y'all know Mr. Fantastic was over there with hey, Uncle Rick, hold it down. I need to get off screen real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Uncle Rick, hold it down.
Fantastic.
Salute
Fantastic.
to
Pull up,
Uncle
pull up.
Rick. Salute to Wolf. Salute to JT. Salute to my good brother Stu. Peace out. Peace.
United.
Hey,
Good.
Knight.
Space,
It's
King,
been-
space.
I've heard all of y'all on panels. Me and Wolf, we've been on the panel together on Ali's panel. So to Uncle Rick, Knight, JT, and even the Trey. This is my first time being on the panel with all of you brothers, other than Wolf. Salute and blessings to all of y'all brothers tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
love
Back,
back,
man. Most definitely.
Appreciate you.
And,
Yeah, I
and
got
we
you.
know for a fact that Rick and JT know how to turn it up. So let's turn this thing up. If it's any cold in the house, let's just get the conversation started.
I made a statement earlier that nobody
Okay,
could
talk to
deny.
him. Talk to him.
I said something earlier, but I think that was controversial. But I don't think we all want to have that conversation.
What is it?
And my statement was, there's no such thing as a patriarchy. That's a myth.
Well,
You
in the
said
black
this. You
community,
said this.
Okay, hey, hold on, Wolfie. Well, it's obvious you want to make your point, so please state your premise, sir.
yes, please,
Okay.
please.
Okay, here's the thing. Human society.
Hey, you can't smoke on screen, bro.
Oh yeah,
Right.
But
can't show
it. You get a flag.
Human society has
Thank
always
you,
worked
August.
off of dynamic, and I appreciate you saying that to me, Uncle Rick, because I don't want to disrespect anybody. But we've always worked off of dynamic. Let's think about this. You always hear Mama say, "Oh, you want to act like that? Wait till I tell your daddy. Wait till your daddy get home and find out." And you see the fear of God in that child. That's true. I have no argument against that. How many times you sat there and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm getting ready to go with this. That's cool." You always say, "If it's cool with your mama." That's a dynography. That's not a patriarchy. Man makes
Is
decision.
that's how it ran in your house? As long as it was
No,
cool,
no, no, no.
Mama, it was gonna happen.
Look, here's the thing about it. This is what I say. This is why I say it's not a patriarchy. Because in there, I say man is given the respect and honor of leadership because woman is given the power. Woman sets the rules, man enforces them. That's why it is. That's why you always hear, wait till your daddy get home. Wait till your daddy hear what you done. And the child got in fear. But when you wanted to do something, now I'm not saying that everybody didn't experience it. I'm not saying everybody experienced this.
No, it's either majority or minority. Which one is it?
Okay, yeah. I will say the majority did not. The majority did not. I'm just stating where we came from to how we got here. We came from a dynography, not a patriarchy.
You mean the gynocracy, you mean?
Yes, the black community is definitely a so-called gynocracy. It's definitely not
you're right. Well,
patriarchal.
I pronounced it wrong. You're right. Well,
I ain't mean to correct you, so my bad. I ain't mean to correct. I'm just saying I know I heard the word before, so
I know. I appreciate that. I appreciate that because you're right. You're on the turn. But That's what that is. That is, man is given a respective leadership because woman is given power. The woman is given the power to set the rules of how things go. Man enforces that. So
From who?
therefore,
From who?
huh?
From who?
From
From
her.
God or from who?
It is, well, first of all, now if we want to go there, that's even deeper level.
Well,
That's
I
even
ain't
deeper
trying
level.
to swim. I ain't trying to swim. I'm trying to get your
That's
point.
that. But it all goes to that because can't nobody, no woman on this earth say that they're safe. Is there any religion of any denomination where they don't preach? Guess what? Man was created first. You were created from man.
Okay, but
So
can you answer
it's
my question?
already ordained by God.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
That's what I'm saying.
Moving the
So
goalpost.
therefore,
Hold
man is given power.
Hold on.
Okay.
I asked a question, right? So if a woman has power, where does that come from?
It comes from the man.
The man
His
what?
leader. But here's the thing about it. That's why I'm dispelling the myth of the patriarchy. Now, you ask any woman on the planet, where is the one person they feel the safest at?
I'm not a woman. I don't know.
Exactly. I guarantee you every one of them will say at home in the house. Where they been? Where were they at? They fought to be in the position they in. So why are as men?
They didn't fight. They didn't fight for anything.
Oh, really?
No.
Feminism wasn't a fight for equality?
No, a demonstration isn't a fight. They were given these things.
By other men, by the way.
From a man.
Okay, so by that very same premise, we were given we were given the right to live.
I don't understand what you're saying, but let me give you my premise, right? My premise is that every right that a woman got, she earned it on her back. Where
was she supposed to get it from?
Where you tell me, because if they
was that designed?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to rebut you either. I'm stating my point. Okay. Taking my stance, right? So women believe there's a fight that's been had when the fight was between their legs with this dick. Right. Every single right that a woman earned, she earned it on her back.
Right.
So
who designed it that way?
So the men.
No, that was a design by God. Who was created first?
What is God? Is God masculine or feminine? God
is omnipotent. He's not man nor female, right or wrong. He's an omnipotent.
So you're saying that God is okay with hermaphrodites and gays and homosexuals, right? Because God is all
he's okay with anything.
I'm asking.
But by that same premise, okay, I'm not saying you're wrong. You're right. I'm not saying that he's okay with all of that. But by that same premise, when people say he's pro-life or pro-this, was it not God that said?
Wait. Just wait 1 second. You just said that he's right. So is God a male or a female?
Omnipotent. He's referred to as he.
Omnipotent means all knowing. That doesn't say you're male or female. I'm asking you a question.
So if he's omnipotent, I'm just addressing him as what we know him as male. So we're going to go with male for right now. Now, as an omnipotent being that we,
but not later.
I don't know how people refer to him then. I'm just saying in our lifetime, he's referred to as a he, so that's how I refer to it. So God
has he ever been referred to as a she?
Do I know? Before my lifetime? I don't know. But in my lifetime, no.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So at this moment, I'm referring to him, yes, as a he.
The Bible says God is he, him.
Exactly.
And Wolf, it's a thing about an order in the Bible, and it says in the Bible, if you want to use biblical terms, is God man?
Wait, hold on.
No, but
hold on, Mr. Knight. I don't want to, Mr. Knight. I know you're gonna say the truth, but I don't want everybody that's not super duper Christ-like and religious or Christian to feel upset. So say what you want to say, Mr. Knight, and then we could just you know what I'm saying, so everybody don't get mad.
Yeah, you can be upset, but it clearly says God, man, woman, and child. And it clearly said that God is a man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I referred and said he. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how I know him to be referred to.
Okay, so he's masculine then. So God represents masculine, correct?
So,
okay,
and that's where I'm going.
Do we all agree? Do we all agree with that?
Yes, we agree on that. So, and that's why I say, but woman was created from where? God created man first. Woman was created from man.
Yeah,
so
from a rib.
They were already created. So that's the gynocracy that God created.
That wasn't gynocracy.
God didn't create that.
No.
If he hold on. Well, God didn't create that.
No, so when you're putting it in the terms that you put it in, you make it very complicated. The answer is that man, the most powerful, who's ever the power, that's who runs the goddamn world. Period.
Yes.
On this earth that we own. So the fight has always been between men. It ain't never been a woman that's out here that's conquering shit. It's always been a man. Women and children have been spoils of war.
That's how I addressed it at the beginning. I said God created.
Wait, Stu, you gotta let people land their plane. You gotta let people land their plane, Stu. Please let people land their plane.
Yeah, he good. But this is where he's good. You good, bro. But this is where it gets bad. You kind of stepped on your own point then. Because if you look at it, it's still
I didn't step on it because I never got a chance to make it because I was interrupted while I was making it.
No, what I'm saying is that is that it's still patriarchy, no matter how you look at it.
Is it?
You have
subsectors. Is it a dynasty?
You have subsectors that would have it like we were just talking about the black community, right? There's a time period that gynocracy, but it wasn't always that way, right? It ended up being that way because of the power being transferred by guess who? Men. Wasn't women.
Because it wasn't black men. Let's keep it real.
Okay, but black it was still men.
That's why I asked this question before, Wolfstack. Where have the black men ever benefited?
But it was still men. That's the thing is that it was still men, and it's still a patriarchy.
And I get that, but that's why when it goes back to the original question I originally asked. Where did a black man in a patriarchy?
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all 5 more minutes on this, then we're gonna get to the actual video. I know we ain't got all night, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get
I just asked, where was there ever a benefit? Because I hear people say, oh, well, he gets to make the final. That's a position of responsibility and leadership. That's not a very beneficial position. Because if you make the right decision, everything goes right. You're only reaffirmed in your position of leadership in the family and making those decisions. But what if everything go fucking far left center and shit go way wrong?
Yeah, and
is
this
that
is
a beneficial position?
Yeah, but this is the thing. It's still going to be it don't matter where you go. It's still going to be a patriarchy because once you start talking about war, it's either you get down or lay down anywhere in the world.
That's where actually I would say it's a matriarchy because the men are the one that really have to go to war when it comes down to it, and the women get to sit at home.
Hey, we got 4 minutes. After 4 minutes, we get into the topic. So if y'all
okay.
Going, I got 4
minutes.
Go ahead.
Let me run through this real fast. So the patriarch means that men by nature want to protect women and children, meaning that let's say women's at work and she getting talked to down by her male boss, and you standing there, but you're her male coworker. You're like, what the fuck you talking to, bro? Relax. Or that's your sister or your mama talking to a dude that they dating, and she's getting overtaken by that man. It's in your nature as a man that. What the fuck you talking to, bro? That's just how men naturally do. We're protectors by nature. That's not your nature, then that's different.
Listen, you completely missed
the patriarch the patriarch stands for protection and provision and leadership. That's what it stands for. Okay.
So that goes back to the question I asked. Where's the benefit for the black man in it? Because those are positions of responsibility and accountability. Those aren't positions of benefit because everything goes right. We'll be able to. If it goes wrong,
we'll be here all night. Yeah.
No, we can end it with this right here. If you're looking for benefit, if you're looking for personal benefit, bro, then you're doing the wrong goddamn thing. The benefit is The benefit is the community. The benefit is for your children. It's the next generation. You're supposed to do what you're supposed to do and keep things in order so the next generation can follow suit also. That's it. You die after that.
Okay. Now, JT, thank you. That is the answer.
We got 2 minutes, y'all. We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I can accept that answer, JT. And the conversation is over.
I bet. All right, shout out for Mr. Fantastic for being here.
I can accept that.
I reached out to him earlier, and he said he was gonna pull up, and the brother is here with the pink hat on these niggas. You know?
Is that much?
My boy said it matched. I believe that's what it matched. He said it matched the outfit. Ain't that what you said?
Indeed, man. It matched the fit, man. What's going on with y'all? Shout out to you brothers, man. What's going on?
What up, Fantastic?
Fantastic. Fantastic had a phenomenal conversation earlier today on This Might Be Risky with DJ Ham now.
Shout out to him.
I said, let me review this, man. It was a great conversation, man. And let me say this before we get into it. So I titled it Police Encounters and Race, Facts, Feelings, and Reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pat, listen, I'm gonna be respectful, but like a lot of y'all to be in the comments, like when y'all have a opposing opinion, I would love for y'all to come up. I would love for y'all to come up on a panel and not just be in the comments, because like you made a statement that Mr. Fantastic say that certain people deserve to be unalive. And if you feel that's the context of what he meant, then come up here and challenge him on his talking points. Respectfully, right? And it might
that's one of my many like super duper fans, people that's obsessed with me, Trey. And again, every time this dude see me somewhere, he can't help but lie.
Obsessed with me.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Motherfuckers, I don't like, Trey. You know what I don't do? I don't even act like they don't exist.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is a lot of time when we on these panels, if somebody has an opposing opinion, I love for them to come challenge. Like, don't just,
they're just trolling, bro. They're not built for it. Hey, you already know this from most people built for the chat, Trey. Most people built for the chat. Everybody think this shit easy, but that's why they don't do it.
I gotta give you your props though, homie. You was bumping niggas' heads together like, get y'all ass out of here.
I watched that show, and all he was saying is that, listen, if you riding dirty, you ain't got no license, you got weed pumping out of the car, you got some riding dirty or something you done everything wrong, and there's somebody on the outside going, why y'all messing with him?
For what?
Hey, like this is the crazy thing, right? Growing up, like it's a lot I don't talk about because I'm on the internet, because I'm dealing with some legal stuff like in real life. So it's certain stuff that I try not to say. But when the legal stuff get over with, I'm going crazy. I promise. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that I'm gonna go to Naya's point, right? How you gonna be? People don't even know a marijuana smell when you get pulled over is probable cause. Like. Why the YNs don't understand that? But then they'll feel victimized when you pull them over and the police smell something. Bro, that's probable cause. Like, literally. So you think just because you're doing your thing, like, if they smell it. No. Supreme Court says the smell of weed does not constitute a search. Well,
That's fair.
Hold on, but listen. Maybe it's changed recently, right? And I'm not saying it hasn't. But at the end of the day, most people will still, depending on the state, they will still pull you out the car.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And he used a perfect song, "Riding Dirty." You mean to tell me
this is my thing, right? My last encounter, right? I got my CHL, right? I got my conceal, right? The last time I got pulled over, I was by myself in a city called DeSoto, right? DeSoto is known like, I know where back in the day it was a suburb. Now it's kind of mixed. I got pulled over by a white cop. When he pulled me over, license and registration, here, sir. I already had the lights on in the car, 10 and 2, windows down when he pulled up. Guess what? I'm making the officer comfortable. I already know I'm a black man. I got jewelry on. I got dreads. Boom. I say, hey, I got my pistol under the seat. He said
you flipped right then, didn't it?
He said, your gun under the seat. I said, yeah, it's under the seat. He said, do you mind getting out the car? I said, no, I don't have a problem with that. He said, I just want to separate you from your firearm. I said, bet, boom. He got out. He didn't even touch my gun.
Yeah.
He just checked my license registration. Hey, sir, you good? Hey, I was like, he said, hey, sir, I just pulled you over because you had the headlight out. But what happened was I was driving like one of my other cars that I don't drive that much, and I didn't know that the headlight was out, so I wouldn't even know it was out. So I said, I bet I'll get it fixed in the morning. You know what I'm saying? He said, all right, just take care of that. Boom. I went to the house. No farm, no foul.
So now
I could have went crazy. Why you pulling me over? No, I didn't do none of that.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing about it.
We gotta stop that shit. We all gotta stop that.
I understand the question you asked. Why these YNs and stuff like that? Because everything they've seen, everything they've watched, their whole life has told them to crash out. From New Jersey Drive to all kinds of shit. It's told them to crash out.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right here. It ain't because remember, just a couple weeks ago, because Fantastic brought it up on that stream. It was a grown adult woman.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, pulled over by the police. Instead of just signing the ticket
and going on
by her business and enjoy her day.
Chill out.
She want to act crazy. So I said YN, but it's not relegated to the YNs.
If we're being honest, per capita of stops,
it's more women than men.
No, what is wrong with you? No, per capita, right? Those are the events that people complain and cry about are low.
Oh yeah,
per capita, right? What I hate is people don't ever ask the question like, why your kids always getting stopped? Why your kids always somewhere they wasn't supposed to be at? Mm-hmm. Take your ass home. Go home.
But you missed something though. Number one, you said per capita. When I said it's more women, you missed something. It is more women. It's just not reported as more women. Because more women get let go than men do.
Okay. You got a problem with girls?
No, not at all. Right back in the damn room.
Real quick, hold on, y'all. Let's get to the actual content real quick, y'all. Let's get to the actual content. Hey, listen. Hold on, fellas. Let's get to the actual content. And then I'm gonna come back, read super chats and everything in about 5 minutes. But if there's any point, Fantastic, and anybody want me to stop it, y'all say something, I'll stop the video and we're gonna get to it. All right,
let's go.
When you was talking about that black people are overpopulated, are over policed, as we was talking about the black in the black community, correct? You was talking about in black areas, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're talking about in a white neighborhood where we have no reason for you to be overpopulated. It's not criminal. It's not a criminal area, and we're not overpopulated by them. So then, why would you think you should see the numbers off top just by them numbers, just small numbers?
Okay, so you're still not understanding, right? Even in the black community, how can I say that you're over policed or like you're overrepresented? And it wasn't over policed; it was overrepresented. I said it's overrepresented because in comparison what the white folks get, it's on and so forth. That's what I'm talking about. I'm still looking at all the numbers, bro. All of them.
Yeah, because because you're saying 2,000 arrests, 2 convictions, but we don't know if that's a lot or a little bit because we don't have the whole number of how many people were arrested in the first place there.
In the whole general, okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? We need to know. So so his point hypothetically, if it's 10,000 arrests and 8,000 are white people, then you're like, oh, maybe it makes sense. You see, but we need the whole number.
Right. Comparative,
right? So right here, y'all, real quick. So right here, this young gentleman brought up how many arrests that were being made in Beverly Hills, and he actually brought up a statistic that only brought up black individuals being arrested in Beverly Hills, but he didn't have the numbers for Hispanic people, Hispanic for white people, and other ethnicities. He only targeted black people. So when he made his point, it made it seem like that black people were being targeted specifically by the police, but he didn't have the other numbers to do a comparative analysis where he can say, well, you know what? maybe if there's more white people having interactions, those black numbers are null and void. Am I correct, Fantastic?
Yeah, he was only wanting to give the side for black people, saying as if making it. Yeah, he was on. Yeah, and like I said, that's not how math works, and that's unfortunately that's the thing when we start in. This is one of the good and bad parts of data and statistics, where a lot of people just say the numbers but don't know how to properly formulate them, don't know, sample size and what way to look at the numbers and so on and so forth, right? But that was how we got into this whole thing.
I mean, it's simple math, man. If you in a urban city with a lot of black people, more black people gonna get stopped there.
Mm-hmm.
No, they hate niggas.
That's why I've never understood the term of black on black crime when they don't come up. Wolf, you muted yourself, Wolf. Wolf, you muted yourself, bro. I see you talking, but you muted yourself.
You on mute, Wolf.
Oh, saying, look, no. I didn't mute myself. Something happened when I got muted. I didn't mute myself. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I didn't mute you.
No, I didn't say you did. It's probably streaming you. I wasn't you, Trey. I'm just saying. I was talking and I got muted. I didn't say nobody else. Go ahead.
No, but my thing is like a lot of people when they do that, they don't do that because they only hear one side so prevalently, and it's like what I like to call white-splaining. Especially when you're only given that one statistic and you don't have the statistic about other ethnicity groups and you're solely targeting the black.
So let me ask everybody on the panel real quick. What is y'all viewpoint on police interactions? Do y'all believe that most police are racist or that most police interactions end in no issues at all? Uncle Rick.
Most police interactions end in no issue at all. If we're talking about per capita in the United States of America.
Okay. All right, Wolf.
No issues at all.
Steve.
Yeah. I'm gonna say no issues at all. Most of them and no issues.
I know. I already know a fantastic stand. JT.
Yeah, it's the same thing, bro. I'm the same with the fellas.
Knight.
We on the same page.
It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy. Like
it really is.
They just they want to play victim. I understand it, but that shit don't work no more. Y'all better get up and get out. Shout out to Outkast. Get out. I keep trying to tell y'all, white folks don't give a fuck about y'all. They're indifferent.
Exactly. They ain't not even thinking about it.
I don't understand. They out here trying to make it just like y'all try. They don't care, bro. But if you try to run into a cop with a car, he might pop your ass.
Hey, I'm gonna pop you.
He's trying to get home to his family, just like he is.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Like, one of the things I can tell you, like in Detroit, that racist bullshit, man, these be black cops, white cops, and a lot of them be black cops, and they don't play, bro. Niggas don't play with you. That's why you don't hear too much in Detroit, because when they pull you over and you out there talking that shit, man, these dudes they not playing. You start talking crazy. You start talking crazy to them, they're liable. And I'm telling you, I done seen a lot, bro.
Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have y'all been pulled up by a white cop and the white cop was cool, and then as soon as a black cop pull up, everything go crazy?
I ain't never had those issues.
I can't say that. I don't drive, so I can't say that.
Yeah, I know I'm getting a ticket. I'm getting a ticket
every time. Shit, it don't matter. I'm getting a ticket.
I'm going to the crib.
Every one of my tickets that I had a problem with, that I had an issue with, I fought it in court.
I was thugging back in the day. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times it was in my hood, it was more the black officers tripping versus the white officers.
Yeah, that's how it is in Detroit. They trip on your ass, but they don't trip because of, because you go white cop, black cop type of thing. It's just a thing where they got to deal with the bullshit a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the closer you are to downtown, the worse it's going to be for you, especially if you were young.
I think in my hood, it was more of a control thing. I think they were trying to establish control.
But I think it depends on the reputation of the area you were in at the time.
Yeah, for sure.
What was your hood?
It's a thing because
growing up in Philly, certain areas in Philly, I can go wild fuck out.
Right. The nigga area.
Ain't nowhere.
Right.
You in this area, Billy? You wilding out? Oh, they on your motherfucker.
Man, this is so stupid.
No, but it was a thing because listen, they talked about it in 2 movies and a song. So what Ice Cube said, black cop showing out for the white cop, and Boys in the Hood, he said, I can't stand you N-words. I don't like black. And then they did it in Don't Be a Menace to Society while drinking your gin and juice in the hood. They took that from Boys in the Hood. So yeah, it's a black thing.
You know you fucked up, right? Yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, and that was more of a. So this is the thing. Also, when you talk about the West Coast, and especially in Cali, man, y'all in a whole different groove of your own, bro. So when those movies were L.A., South Central, shit like that. Most motherfuckers on the East Coast, we wasn't experiencing it like y'all was experiencing that shit. It was in the movies. So it was something a little bit different over when you in the South and you over there. Now the South had a different type of thing. We had to deal with speed traps. We had to deal with all kind of other. It's a whole different thing. So we already understood in Cali how it was there because that shit was way more open. Those guys didn't give a fuck.
What is a sundown town?
Oh, nigga.
They got outside the sundown.
Hey, they got some in Texas for sure. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, even in 2026, they got some in Texas.
I put it to you like this: if you my complexion and the sun go down, your ass better be in the house.
I ain't never been scared. I ain't never been scared.
How many sundown towns would you say there are?
I know in Texas, I only know one that I know of.
Anybody else?
About 12.
In Georgia, they had a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to say this, Rick. I ain't never seen. I was just about to say they had a whole bunch of them. I ain't seen one of them. I wasn't scared of none of them motherfuckers.
Let's put it down. My wife, her family from Tupelo. You know why they call it Tupelo, Missy, right?
Yeah. Mississippi.
2 niggas, they below now.
Yeah, shout out to Mississippi.
Listen. We go down there all the time. Don't never have no problem.
Yeah,
our family stay down there. Don't never. This is bullshit. Now, to sit up there and say there's not some people that's affected, of course it's going to hit harder, especially when they throwing it up in your face every time and putting social messaging and consciousness behind it, right?
Yeah.
If it happened to me, it wouldn't be fair to my wife either. She'd be like, fuck you, crackers. I understand that. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Yeah. But if we're talking about per capita on the basis of the United States, it's minuscule.
Very.
It's minuscule. Again, it's just a focus, right? To have y'all saying, "Oh, we hate Whitey, we hate the copper." They doing a fucking job, and you got a driver's license. That mean they got the right to stop you. Y'all understand that, right?
Yep.
All right, real quick. Let me get these super chats in real quick. Let me get these super chats in again. Shout out to Square Biz. Shout out to 30K for the membership. Then we got, let me see, we got August came in. What the hell August talking about? With $2. Does the straw make Taylor Port taste better, Wolf?
If it's cold.
I don't drink Taylor Port. That's some nasty ish. I don't drink Taylor Port. That's for females. I drink actual alcohol. I don't drink Taylor Port.
Yeah. Make sure it's cold.
30K with the $2. Hey, Rick, 88 Jordan all day.
Hey, fantastic. Which Jordan is LeBron better in? Is he better than rookie Jordan, first championship Jordan, second championship Jordan, or Wizards Jordan?
First champion.
No, we could argue Wizards. That's about it. Wizards, that's on the decline. But I mean, that would still be that wouldn't be a clear-cut thing. The only argument you would have would be Wizards. Being that he's still playing at 40, I guess.
Right. So it's still 3 Jordans better than LeBron, right?
Yeah, more like 6 of them, but I can take
this league is soft though. Come on, Mr. Fathead. This league is way soft. Jordan would never play in this league.
We're gonna do the basketball talk another night. I love the basketball talk. All right, shout out to Nick, the skinny guy with the $100 for the 4th night in a row.
Shout out to Nick.
That boy did 4 nights in a row, $100 donation. Shout out to him. That boy Nick said, here's another fat one. Great show. Let's keep building. And he gave 5 memberships.
Hey, what's up right there?
Hey, man, that boy Nick, man. Listen, that boy got A-Rab money. I swear.
He got $9 money.
Somebody put in the chat, Larry Bird is a GOAT. I'm done. We ain't finna have this conversation.
We
Go
do
to bed.
appreciate
Close your
Larry
eyes. Go to
Bird,
sleep.
though.
Go to sleep. Close
Larry
your eyes.
Bird is one of them ones.
Hold on, no, I like Larry Bird. Hold on, I'm not. No, hold on. I like Larry Bird. Let's not get it twisted. But the GOAT, that's
I like Larry Bird too, but the GOAT, that's crazy.
All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Call Larry Bird the GOAT. That's why.
You can't make a comparative analysis.
Yeah, we need something to
Without the
compare
white
it to.
people with information. But would you say if you are a very low population in that area, should you not be overrepresented in the things like that? Because Beverly Hills, they population in Beverly Hills of black people is not even a high 5%, if that. I probably say 4%. It's very low.
Yeah,
very
we can. If we
low.
had the numbers, we can make a determination, right? So now, what? But what point are you driving home with that info?
My is the interaction part where you say police interact with black people. I don't think because we are doing criminal things. I think for sure, as Fantastic always love to say, we're not doing anything criminal on a normally basis. So if we are not doing something normally criminal, how are we getting more interaction with the police if we're not doing anything criminal? And on top of that, if we it's probably anecdote, but I will almost say police. We don't call police for everything. We don't black people don't call police for everything. So our interaction of us happening with us not even giving us the call to do it, I think that's another interaction where it comes to do it too. Because how are we getting so many interactions without being a factor of racism, or are you saying they are criminals? It's one of the two. I don't see another way you can separate it.
Let me get deep.
So question real quick. So in the black community, right? Let's say in a predominantly black neighborhood, what would most interactions be? Would it be because of racism, or would it be because it would be deemed a high crime area?
I would.
Somebody was about to say something.
What city we talking about?
In the black community.
Yeah, what city are you?
You see what I'm saying?
Proximity definitely matters.
Yeah,
it matters.
That's what I was going to say. It depends on where you at.
That's a great caveat. Okay. What city? So it depends on the city, right?
Yes. So I was getting ready to say something as growing up in Philly, but I can't use just Philly as an
because we're not from Philly, and we don't. And I'm not saying that some people haven't visited Philly, but I'm just saying, just in a general senses, right? Or typically in a black neighborhood. I just I even heard on
Fantastic.
Go ahead.
Oh, you got something?
Good.
It's good, bro. Shit is good.
No, yeah. So generally, man, yeah, it's definitely gonna be criminality. Like I said, most of the police pullovers, like you said, Trey. I don't think people understand the things that you sign up for when you sign up for that license. You literally sign up to abide by the laws in the statutes of your state, right? And even not just your state, whatever state you are, right? Because things in certain cities aren't the same. Like in some cities or some counties, I know like in Georgia, in Atlanta, you are allowed a certain amount of marijuana, right? But outside of Atlanta, you may not be allowed any at all. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people just don't understand how complex the law is and how much leeway a police officer has for reasons to stop you and pull you over. At the end of the day, though, I think, and shout out to Trey for giving his example. If it's nothing or whatever, bro, I done been dead to right, wrong, speeding like a motherfucker. And hey, man, slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Go on about your way. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And I know I'm not the only black man to get that experience. It's something that, but I mean, of course, racism is going to always exist, bro. I've never said there's no racism in it. There are racist cops, there are racist doctors, there are racist teachers, there are racist motherfuckers that work at McDonald's. But my thing is, we only want to, you know what I'm saying, or just black people as a collective, only want to worry about it whenever it comes to the police. And now police got to be perfect. You feel me? Not saying that they shouldn't be held to a higher standard, of course. Sign up for that. But at the same time, people just don't understand all of the variables involved, bro. And they just look, like you said, they look for an excuse to be a damn victim.
It's crazy.
Right. Go ahead. I just would love for a lot of the people that have opposing opinions. Y'all don't even have to turn y'all cameras on. Just come, let us hear y'all voice and let's have a conversation. I done dropped the link 1,000 times. Right, I would love for y'all to come up. I see the comments, but get out the comments and come challenge your perspective.
Come talk to people.
I was just
let the world know how you feel.
I was just thinking about something. You notice how, hey, fantastic, JT, listen, right? You notice how that the only thing that stays old is victimization and black victimization and racism, right? Because when it comes to our relationships, it ain't the old days,
right?
But when it come to the system and the Charlie on your neck, right? That's always the same, ain't it?
Uncle Rick, you said when it comes to relationships,
same narrative.
it ain't the old days, but the old days is the perspective I was speaking from. Back in the days of 8-tracks and motherfuckers got there. Them days. I'm talking about back then. That's the era I come from, where I've learned the foundation of who I am. Where us men, we literally, I've heard y'all all speak about it. That's the point that I'm coming from with all of my arguments.
So watch this. I remember earlier when I was watching the stream and I heard Diesel, we know Diesel is an officer, and Diesel said that white people do a better job at hiding having the drugs and et cetera in the housing. Because see, the difference between the white neighborhood and the black neighborhood, we have trap houses. And then a lot of us be on the block, right? I don't know how it is in y'all, where y'all from. The people, you like, when the dudes be in the hood getting it off, they be on the block or they be in the trap house, or they be both.
Nah, I live in New York. Niggas don't be outside at all. Sometimes some niggas be outside. The older niggas be in the
on the corner. What are you talking about?
No, hold on. I'm telling you this. I said the young niggas be outside. The older niggas that get money be inside the crib, but they be at work. So they come home, get their shit off, and then they go right back upstairs. Don't be outside all day.
Okay, so in New York, like
they be out there.
Dudes are known for being on the corners in New York. What are you talking about, Wolf?
I live here. I'm telling you for a fact what it is. I said the young niggas that don't know no better be outside.
That's not the point. Do people be on the corner? Do people be on the corner?
Yes.
Okay, they don't matter young or old. You're missing the point.
It's still young black folks, regardless of whether they're young or old.
Question to the chat. When the last time you had a racist experience with a cop?
Damn.
Ooh.
I've never had one.
2017.
Because every interaction that I had that was kind of ugly, I was thugging. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I couldn't even get mad at him. I was thugging.
I'm asking the chat with this systematic racism, and we don't see it, and most of us blind. When the last time you had an interaction? Since it's happening to everybody.
We had this white police officer named Sarge. He was a sergeant, right? He used to always come on our block. I'm talking about, we outside, Uncle Rick. He pull up, as long as we ain't doing nothing when he around, he no harm, no foul. He said, I know what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? He knew what we was acting. Because he see the traffic. But as long as he on the block, we be like, Sarge, we good. He really cared about us. No, for real. He really wanted us to get out the way. But we were gonna do what we was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? He knew what he was gonna do. What'd you say?
He knew what y'all was doing. He wanted y'all to get the fuck out that bullshit.
No, for sure. No, he cared about us, bro. No lie. I'm not even gonna lie. He really did. You know what I'm saying? But we weren't trying to hear nothing. That's all we're talking about.
It's real rare, and I'll say this, in black communities where you hear stories of young black kids talking about, I ain't got no problem with the police. That motherfucker tried to save my life and kept me out of bullshit. It's real rare.
Bro, listen.
It's rare now. It's rare now.
I'm gonna tell you something I seen with my own eyes, bro. I'm gonna tell you, there was an incident where there was an aggravated robbery, right? And so the police pulled up on our block. When the police pulled up on our block, somebody had some hard on. You know what I'm talking about? They had the hard on them. They're like, hey, we got it. Woo, woo, woo. Another police officer another police officer that knew us pulled up. So when he pulled up, he seen who it was. He was like, I know these kids. So that police officer put the stuff on top of the car. Now they booking everybody for the, the arm, the aggravated, you know what I'm saying? The aggravated or whatever. So boom.
Drug charge going.
No, watch this. Come to find out, when they get downtown, boom, the only case they got is the aggravated R.
Ain't no.
So we was like, what happened to all the work?
It's gone.
The police officer that knew us pulled up. He took it and got rid of it.
Dumped it. Said, look, you want to know why? Y'all niggas got.
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. He could have charged us with everything. But if the police is so bad, why he didn't? I'm talking bro, when I say we dead to the wrong, we dead to the wrong.
Dead to rights.
But Trey, that's what I'm saying. So Trey, stories like yours, right? Even on that, when street dudes, you know what I mean, niggas is out here in the trenches or whatever, moving how they moving, and it's a cop, like you said, that look out and they don't hit you with the fucking book, right? Or you get caught up in some shit, and let's say you holding the fire, and they just take the fire.
Yeah.
Right. But according to niggas, none of that never happens. Right.
Nah, it does.
I can't say it never
hey,
because
according to the majority of these wonderful black Negroes out here, man,
it don't happen.
A cop waiting for law-abiding citizen black people coming straight from church in a minivan with their wife and kids to pull them over, yank them out. Yank them out. Yank them out. Fucking claw while they're still moving. That's what these niggas think it is, bro. It's crazy to me. And like I said, what be so crazy, Trey? We all damn near 40 or 40 plus, bro.
Yeah.
These 40-year-old niggas is just as old as live. They ain't never been locked up.
But these
motherfuckers ain't never seen handcuffs. Ain't never been put in no handcuffs. Ain't never seen no handcuffs. And according to them, the police just so racist, waiting to lock a nigga up.
He get put in handcuffs, came to court, testified for me, and drove me the fuck home from the court. I said, nah, I don't know what y'all talking
Trey,
about.
I'm gonna let you go a little bit further into the video before I ask. I got a couple of questions, but I want you to go a little more into the video before we get deep, because I got some questions. I got it.
I bet.
Diesel, can you respond to that, and then can we get your 2 cents as well? If you were listening, I know you was back and forth.
Yeah. So, who aren't trained properly in how to handle suspects or citizens, and if you're black, the likely chance of it is higher, given the facts and given what we know about this country when it comes to the disposition toward black people. That's what I typically hear.
So, Miss Fantastic, can I ask you a question real quick just to see? And everybody, do we agree that the data does show a disparity? Do we all agree there at least?
The disparity is not 2 to 3 times what I'm telling you.
Okay, we can look at the data again on prime time. But I'm asking.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because I saw data.
Wait.
Chick, I got you. Chick, I saw data that suggests that it was 2 to 3 times. I saw data that suggested that.
And that's the whole argument. That's why I'm telling you we keep going back to the original thing.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question again. Listen, we can argue over whether it's 2 or 0.5. Here's what I'm asking you plainly. Do you agree that there's a disparity in treatment based on the data?
Of black to white?
Yes.
By the numbers, it's still a slight disparity. It's not 2 to 3 times, but it's like one something, 1 point something.
Can I interrupt real quick?
Sure, yeah. If you
I do agree with you that they're more likely to get harmed, but you said the treatment. I don't think the treatment is any different per se when it comes down to.
Well, treatment is kind of a semantics thing. Diesel, my bad. The treatment is kind of semantics. Harm, treatment. It's kind of semantics.
It's really not, and the reason why I say that is because I've told black people for years, if you're so scared that a cop is racist, don't give him a reason. Don't give him an out, right? So at the end of the day, when we're on the side of the road and we're being, we're not being cooperative. We're not doing anything to be cooperative with the police or anything like that. You're letting that racist cop have a story to say he was being combative. That's why I had to do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to make sure, at least, because again, I get disappointed when we can't at least operate from the same facts. We can start mining out why things are, but I'm just trying to say, do we all agree? Yeah. You as an officer, do you agree that the data suggests there's a disparity? Now, right now we're arguing whether it's two times or 0.5, but I'm saying, do you, Diesel, agree that the data says there's a disparity in the interaction with black? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. At least we can stay there, then we can start trying to figure out why. You see what I mean? But we at least got to agree there.
It's 1 point.
Let me read it. Yeah, real quick. I don't want to get too far. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. It's a great conversation. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, where am I at? Escobar was popping with the $5 says, I'm about my people. They never. Damn. I'm about my people. They never have cared about us. Israel, rise up. Arvin, is that saying Irvon Hunnit with the $5 says, "Hey Hamp, do we profile our own people?" Yes.
Yes.
Dre with the 20 ball. Salute. Perfect. Says most black folks are really against that punishment for police wrongfully killing / arresting black men. It's just too lenient. We teach these white people how to treat us. So regurgitating their talking points does a disservice. A gun with the $5 says one of the things we have to look at when there's a deletion interaction between cops and
hold on real quick. I'm sorry. I have to do this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Don't say, Trey, I thought you were more authentic than this in the comments. And I'm tagging your name and I'm telling you to pull up and you won't pull up.
Real authentic ain't gonna never pull up.
No. But how you gonna say, Trey, I thought you were more authentic than this when the link is in the chat? Come and have the conversation, because tell me what I said that was a lie or false. I give you $1,000 right now. I promise you I'll send you $1,000. Tell me anything that I've said out of my mouth that wasn't real or authentic. I bet you can't pull up and authenticate no facts about what I've said. Because at the end of the day, what have I said?
They saying some of the most
I ain't said that yet.
Right.
I haven't gave a stance. No, we're just reviewing a video. So
y'all niggas still talking about the bombing in Philly and Black Wall Street and shit. That shit crazy.
In 19, what was that? 1919 or something like that?
100 years
1921.
Insane. Like how y'all gonna get to the future staying in the past?
They ain't even in the past. They don't know shit about that. The average motherfucking black person didn't know nothing about that goddamn Black Wall Street into the 2000s, dog.
Y'all wonder why y'all stuck. You stuck in the same place.
And at the end of the day, when it comes to the Black Wall Street situation, we're not even saying negate what happened, right? We're just saying that, hey, we were not there. So in its past, what can we do about it? That's the issue, and that's the thing that people don't say. So it's not that we don't have any empathy toward what transpired. It's the fact that what can we do to change what happened?
Right.
And what it got to do with you for real? If we gonna keep it a bean as grown ass men, what the fuck it got to do with you? Nothing. Nothing. That activity had nothing to do with you. But y'all always
we can't see you, nigga. You got a white dot, nigga.
Y'all always trying to wear some pain that don't belong to y'all. That shit is insane, bro.
Nah, you ain't gotta be on camera. I didn't know you was there. I just seen a white dot.
Oh yeah.
Hey, so I got a question.
So go ahead.
Fantastic. What was the thing was that okay, when you already brought it to a point where it was nominal, right? The numbers were nominal because they were arguing. And at first they were saying that the shit was way more than what you said it was, right?
Yeah.
Then they had no choice but to go and start arguing these nominal ass numbers. I didn't understand from that point on why the conversation continued. What was Cheeky and Shad, what was their point of contention then from that point on? Because I kept wondering why are you guys still trying to argue something? Because now y'all are arguing a small number. What were they actually trying to do? I didn't get it. Why the conversation?
Well, no, their point of contention was, I guess, like the existence of the bias and just that there is a bias there. That the bias exists, right? Be it small or large or whatever, they wanted me to concede to the point that there was a bias or there were more black people doing it. What they didn't understand was, and as we go on through the video, is there were other variables that they weren't considering. They was just trying to go off the whole per capita shit. The per capita shit on its face is inaccurate because it's comparing the entire population of black and white people when the entire population of black and white people don't have interaction with the police. So my argument was, in order to get a more concise number, a more correct number, you have to divide it by the number of police interactions and then the percentage of happens within those groups of people from that. And then you do your math and you get out your per capita. And I think when I did everything, it came out to 0.0023 for black people and 0.0016 for white people. And that was like that was. I think I got it reversed. Either or, it was like 0.0, not 0.02 or 0.02. So it's like, you know what I mean? That's after that's the percentage.
0.2%. That's
yeah,
so
200.
3,000. Yeah,
2,000.
Hold on. So I just want to understand because I'm just getting into some Mr. Fantastic. If it's 2 million of a percent, should we not talk about it?
So what's everybody's overall position on this?
Well, let me answer the man first. It's not talking about it. It's about talking about it in a false pretense or falsely framing it to act like it's a major issue and problem. To when people were just saying that black people are being targeted by racist police, the numbers within themselves, when you have tens of millions of interactions of black people and police that are caused by black people, one of the major things, being police stops, like car stops, right? Black people have a higher turnout of or higher occurrence of suspended licenses and no insurance. So if you got suspended license and no insurance at a higher rate, that increases your interaction with the police. That makes more chance for you to end up being victim to, even though, again, I just told you, it's 0.02% of black people that are killed by cops.
Well, I'm not talking about the killed by cops, right? I think that's an extreme, right? But I get it if we look at it from America.
That was the whole context and the purpose of the conversation.
I know, but I was trying to take the conversation to the next level. Do we want to keep it there?
Go to the next level. Go ahead.
What's the next level?
Go to the next level.
So I think when we look at a whole America, I understand your premise. But if I was to take Atlanta, I think the data say something different when I looked into it, right?
Why would it? Why would it?
So hold on. So, you take what now?
Atlanta, Georgia. So, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but these are national numbers, though. So
no, I get it. I get it. If we include all these white areas, listen, you're right. If a lot of places where black people don't stay at, I get those numbers. But I'm saying, I think, and it might be my anecdotal experience. I remember we tried to avoid going through Gresham Park. If you go through Gresham Park, you typically you're gonna get pulled over for the most part, from my experience. It might be anecdotal. So when I start looking at these highly trafficked black areas like Atlanta, and like going through certain places like Panola Road, Gresham Park, especially back in the day, the west side of Atlanta, it seems like it was a little bit more targeting, but I cannot be realistic to say that it wasn't a lot of activity happening in that area.
Yeah. So when you say, so you saying it was a lot of criminal activity happening?
Yeah. I think it was a lot of criminal activity, but for example, I'm not going to the street. Can you hear me? I'm not going to the stream. I'm not going to the stream to my people getting shot by cops and all that. That is, I get that.
There you go.
He dropped out.
Hold on.
You probably lost signal.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah. Good now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to the stream. Like, I think if we talk about black people getting killed by cops, I think your statistics are right. But being in Atlanta, I've never been a person that talked that crazy. I never was somebody who dressed crazy. And I'm just saying, in my experience, I got pulled over in Atlanta, and it wasn't me getting a ticket. It's plenty of times they pulled me out of the car. I sat on the curb. They ran my information, but it was some level of discrimination there in Atlanta.
Yeah. So again, so you would have to. So what was the result of the ticket? What was the ticket for that you got?
Most of the time, I didn't get a ticket, so I'm not arguing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
You just said that.
No,
I said you got a ticket.
No, hold on. Let me be clear. I'm not arguing that I got shot. I'm not arguing that I got a ticket, but I do feel, and I'm say feel for a reason, that I got pulled over because I was a black man
driving a Crown Vic or a Cutlass.
In Atlanta, right? In Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
Yeah, but that's the thing too. So Atlanta, I'm pretty sure Atlanta definitely has a higher. So were they all white cops, or was it majority white cops?
But so I would say it would have been maybe like a 60-40. 60% of it was white cops, 40% was black.
Black cops. So that kills your argument from a. So are you making a racial discrimination point, or are you making a occupational discrimination point?
No. What the point that I'm saying is, me being a black man.
Answer that question for me though.
Huh? What I'm saying that I believe it was racial. I believe that I'm not talking about the black cops that pulled me over. I'm saying
you can't eliminate them. Hold on, you can't eliminate them.
I'm not trying to eliminate. If
you are, you're literally saying that.
No, I am not trying to eliminate. Right. What I'm saying is, and when we in Atlanta had videos of these cops in Atlanta speaking racist, and I don't think you could take the racist out the man. And he was talking racist, and then he had a track record of pulling over black people.
Right. How he.
It was like 2 or 3, if I remember.
So two or three in the city of Atlanta, as far as you know, correct?
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's the only evidence we had. I'm just asking what we had evidence of.
Majority black though.
Yeah, thank you, Brooks. And that's what I literally just looked up. That's what I thought. Atlanta is a majority black city and majority black police force. That kills your argument. Yeah, so unless you're saying that the black officers were being, that's why I asked you. Yeah. That's why I asked you if it was occupational or racial. You can't claim racial when, again, you just said yourself it was 60-40 white to black, but still you got 40% black. And I'm looking at it right now. The numbers say, let me share my screen, Trey. I want to share my screen, right?
So Gresham Park would be outside of the
It's still
what county? Is it still fucking Fulton County? Is it still Fulton?
No. Gresham
what county is it?
He said Gresham.
Gresham not a county. Gresham Park. Gresham Park is like a neighborhood.
But it's not Fulton
it's a
County.
Community.
But it's not Gresham.
Let me know when you sure, fantastic. I don't see it.
Yeah, and Eat a man, say unalive, not the K word.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I wasn't talking like no. I agree that we not talking about that people getting deleted by the police officers.
Whenever you ready.
Go ahead.
So again, like I said, and to your point, even though you're saying I'm not saying you being malicious, but you said Atlanta, then you said Gresham Park, so that's why I'm using Atlanta. Okay,
I got you. But the reason I said Atlanta is because most people don't know Gresham Park.
Yeah, but we got to go by what you say.
Okay, so to your point, right? When you saying that the police department,
that's the wrong one. Remember, hold on, that's the wrong one.
Okay.
But I agree.
More black people are going to get pulled over. We live in a majority white city. More white people.
That's the right one, Trey. My bad.
Gresham is in the Cobb City, county.
Cobb County. Cobb right next to what's the name? I can look up Cobb County too. But the Atlanta Police Department is one of the most racially diverse in the U.S. with a force that is approximately 58% black and 37% white. Come on, man. What are we talking about, bro?
No, but that's the point. Hold on. If it's more black cops than white cops, and I got pulled over by more white cops, that actually goes to my point.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on. Listen. If it's majority black, and the most of the time I get pulled over is by white cops, that means that it's a small group that's doing more of the pulling over.
You said 60-40. If you would have said 90-10, you would have a leg to stand on. 60-40 is pretty much almost a damn no. It's not gonna work that way, man.
And you say you didn't get the tickets.
And you say you didn't get no tickets, and you kept getting pulled over. Just real quick. Hold on, just real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but let me say this real quick. So then it's that area. So for whatever reason, that area you kept going through was a highly policed area. It's just an area that was policed at whatever the rate it was, and either
that's all.
Yeah, I mean it was.
I had the same experience when I moved to Augusta, and I went over to North Augusta in South Carolina. That was mostly white people. So white cops.
The argument though.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying nationally. I agree that nationally, if we go around the world, yes, I think that police are fair. But I'm telling you, when you start going to the racist South, that we know that these people are racist. Fantastic being from Georgia, gonna act like people ain't racist in the South would be crazy. They getting jobs, and I'm telling you, their racists actually implement in their job decision.
And that's what I was going to say to piggyback on you, Eda, man. So at the end of the day, let's look at that system as a racist system. And it was created to be a racist system. Right or wrong? The whole police system wasn't. Hold on. My bad, JT, but hold on. Think about it. They was police catchers. Their job was to catch slaves and police slaves.
Overseers.
Okay, thank you. Another word. I agree. They were overseers to oversee the ones that were freedmen, right?
No, bro,
y'all to say, where is your identification?
Smurf, I'm gonna tell you, you guys do a disservice to the argument when you start talking about stuff that happened in the 50s all the way back to the early 2000s. I mean, early 1900s.
You're
this
right.
is what we're talking about is now, right? What we're talking about is now. So let's talk about now. So this is the thing. This is what you guys don't want to acknowledge. We have a shitload of police chiefs. We have a shitload of police. We have a shitload of people that are commissioners. We have a shitload of people that are in the system.
Correct.
And nobody wants to address that. We keep falling on these laurels of just racism. We've already explained that you can't. This is the thing. It does exist, but how can you prove it?
Easy.
That's the problem.
Easy. You prove it by the fact of the act. So let's look at it like this. And I guess we can look at it by area too. So once again, I'm in Chicago. Their job was to pull us over first. They only policed our area for a long period of time. And remember, we're one of the most segregated cities, still are. So what they would do was they would take good black folks that was police officers and put them in their communities and let them ride their communities. Why? Because they can control them. And this is in the system now. This is one of our biggest quotes. And then they will put them in our communities and the police us. Now think about this. What's gonna happen if I'm a black man and I'm policed in their neighborhood and I have to be under their command? They can control me. They can control where they put me. They can control where I patrol at. They can control the whole systematic ideology of that job, right? Now, you are correct when we do it a disservice, but that doesn't mean that system hasn't left because it's taught to the next generation and the next generation to the point where you see a police officer can be doing wrong, right? And why is it when they pull up, the brother is going to do his job? I'm not mad at the fact that he's doing his job because if you look at him doing his job, he's supposed to back his partner.
Pete, Smurf, hold on. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Was Chicago one of those cities where they told the people when those folks went in those stores and started robbing those stores you can't do anything to them? Just let them take the stuff out of there?
Yep.
Where's the racism at then, bro? Where's the racism at?
The whole racism thing is you didn't see what they were doing to get them to that point, right? So once again, I'm looking at the system that went into play. And watch this. Guess who was going in them stores, JT? They was really babies. So you would have been really shooting kids.
So
that's crazy.
What you mean by kids?
I get where you coming. I know where you're coming from. So when we go, where you coming from? When you doing wrong, you supposed to get punished with wrong, right?
When you're a police precinct, right? And you're running a town, right?
Yeah.
So let's say I'm the police captain. I got the sergeant. We do a roll call, right? So what the police department does is they keep statistics on the neighborhood that they patrol. So in certain parts of this neighborhood, you may have had 20 shootings in the past 2 weeks, right? So we're going to put a police presence, a heavier police presence over here. Over here, you may have had 15 robberies on this side. So we're going to put a heavier police presence over here. So if you fall in the category of where that, because you don't know the statistics, right? You don't know the statistics. I'm at the roll call. I'm the sergeant. We get all the statistics. We gather all the information for the month, and we put that out to our officers, right? So now the officers are coming out. They got, let's say a cop got shot in one of these areas, right? So now police are on high alert. So you put a heavy police precinct over there. So what happens is the people of the community just think, oh, they just over here, fucking with us. Paul, my friend, they just over here fucking with us. Whatever, boom, boom, boom. But at the end of the day, the precinct is what keeps the statistics on what's going on. You don't know. The people of the neighborhood don't know that while you was asleep, 15 people got robbed and 4 people got shot last night, right? I'm the officer. My sergeant told me, so now we out here. You my partner. So when we get over in this neighborhood, boom, we looking out. We got people who we looking for, certain descriptions, certain cars, whatever it is. And our job is to pull them over, just check them out. That's policing. But black people just take because we do a lot of dumb shit in our communities. So therefore, we get police. We don't know what goes on in them white neighborhoods. We don't know what's going on. They probably doing the same shit over there. But in our neighborhoods, I'm from Brooklyn. Grew up in Brooklyn, East New York. Boom. We was bugging over there, me included, everybody. So now the police, 7th precinct was over there bugging out, running down. They had to stop and frisk. They would run out, just jump out on them. We used to call them the jump out boys. They would just jump out. We was 15, 16, jumping out on us, patting us down, doing whatever. They'll tell you, yo, whatever we find from here, say 2 blocks down is yours. They was doing what they call just, this is why when you got that, what you said, they stopped letting
call them rage, street rage,
and all that, because at first they was doing that zero tolerance policing. It was aggressive police work until, if you live in a democratic state, which Chicago and New York is, and now, niggas going, oh, they racist, this, that, and the third. In New York, they got people running up with their cell phones, running up to the police. Oh, fuck you, this, that, and the third. If you look up this dude, Eli, the fuck is this clown name? Eli, they got the public camera. They just running up on the police. They don't mess with regular people. They run up on police officers, people at work. They, any kind of security guard, and just mess with them. When we was coming up, we avoided the police. We did what we did. These dudes are running up, antagonizing, rage baiting the police just so they could get a fake lawsuit or whatever the case may be. So, the policing is like just nobody even wants to be a police officer right now.
Yeah.
Especially in democratic state.
And let me ask y'all a question. When they were talking about defund the police, who the hell was going to protect the neighborhoods? That's what I didn't understand.
Nobody.
Niggas didn't care, Trey. Niggas didn't care. Niggas didn't care. Trey,
go to hell, Trey. I was going to ask the question. Damn.
Trey,
I was going to ask that same question.
And then niggas started complaining about all the businesses getting shut down because they done had to close them down. A lot of black elderly, and it was like, oh, please, Walgreens, don't close the store down. Well, y'all made the fucking defund the police shit, and I can't fucking you can't apprehend them. You can't stop them.
Her medication.
Yeah. Now you gotta drive fucking 40 minutes to an hour to get to the fucking thing.
Exactly.
Because y'all thought it was cool to just let the little niglet steal.
But
that's how you create food deserts and all that other stuff. But Bugs, if you were an officer in this climate that we're currently in, when they talking about defund the police and you understand what the community needs, what would your positioning be?
In the black community?
Yes.
So I'm a retired correction officer, right? I'm a retired correction officer on Rikers Island. So we had the same thing, right? So in certain housing areas, you had a high gang activity over here, niggas stabbing niggas over here, this, that, and the third. So me being part of ESU, whatever the case may be, so we go search them, make our presence known. So if I was a police, what you talking about? If I'm a police commissioner or like just a mayor?
No, if you are active on duty, what you would do as preventative measures? How would you be out if you're actively out there?
I'm gonna watch my back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand your question, Knight. Like I'm saying, like if I'm out there, me and you my partner. I got your back, you got mine. If we over there, we making an arrest, because normally in the black community now, let's say we making an arrest, or we pulling somebody over. The whole neighborhood likes to come out with their cell phones. Fuck you, this, that, and the third, blah, blah. The media likes to clip. Let's say step back, you put somebody in that, and they hit them in the face. The media likes to clip just that part. They didn't look at that. These people done threw 3 bottles and 4 rocks at us, and 2 people done kicked us. You know what I'm saying? So we just getting them back before backup come. They're not looking at that. So in certain neighborhoods, you're just gonna have to, you know.
Yeah, and that's another big part.
Sad saying that it's a sad saying that I came up with. I didn't come up with it. Nas came up with it. But niggas only respect violence. Niggas only respect violence. So sometimes when police officers there, that soft policing, that just make niggas get more and more crazy. But in Atlanta got a lot of these little young niggas becoming police officers. These little young niggas is putting hands on these niggas in Atlanta. For what I'm hearing, they putting hands on them niggas hard body in Atlanta because there's a bunch of young niggas. And one thing, you a street nigga, niggas know how to handle other niggas. You know what I'm saying?
And that's another thing too that came up when you got these more again. Everybody acting like and no one cared about, and they got swept on the rug real quick when them boys in Memphis beat that boy to death.
Facts.
All black police officers beat that man to death
over a girl.
Yeah, over a bitch, over a baby mama that he wasn't even fucking with no more. Over a little piece of pussy he thought it was his, right? That shit got swept under the rug, bro. And that's a top. Memphis is a black city. Atlanta, black city. DC, black city. Baltimore, black city. But y'all, they only care when it's not just police, but white police. And that's the fucking delusional part of this shit, bro. It's just not. And peace, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Respect. But again, bro, you got to go back to slavery. You don't have an argument, dog.
I hear what y'all saying, right? And I agree with y'all in part. And that small part is just what I've witnessed. That's all it is, right? So what y'all saying when it come down to it, as I hear the conversation more, that's why I'll be quiet after I make my plight, right? My plight was a part of what Either Man said, and then I came off of it. Now I listen to you and I see where y'all going further when it come down to it. When it come to our community, and if it's predominantly black and this is happening, at that point, now I'm looking at it a little bit different, right? Because if I'm looking at, I'm sorry, is it Bugs?
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at Bugs, now it's being that correctional officer, and Bugs said, yo, Shorty's wilder. So this is what we need to do in order to get Shorty's back in the play. I'm with them. Because I believe, and I see it in our neighborhood, if they quit police in our neighborhood, it requires us black men to get the fuck up and start doing what I say we need to do and police our own neighborhood. Because really, we should be policing our neighborhood. And that's what was happening in our neighborhood. That's why we had the conservative Vice Lord Nation. The conservative Vice Lord Nation was a party that was assembled together that taught us love, peace.
Right. And what happened to that?
Go deep into
and what happened to that?
We had these laws, and if you in the community was disturbing the community, we handled that.
And what happened to that?
And children go inside.
It turned into a gang.
No, it didn't turn into a gang. What happened was this, my brother. What ended up going into play was they started closing down our stores, right? They started redlining us because remember, we're in the city of Chicago and it went from being predominantly white in certain areas to black real quick. So watch what happened. Now they're decreasing our resources as we're bringing resources from the South and building, okay? So now at this point, we can't get the money we need to sustain the properties, our properties that we're getting. You get one, the banks ain't giving us loans. So as we're building, at the same time putting money in these banks, we can't even take the money out to do what we need to do to sustain our communities. So now we're going to whatever resources was given. They dropped the drugs in our community. I remember.
Right. So we start. So what happened is that organization start eating its own
in our community. I remember when they dropped.
This is such bullshit.
That organization started eating itself,
bro. They dropped drugs, yes, in COINTELPRO. Listen. Understood, but why do black men choose to sell them? Why?
Because whatever resources
that's an excuse, nigga.
I know it is.
All right, then. So don't use it. So don't use it. You're killing your own argument. Why do y'all do this?
Check this out.
Y'all
watch this. We had one of the biggest, just like Detroit. We're connection new to Detroit. Detroit had the automotive industry. We had part of their supply chain. When we started building our communities, utilizing the resources we was getting from working, we came eye to eye with these people. There's a history. If you go in, one of our biggest cities was called Bronzeville. Go and look where Bronzeville came from and where it went to. We had our own amusement parks here in Chicago. It's called Brownsville. right? One of the richest and historical cities in the city.
And it imploded and people start eating their own.
Okay, why did it implode? Because they started redlining. We couldn't go to a certain point.
Hold on, P. Smurf, are you saying that they didn't allow y'all to move away from your people to move in with white people?
No, we couldn't expand out.
You couldn't expand.
You're right.
Because I never understood the redlining argument of like, we weren't allowed to live with white people, so we had to live with our people.
We couldn't expand out though. See, it's a difference between wanting to live with and having to live with them.
Okay.
Right? If my house fill up and I need another house to fill my family, right? And I go into a certain community, what's the first thing they're gonna do? You don't belong here. Remember, we expanded. We're not gonna stay in one little area and just keep building on top of each other. We need to expand out, and we expand out. Just like
but P. Smurf, what kills that argument though is that other communities do the same thing you're talking about, and they do it successfully. Mexicans do it. Mexicans say,
I was about to say Chinatown.
Chinatown.
And they're allowed to once again have their own system. Soon as we build our
no. Hold on, just real quick, P. Smurf. Hold on. What do you mean they're allowed to have their own system? They operate within the same laws, same statutes.
We're all under the same.
Using the same currency.
So what happened to our cities that were built?
Please don't say they were burned down.
We used to do that worked. We were our worst enemies. All these people that do these things now.
It's the problem.
Listen, I remember when I was younger. I was born January 25th, 1970. I remember living in a multi-generational house. We can't live with our brothers now. We can't live with the sisters now. We can't live with our cousins now. We can't. No,
can we blame that? Just real quick.
Right, but why can't we? I gotta pose the question: why? Why can't
we choose racism, or is that just the culture?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not so that's what I was going to ask Nightish. So Nightish, I'll just form it and officially ask the question. So do you think that's a racial issue?
Reform my question, Fantastic.
I'm not. Well, I'm not reforming. I just give it a little more. Do you think that's a interracial issue or intraracial issue?
Internal.
So intraracial.
Intra.
Yes.
So, and I would agree. P. Smurf, do you think it's the outside system, or do you think it's the inside? So that's what we saying.
So basically, it's blacks against niggas.
Yeah, so that's what we saying. So that's to my
that's the racial dynamic. Blacks against niggas.
So to my point, when we say this, we say about redlining, and I understand that. Why was it so important to live amongst the white people? If the most success we've ever had is when we depended upon each other, when we lived with each other, when we had a black dollar.
It is important.
Hold on, real quick. So let me jump in there. Hold on, P. Smurf. Hold on, P. Smurf. If it wasn't important, why even bring up redlining in the first place?
Because as we're trying to expand, we got no other choice but if they telling you only way y'all can go is on these Indian reserves, right? Which we should have went there. I'm just saying if that's what the option was given to us. Or watch this. You build your own community, right? Now,
we already had our own community.
This don't make no sense.
We already had our own community. So
we have our own communities.
What happened to those communities is my question.
We still have our own.
We still had them, exactly.
Listen in Philly.
We got our
Philly
own community and their shit shows. They're crime infested.
Right. What happened? What happened?
Hold on, y'all. Let Monk.
My bad. What's good, Monk?
What's going on? I'm just saying, like, so Philly's a black city. Our leadership is black. City council is black. Like, most of our police force is black. Like, we have our own cities. We have our own communities. Like, I don't understand the argument and what we're saying we don't have our own communities.
Well, the message was missed when Nightish said it. And when we said it, we have a problem that it implode, right? Because we have people that are not trained on strategy. The thing is that our strategies is all fucked up. When you start talking about it, and it's a definite thing. When you talk about GDs and you talk about Crips and Bloods and all these different things, they started out supposed to be protecting their community, right? What ended up happening? They turned it to gangs. You know why? Because they were not trained. It is a tactical thing that you have to do. And what we don't want to call our people, our own goddamn people, is what do they call them? Them damn terrorists, domestic terrorists. That's what we have right now.
Urban terrorists.
So right now we have a group called New Era, right? New Era Detroit. We went to Chicago. We tried to get a New Era Chicago. We went to Philly. We tried to get a New Era Philly. We tried to get all of the urban, so-called urban communities. This is what we try to do. Do you know how hard it is to do it? Because people don't come around you when you out there trying to build your community and you're doing it different. Shout out to my man Zeke. Zeke is not doing it the way that they did it in the 60s. He's not doing it. You know why? Because they turn it to gangs. His whole thing is we're not trying to be a damn gang. Look what happened to those damn so-called Black Panthers. They had to move their ass out the way, walking around with fucking shiesty masks on and carrying AR-15s and talking shit to the fucking 12. Fuck 12 and all that. We got to change the way that we first and foremost, we should not be having to police our own goddamn people, first and foremost, right? We should be able, that's why we have police. My question would be, would anybody tell the younger generation, get into the police force?
Yes. And listen, JT, the issue is this, based on what you were saying earlier, what typically happens when they try to ground it down is what those men are called is soldiers of fortune. Who can pay me? Them so-called gang members and whatever else, who gonna pay me? And I'm riding with them.
Yep.
Chicago, New York, Oakland, LA, soldiers of fortune at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I hear you on that one.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hey, Grant, you want to jump in there?
What up, Grant?
Hey, what's going on? An interesting conversation. I mean, I would just say, Peace Murph, I see where you're going with it. I just think you're maybe conflating a couple of items.
I am. And sure I am. And sure, I can say
yeah.
I want to continue the conversation and make sure we go in all areas. I know y'all covered. JT smart as hell. I know Trey is. Mon is. You know, I buzzed. This the first time he on Uncle Rick. I heard him. I heard you last night, Grant. And I know Nitus is. So we're intelligent enough to have the idea and police and make sure we covered all the grounds because this is the conversation we had needed to have, right? Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I'll ask the question. Historically, you know, we never had the police. We had the priests. The priest policed us, right? When we did wrong, we would go back to the laws of God.
So do you mind if I cut? Do you mind if I cut in here? Do you mind if I cut in here?
Go ahead. Yeah, because it was on you anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think one of the things that happens is what you're doing is taking what is factual information, correct? Where something has happened at some period in time. And then we have some other sort of what we call sort of byproducts of something that happened in the past, correct? And then you're sort of tethering it to a modern environment today, correct? Now you can see a through line in some of these things, but there does not appear to be data that you can sort of attach between these two data points. Even if there is residual effects, there may not be any direct effects. So you can think of it like a blast zone, correct? The closer you are to it, you're going to get most of the effects. The further out you are, here we are today, there doesn't appear to be the same amounts of effects. But I would say I do agree with you maybe on your general premise around policing. And I think the framing would be, are there disparities? Yes. Do we know the data that Black Americans and or particularly types of minorities have a higher likelihood or probability of being, let's just use traffic stops, of being stopped for the same infractions, regardless, correct? Now, I think what we should be able to at least say is if the data is showing that there may be some racial components to it that we can at least dive deeper into. But I also don't think, and I know I can see the eyes spinning for some, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm someone who's saying defund the police or that Chicago or Baltimore. I don't need those examples. I can probably work through the math of those as well, probably better than most, actually understanding a lot of the underlying data. I'm just saying specifically around whether or not those disparities exist and how we should be at least be willing to acknowledge that they exist And then how do you come up with things that allow for us to both sort of put some things to remediate those things, and then look at the other, what I think you guys are bringing up are other causes that are happening for African-American young men that will put them on a better path forward. And I think that's to me, is a better way to think about it.
That's a good way to think about it. And just to piggyback on that, one of my greatest things is in the military, we used to do after action reviews, right? The pros and cons and what can we improve. I love that system. And that's why I was so successful. Because
shout out to Sergeant Time.
and I loved it because it was the black and white. And I was able to govern everything that was wrong in my area and correct it with a simple inspection, right? I was good in these areas, but these areas was flawed. So then I knew what I needed to do. So we did the pros and the cons and what we need to do better. And we continued to do that. And as we did that, that's when we became the top in our class and everything that we were doing. And when I see that system, I say this system worked well. I can apply this anywhere in the world, depending on how we go about the conversation.
Hey, Peace Mark. Hey, John. Hey, John, check the back chat.
Yeah, a little less smoke, OG.
Yeah, we need some better policing.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what my take again. For me to say racism doesn't exist would be a lie.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lie. I'm not saying this doesn't exist. I'm saying at this point in history, it's so minuscule.
That's
what I'm saying, right? And again, the simple fact that people continue to hold on to shit that doesn't apply to them. It doesn't apply to you. The same people this was crazy to me. The same people who want to say they support and y'all blackity blacks won't send a nigga a super chat.
Exactly. So that's the thing about presumption, and you can take things that are minuscule. That's a small number, but if you frame it properly and put the right thumbnail or whatever on top of it, you can make it seem like it's more than what it is. So I love when Fantastic said chameleonaires riding dirty, bring it to the forefront, because really if you are actively involved, why don't you have a license? Why don't you have insurance? Why don't you have your tags in place? Because we see the smoke billowing out of the car. It's like a Cheech and Chong movie. Why are you smoking in the car? Why do you have guns in the trunk? Why do you have dope in the... Are you a serious person, first of all?
Yeah, but I think let's take your issue with, let's say, guns in your trunk, correct? I'm hoping you're a Second Amendment American who thinks you can have guns in your trunk, correct? So you deal with this one big problem. You either have to say everyone should be suspicious, and that depending on where you are, in essence, every person should be stopped in order to check them if they meet some minimum requirement of having said weapons in their car. I get when we go on these sort of monologues, it's easy to sort of throw these things out. There are laws. And I think if you're an American who actually fundamentally believes in sort of your constitutional rights, I think being flippant about how we apply those laws for all of us, regardless of race, is an important thing to keep in mind. We can all have a visceral reaction to what I would call hood boogers, correct? The people who I think we all look at and go, what are you doing? What are you thinking? And why do you have a kilo on your dashboard? That makes no sense, correct? But I think let's narrow it down to things that are fundamentally problematic without sort of conflating that everyone, correct? So if everyone on this panel, correct, somehow had a weapon, correct, in their car and was legal, correct, and met all the requirements, obviously, that ultimately none of us would get caught in a dragnet. And your answer to that cannot be, well, that just happens. Because then you technically don't believe in your constitutional rights, that you can be pulled into a dragnet, because the Constitution ultimately is trying to protect us from the aggressions of the government. Mm-hmm. And in that, if you are fundamentally against the aggressions of the government, you can't come behind it and say, nay, not me, but for you, I want your ability under the Constitution to be taken away.
You can't have one without the other.
Yeah. You can't. At the same time, you can't have one without the other. But also on top of that, why don't you have your license? Why don't you have your registration? Why don't you have your insurance? And smoke once you get to where you're getting to. Why are you actively smoking in the? I said smoke billowing out of the car.
But smoking a cigarette is not illegal.
You're not talking about cigarettes. He's talking about marijuana.
My point being, whatever you're saying, there's still requirements. Let's say you don't have a license, correct? Again, we're talking about the law. We're talking about whether or not if you don't have your tags, as an example. I agree, pay for your tags. So we're not getting to the argument if you pay for your tags. But say you don't. That still does not allow for an illegal search and seizure. Now, if you don't think that should happen,
it's not illegal search and seizure.
You cannot search a car because of a traffic stop. That is not a requirement
If you have illegal tags, that car should not be on the road. If you're refusing to give your license, then the police have the right to find out who you are. This is why you have a license. This is why you have a registration.
I understand that.
You have to register your car. You have to have insurance.
No, but
if you don't have none of that,
you guys got to hear what he's saying. I think you guys are conflating things. You have to hear.
No, I'm hearing what he's saying exactly, Mont, and I think he's making a blanket statement that just isn't true in every jurisdiction. Certain states and certain things have certain different statutes as to where we don't know, depending on the jurisdiction you're talking about, what constitutes a search. There are certain things that you do, and if you're what's name that automatically you give up the right, or it automatically gives the cops default reason to search the vehicle.
And you made the point, correct?
Hold on, let him land.
Hold on.
Let him
You
land,
just made
John.
the point of saying that it's not all jurisdiction. So I'm just saying you have to be careful that you're making these monologues that are being blanket. And all I was just pointing out that
you just did that though.
It is not a requirement.
You said that if the car is not registered in the
that's a blanket. You made the blanket statement.
No, you cannot be searched. You cannot be. You just cannot be.
Yes, you can.
No. You have to have some other cause to search your car.
And this is why people are getting shot.
This is not the reason why people are getting shot. I think the problem is
that they don't have to have proper nothing. I don't have to show the cops my ID. I don't have to have my car registered. I don't have to do that. I got a gun in my car. Why are you stopping me? And then now it's a confrontation.
No one said that.
I give him that. He didn't say that.
I think Grant Fantastic should.
I think if you're going to
Fantastic should. I was about to say, I think y'all like you
hold
made
on.
a claim,
Let
right?
Grant, hold on. Again, John, you'll come in a second. Let Grant and Fantastic finish their conversation real quick, and then you can go, John.
So Grant, if you can make your claim and then allow Fantastic to rebuttal or disprove it, what's your claim?
Well, I guess my claim was that you don't need that. In essence, because you're stopped, and we're going off the original premise that Knight was putting out, correct? That not having a license, or let's say registration was the example we were using, or any sort of infraction, let's just call it. If the cops pull you over, just having that infraction, it does not necessarily mean that it is a blanket ability to search your car.
You said not necessarily. So that means that you can do it. That means that you can do it. In here, where it says right now, it is not illegal to for law enforcement to search a vehicle without a warrant if they have probable cause,
reasonable suspicion, and again, I think Grant, you go ahead.
We can agree that probable cause is not
Grant, hold on.
You over.
Question.
But let's say that this point.
I have a question.
It's a lot of people asking.
I have a question. I know, so that's why I'm trying to get in here, right? So with that being said, Grant, would you say what you're saying applies to everybody in America or just black people?
I think what do you mean? Should the law
about your rights, and they don't have a right to search your vehicle, right? That you have your Second Amendment rights and things of that nature. Would you say that applies to all Americans, all citizens, or just black people?
Yes, I think the Constitution is applicable to all. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, so again, like I said, shout out to JT. JT did the same thing, and like I said, a lot of this stuff I just think I know, but it may be jurisdictional. You're, and I'm not gonna say you're conflating. I'm just gonna say this, right? So Grant, what you're saying applies more so to a residence than it does. You lose a lot of your rights once you have a vehicle on a city street or a state street. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. Driving is a privilege. Okay, traveling is something totally different, and I don't want to get into that because that's a whole nother thing of law and so on and so forth. So when you sign up for that license, you literally give the police certain things and whatnot, what have you, an authority over you. Driving is a privilege. Okay, so no one's making that argument of what you're saying. What we're saying is, if you don't have a valid license, if you don't have a tag on your car, and now you couple that, it's usually not just one thing, Grant. If a motherfucker's in it, it's sad to say, but and again, this is across the board, right? If you riding dirty, that's you know what I mean, intentionally, you know this. You motherfucker ain't had a damn tag in 2 years. He finally get fucking pulled over. Do you think this is a trustworthy, responsible motherfucker? Right? Now couple that with weed smoke. Now couple that with that with a gun that they don't have the right to own. Now what? And I'm not saying you, but you have all these factors, and the police get involved. Oh man, he racist. No, nigga, the motherfucker ain't had a tag in 2 years. He had a tag in 2 years. He finally got somehow managed not to get caught. He finally gets pulled over and not caught. Somebody literally just tagged me some shit. This lady, same situation going on. And black people want to make the argument about it's not a racial argument. It's not a racial argument. It's not a constitutional violation or rights violation argument. It's the argument that the people that are most of the people getting stopped by the police and arrested and or the ultimate situation of being shot, bro, they played a part in it. Now, again, it's not 100%. Are there racist cops? Of course.
For sure.
There's always going to be racist cops. Like I said, there are also racist doctors. There are racist teachers.
For sure.
There are racist supervisors.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nish.
What they'll do is they'll take a privilege and make a privilege seem like a right.
Ooh.
Privileges are not rights.
What's not a right?
Yeah, but they don't. But people, that's what I'm saying. The most citizens don't even understand what their rights are or what the Constitution is.
Right.
Most people don't even know the Bill of Rights.
What I'm saying is, Grant, more black people need to be having instead of basketball players and rappers, more doctors, more lawyers, more scientists, more and I don't think the emphasis is put on that. So since we're not in those places, you're the first doctor, you're the first lawyer, you're the first. No, we need to be everywhere to look out for ourselves because nobody else is gonna care about you more than you care about yourself.
I don't think I'm.
All right, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, real quick. All right, shout out to Deborah for the $10. She said, "Is it true that at one point in this country there was definitely an issue with the police and black people, but we have to be able to live in the present because living in the past is paralyzing." Do y'all agree?
Yes,
100%.
Yeah. All right, shout out to Wonder with the $5. They was just hating on Mr. Fantastic, period. They hate he doesn't go. Just go with the BS excuses. Shout out to Miss Wanda.
That's a
Thank
fact.
you so much. We got $2 from Stavern. If you live in the past, you can't have a future. Appreciate that, Stavern. All right, then we got Bugs. He's up on the panel now. He said people think their cell phones justify ignorance. Shout out to Miss Deborah for becoming a member. Hey, for everybody that become a member, I dropped a video today, literally, about what you need to drink every night before you go to sleep. A lot of y'all probably don't know. I'm a world-class strength and conditioning coach, trained Earl Spence, and when he won his first title against Kell Brook, just a little, notoriety about that fight. I train professional football players, NBA, I do it all, but I'm giving free health and fitness tips for the people that become members. So I dropped a video today, FYI. All right, hey Trey, I'll order a caffeinated drink instead of a drink that weak AZZ homeopathic tea.
Trey, sometimes you be butchering our super chats though.
Yeah, he do.
It's my bad. I don't cuss.
No, it ain't that.
Stall him out, Debo. Stall him out.
You say what?
It's that country accent.
No, Trey, what you do is
Stall him out, dog.
you'll read one or two key words wrong, and it'll ruin the entire like right there. You said but he was telling you what where to go.
You go.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. My bad.
Start him out,
I
dog.
give him.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, my boy A Dub been a member for a month. He said get the likes up or become a member. Hey man, I don't mind y'all holding me accountable. Queen Tori came through and said great conversation with the $5. Did I get that right? Month.
Yeah, should be easy. 2 words should be easy.
That's great.
All right, put some color in the chat. Support the show. Did I get that right, Month?
Yeah, you getting better.
I bet. All right, shout out to Queen Tori with the super sticker. And then we got Icon in the building. That nigga would talk your ears off. Do you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening, bro?
Peace to the panel and Trey the True Channel. That nigga right there would talk your man. Boy, listen. That nigga
love it.
Then Tori came back again with the goddamn super sticker.
Spending all your lunch money, girl.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this right quick, Trey, before y'all go over. Hey, fantastic. I put it in the chat, dog. When Hamp, shout out to my man Hamp, when he played the song Riding Dirty, I said, did you listen to the end of the song though? That motherfucker got into an accident. They all was high than a motherfucker. All of them.
Exactly.
To make a point, all of them high as hell got into it. One motherfucker said, "My motherfucker, I think my shoulder disoriented and all that shit." That was the point. That was the point right there. But hey, man, y'all continue, bro. All
right, real quick, John, did you have something to say? I know you've been trying to get in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I'm a landlord. Most of people know that, and I know a lot of people have. Okay, fair enough. But one of the things I've seen over the last 20 years or so, and I'm in DC, is that the cities have gotten very, very good at writing tickets. Very, very good at it. Speeding ticket here in DC, the speed limit here in DC is 25 miles per hour. It's very, very low. Going downhill, shit, you only have to hit the gas. So I would see a lot of my low-income tenants get their licenses suspended or not be able to renew their license tags because of tickets and stuff like that. Tickets would double. And so I say that to say that the poor people, typically the blacks in the inner city, are kind of caught by this system where the city is very, very efficient at writing tickets. And the poor people tend to, drive probably where they could catch the bus. Or maybe they have to drive. I don't know. But I think they're caught up in that matrix. And that's very, very difficult to get out of when this system is intent on using speeding tickets.
You know what's crazy to me? You know what's crazy to me, right? It's crazy how a nigga always can get out of town when they got a beef with somebody that's really looking for him.
But is that
right?
that's that most people? I mean,
right.
I think that's the
listen to what I'm saying. Again, don't listen to retort. Just listen to what I'm saying, right? I'm from Chicago, Illinois, the South Side, right? When somebody was in a beef when I was younger, right, they used to just disappear, right? Usually it was because they either got shot or they moved out of town, right? So for what John Galt said, he said that person got a car, they get tickets. This is America. You could drive to any other city and live.
But if you don't do that, if you most people don't
right. Listen to what you're saying. If you don't do that, that's something you choose to do, correct?
Yeah, but I'm saying if you move to another city, you're probably going to do the same thing. You're still going to be kind of low income. And if you move to another city that has red light cameras and all those type of things, you're going to get caught back up in the matrix again.
So we all in the matrix. We all got to work for a dollar. The matrix exists for everybody.
But what I'm saying, I think there's it can get confused with race. Like, for instance, let me give you another example. Child support can get your license suspended.
Oh, hell no. We ain't about to talk about that.
That's a whole different thing. But I'm saying is, if your license is suspended for whatever reason, you didn't pay your tickets, or you didn't pay your child support, then you get pulled over, then your license is suspended. Now you got problems.
Pay your child support then, nigga.
Right. So I agree, but if you get behind on it and your license gets suspended, you have a even bigger problem.
Is that a racial problem or a money problem?
Well, but a lot of these things tend to intersect, right? Where a lot of black people don't make a lot of money.
So money is racist?
No, I'm saying a lot of black people.
Yeah, it is kind of.
Hey, Uncle Rick, I answer it. It's a money problem, homie.
But a lot of black people don't make a lot of money, so they're becoming.
It's financial. He talk about something that
making a lot of money. Is that the system fault, or is that black person's fault? Like everybody got the same 24 hours. Everybody got the same 24 hours. So if I choose to go to school, whatever, to better myself, to make more money, and you choose to sit around and just do whatever and have a complacent lifestyle, but then now when the system catch you, whose fault is that?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with
you. I'm saying individual welfare and just have a complacent lifestyle, and then now you get caught up in the matrix.
You know, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just saying.
The answer to the question is the individual.
Yeah,
but the thing about us as a community is that we do not have an ecosystem. We don't hire people. We are typically employees.
Well, we're sitting on here calling them stupid, correct? I mean, I think at some point your theories have to match up. At some point, you can't help these people who are just doing dumb things, have weed in their car and guns in their car, and you're going to hire them too. I mean, in essence, and then the people we all assume that you're not talking about. I help you here. So, in essence, Knight said earlier that these individuals, and we're using this very broad language, and in essence, I'm trying to figure out who is he hiring. He has such a low thought of all these black people. It just seems.
No, we have a low thought of the low black people, the people that understands the parameters in which we have to work in. We have to be able to employ them. But if you are goofy and you're dumb and you're doing dumb shit, take your ass to jail or get deleted.
So you're saying that. So in essence, John was pointing out that there's people who are poor, and your solution is that you're going to hire them, correct?
No, I'm going to hire people that are looking for solutions. Okay. The people that are not looking for solutions, that's riding dirty, high, weapons in the car. Yeah, you're not going to be hired.
So you need to hire people who are poor, because that is their problem right now is that they don't have jobs, correct? So it's
poor
not their issue.
Poor is not the issue. The ecosystem for black people is the issue. Not poor, not ignorant, not dumb.
I didn't say that. I'm just trying to figure out who you're hiring.
Hireable people.
Okay. And who are these hireable people?
Qualified people.
The people that's qualified to be hired.
So you're telling me qualified people don't have jobs? That those are the lazy ones?
No,
they're not lazy, but
because you choose to smoke weed.
The non-lazy people you're going to hire need you to hire them because they don't have a job.
No, Grant. If you choose, if qualified people, meaning if I chose to get up every day and smoke weed all day, but then now I want to go work for the city. But the city requires me to pass a urinalysis test. And now, so I can't get that job because I refuse to stop smoking weed. So whose fault is that? Is the city racist because they won't hire me? Or I'm not passing their protocol on getting that job?
You know what's interesting? You know what's
to make changes in my life. Like if I
want
what's interesting?
Hold on, John. Let him answer that before we y'all interject.
You're asking me if the guy who smokes weed doesn't get a job because he can't pass the urine test?
What I'm saying is
racist?
We're talking about qualified people. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run it to you again. If I choose to get up every day and smoke weed, right, but I want to work for the city, but the city's protocol is you have to pass a urinalysis test. And I go pass the test, but then I get to the urinalysis test and I can't pass it, so they don't hire me. Is that racist or is that me?
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Thank you. I got to make changes in my life.
All right, real quick. Uncle Rick, hold on, y'all. Uncle Rick had a question. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
No, I was saying again, what I'm going to go back to the money question, right? So you're an idiot if you don't want better for yourself. I'm not scared to call nobody stupid. You're stupid if you want to use the excuse of, oh, the white man holding me down and because racism exists, da 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 da. Again, I'm not saying racism, it doesn't exist. It does. But how is it affecting you?
So let me kind of see where we at, because I think we kind of shifted, and I know we are.
No. Hold on. He made a statement. Please, somebody got. Hold on. We not. No. Hold on. Give me a second. I got you.
I'm just trying.
I got you. Hold on. But he asked a question.
And listen to what I'm saying, Trey.
Hold on. He asked a question. We got it. I need the people on the panel to answer the question.
So I just want to make sure I'm clear where we at. Hold on,
Smurf.
He asked a simple question.
Please. You smart guys in the chat. I didn't say it didn't exist. I told y'all it exists. If it happens so much, you guys continue to complain about it and use it as a crutch as what you're not supposed to do or what you can't do. How often is it happening to you?
No, I want to I want to put that question to the panel, and then we can go to P. Smurf so he can land what he had. So I want to know, how is racism affecting anybody on this panel?
Anybody? So the silence is telling me that it doesn't.
All right, go ahead, P. Smurf.
So that's why. So I thought the question was about the ecosystem, building our own ecosystem, and how that. Because I think that's when we're going into play with the. Because I'm with Uncle Rick. If you've been smoking weed, how the hell you think you're gonna get this position, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm with you on that one. I agree. You're a dumbass. You can't get no position smoking weed and trying to get one of these prominent positions that can bring in some money into our system. But then we don't have that ecosystem. So I'm with Nidus when he say, yo, we need an ecosystem. And how does that work? Well, in the ecosystem, remember, it's always the children get summer jobs, right? They fill in the blank for the tutoring over the summer for the kids. The younger kids teach, the older kids teach the younger kids. Then the younger kids, 16 to 18, they get into these jobs while they're in preparation. They should be in either high school or college in these positions, whether it's a plumber, whether it's a mechanic, so our children should be able to go in these systems, and then about the time they graduate college, now they have a knowledge. Because remember, that's what historical Black colleges was, to teach from our history what we need to teach our children so that they're able to flourish in these communities, right? Whether it's medical, whether it's engineering, whether it's mathematics, whether it's technology, right? Then now you got these kids from age 25 to 35 building a community, right? Because that's where our strength at. That's where the youth at. And then you have the elders that's governing at a certain point in time. That's when you get 30 years old. So they go to ecosystem. We don't
real
have
quick,
that.
guys. Hold on, real quick, guys. Before we get off of John's point, right? I think John made an amazing point, and this is why. This is the exact problem, right?
You need to sit up.
My bad.
I can tell that you're laying down.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Crazy.
Yeah. But this is the exact problem, and it transcends into all these different topics, right? We enable and find ways to make excuses for ourselves. Listen, John, I'm one of the most non-ticket paying niggas in the world, right? But I take accountability because I don't like paying tickets, and I don't think that I should have to pay tickets. But I know that it's my fucking fault. And the crazy thing is, I still got the same habits of when I was broke. I don't want to. My car just got towed the other day. I had to pay him $3,500, and I'm glad I got the money now. It's cool, but I know, like, damn, I should be paying my fucking tickets. Like, like I just look at them and I ignore them, right? And it's my fault. So when we make the nonsense excuse about money has nothing to do with why niggas don't pay their tickets. They don't want to pay their tickets.
Yeah, money ain't everything, man.
But look, check this out. Poor people spend more money than everybody.
No, they
Poor
don't.
people have more fun than everybody.
No, they don't.
Poor people, listen, everybody I know that's poor smoke and they drink. How you got money? No. How you got money to smoke and drink and do everything that you like to enjoy to do, but you don't got money to pay a ticket? You do have money to pay a ticket.
Yeah, man. If I can piggyback off what you're saying, again, I deal with primarily poor people. Those are mostly my tenants, and I think there's two things going on here. You're right. Poor people have a lot of money to spend relative to what they earn. They spend a lot of it, and I think within that ecosystem, very few of us collect any of those dollars. When I go to the liquor stores, there are no black people owning the liquor stores. You can call me a slumlord, but there are very few black landlords. And that's the other problem. I get called.
John, real quick. If there's a liquor store in our community, it's our fault because we patronize their store. Why not? Why don't we just, everybody in the neighborhood say, listen, we're not shopping with them. They don't stay in our neighborhood. They're not contributing to our neighborhood. We're not going to continue. So at the end of the day, you're a business owner, like I'm a business owner, right? It's all about profit margins at the end of the day. If they're not profiting, they're not making no money, they're losing money, they're going to shut that establishment down. Then why can't, hold on, I got you, John. And then why can't the community, if y'all want to have liquor in y'all neighborhood or our neighborhood, let me say our, then why don't y'all purchase that building and then y'all receive the benefits from said alcohol sales, cigarette sales?
I can explain it to you very clearly. I can explain it to you very clearly. I live in Brooklyn Park. I live in Brooklyn part-time, Crown Heights, damn near like what's that? The neighborhood next to it. People talk about Brownsville. Right there at the corner of Ralph and Decatur, I think, whatever, is a corner store. I went in there in the middle of the night during COVID. It was a 12-year-old boy working the store. No bulletproof cage, nothing. He was selling cigarettes, Lucy's, beer, whatever you want. 12 years old. How many of you guys up here would allow your child to do that? Many of you probably would say, no, my children are better than that. They'd be sleeping, getting ready for school.
I got one better for you, John.
Hold on.
But to run those businesses, they can almost, you can't run them with outsiders because there's so much cash. It's friends and family. Part of the other business, you wonder why so many cell phones and things like that get stolen in your Black communities, is because those corner stores send those phones off to Pakistan or wherever they send them. If Blacks own those stores, there would be no market for those phones, so young boys wouldn't be snatching them out your hand and going to the corner store and selling them.
I got one better for you, John. That little 12-year-old kid.
When you don't own your own community, then in some cases, like globalized
cigarettes and all that.
I'm sorry, you gotta let them land because we can't hear when both of y'all talking. You gotta let them land.
So I'm saying that the unseen of what you guys aren't seeing, you could apply it to food stamps. I'm in the ghetto. I see where the food stamps are getting bought and sold. All of those things you miss out on when you don't own the liquor store, the corner store. Those are the everyday interactions, and those people end up becoming like friendly per se with those customers. That's a relationship. That's a business relationship where the quality of that customer is much greater than the quality of someone that sends you super chats every day. You can take that to the bank. A liquor store customer, you're gonna come every day, versus a guy that's sending super chats. And to me, Blacks have more or less given up on the real world, and now they're in the virtual world, super chat world, pushing paper world.
I'd rather be in the super chat world than to be out here, motherfuckers out here finessing my fucking people, selling them fucking poison. You out your goddamn mind when you, this is my whole thing. We keep associating, hold on, let me say this, Bugs. We keep associating Black with being impoverished. That's some bullshit. We also keep sitting back thinking that we about to have this Black utopia. That shit is done. Get that shit out your fucking head. That goddamn Black utopia shit is out of the fucking, I don't know why we keep doing this. This is what these things that we keep talking about. These are the things that keep us bogged down. At the end of the day, community. See, when we talking about Trey, when we on the panel and we talking about family, motherfuckers don't really want to have real conversation. What they want to have? Dick and pussy conversations. When a nigga was sitting there talking about having some other shit going on, how do you go and transfer? Because I'm hearing niggas sitting there talking about what I get out of this, what I get out of that, what I get. They don't never talk about what I put into it. What do I see? Before, when I'm long gone, Trey, I want to be able to have my great-great-great-great-grandson or great-great-great-great-grandnephew or whatever to have my name. And them motherfuckers still talking about me and my family. I don't give a fuck about these niggas on the outside of that. Nobody never talks about that. They're talking about the shit that we talk that we want to have right now while we on this earth. Because we don't give a fuck about each other. We don't care anything about the people that ain't even here yet.
So JT, real quick.
Go ahead.
I apologize for cutting y'all. So when you say why are we talking about a Black utopia, are you saying like why are we wishing and hoping for Black people to come together?
No, we Black people are together. The thing is that we keep looking at strange Black people.
Well,
we don't give a fuck about our
you
kids, and we don't give a fuck about our brothers, and we don't give a fuck about our sisters. The actual brothers and sisters. We keep talking this whole thing of black people need to stay together while our families are torn the fuck apart. You got brothers don't fuck with brothers, sisters don't fuck with sisters, motherfucking mothers don't fuck with their kids, the kids don't fuck with. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
so how the fuck we gonna get a black utopia?
That's real. That's real. You spit some fact.
And why does that happen, right? Let's keep it 1,000. The same reason why the shit happened in business, right? You have one person that's trying to break trends, right, and build their family up to something. Then you got this nigga over here who still want to keep doing the stupid shit.
He in the way, ain't he, Rick? That nigga in the way,
right? Yeah. So let me finish. Let me finish. Right. So to address what Galt was saying, black businesses just get built to get sold to the white man because we all chasing a dollar.
That's a fact.
That's it.
I don't think many black businesses. I don't think many black businesses are being. I don't think many black businesses are being sold to anyone, bro. Because the ones that they're building, the black businesses that I see,
Watch this.
Hold on, John, you gotta let him land, brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Hip hop was created and owned slowly by black people. Now where's that?
We sold it.
Right? Once that money get up, this is what the black people do, right? This is what y'all keep trying to make it racial when it's business.
Capitalism.
Teach your kids how to move correctly and position themselves in life, no matter who the fuck you crying about, whether it's Trump or Kamala. That's our problem. Y'all looking for a feeling to fix an action.
I notice y'all all go back to music, sports, and government jobs. I think that's really the crux, particularly the government jobs are the crux of the problem, because it kind of stifles your entrepreneurship because it's a government guaranteed job. I live in DC. I see so many, probably talented black people who could start up a business, but they get their good government job, and they be like, man, I'll be here for the next 25 years, and those people. They never at that point the risk is.
Well, John, newsflash, homie. Everybody that's on motherfucking internets and everywhere else consider themselves as a what, y'all? Entrepreneur. That shit don't work. That entrepreneur shit, everybody ain't built to have their own goddamn business. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
If everybody's a fucking entrepreneur, who you got working for you?
That's not what I'm saying. But that's not what I'm saying.
You said it yourself. You said it yourself with the 12-year-old kid working behind the store, right?
Right.
That's a family business, and I bet you that 12-year-old kid was an Arab selling you cigarettes and liquor and pork and all that in his country.
So that's haram. That's haram to him. No, that's haram to him.
They would kill him in his country.
I mean,
they lead him in his country, but they come to the black community. Sell you cigarettes, Fireball liquor, K2 weed. They sell all that to our people, and we suck it up.
Hey, Bugs,
like Trey said, we need to start boycotting these businesses, right? Because all they do is come into our neighborhood and sell us poison.
Hold on, but they live
out in their stores. Is
it Bugs or
Yo, what up, son? What up? Da da da. This and the third. And these Bugs. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Hey, Bugs. This the craziest part. Dearborn, Michigan. Look it up. It's highly Eastern. The Middle Easterns. They done took that whole city over, right?
Yeah, you can't even like they
not to cut you off, JT. And Arab and the Chinese probably can't stand you more than a white person.
Now watch, I'm about to tell you some shit. These motherfuckers been sitting since the 70s, homie. Since the 70s. They got liquor stores because they started out with liquor stores and gas stations, right? These motherfuckers, their kids ain't trying to do that shit, right? Now watch this. These motherfuckers done set back and they done had stores, dog. East side of Detroit, west side of Detroit. Motherfuckers had them in Flint and all these other cities where none but niggas live, right? When you go to Dearborn, guess what they end up having? Because they also have that also. A market. A motherfucking market. They ain't got no liquor stores in their goddamn city. They ain't got none of that shit what they own. Of course, they would have a liquor store, but it ain't riddled like how our shit is. You got liquor stores next to each other, across the street from each other, 2 blocks down from each other in our goddamn neighborhood. And those motherfuckers was the ones that, now they ain't the ones that, because they can't do nothing but with that shit no more, right? Their kids is like, nigga, I get a hookah bar. But guess what ended up happening with their kids and their kids? The motherfuckers is homeless just like the rest of these motherfuckers.
But here's the thing, though. It's
they having those problems because they've been here long enough. They're having the same problems we have in America now. Why? Because their kids and their kids are Americans now. And guess what they end up having? Because they're being lazy in the mind.
Right. But it's systemic.
I got pushed back on this.
Yes. I got you, Nidus. I heard you.
Hey, Construct, bro, don't come up here with that goofy stuff, bro. What you doing?
Because I'm pissed off, man.
All right, well, if you pissed off, have a conversation. What you barking for?
Because I want to say something.
All right, well, hold on. Construct, bro, hold on, fam. Golly. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so I gotta push back on this, right? Because I don't know, I'm all about taking accountability for all our shit, right? So when I hear we find reasons to blame the Asians and the Arabs or whatever, they should be coming in our community and giving us exactly what the fuck we want.
I ain't blaming nobody.
Y'all niggas want liquor, y'all niggas want weed, y'all want K2. I'll sell it to you. I do the same thing in the white community. If I knew they wanted some shit, I go in there and I open me up a store. If y'all niggas is buying this shit, yeah, I'm gonna open that shit up. We gotta fix our own culture. If a motherfucker came to our culture and they put a gay porno shop next to, we not gonna buy that shit. No, we ain't gonna go in there and patronize the gay porno shop because they put
I disagree now, nigga.
That would go off in Atlanta.
These sugar boys is out here strong.
Well, I hope
a lot of these niggas is the same color as Trey.
Stop him.
I will hope just because they put a bussy store right there, y'all ain't gonna start buying bussy.
We ain't, but nigga, these niggas is out here. These niggas is running rampant right now, dog.
Why don't you shut him up?
What's wrong with this nigga over here?
You gotta cool out.
Why don't you shut him up? I'm disrupting.
What's wrong with you, dog?
Well, because he wasn't respectfully, he wasn't barking.
Icon, you was just barking. Icon,
he was barking.
You must have just came from the Arab store smoking some of that.
Construct. When do brothers get on this panel and start barking? I've never heard any brothers.
When these
I did my
that was my energy. I'm gonna let the dweeb say whatever he got to say. I'm gonna fall back for a minute, dog.
Because he know you want to talk, but how you gonna get on here and start barking?
Because that was my energy and
goofy ass niggas be coming up here, boy.
Hey, at ease and chill out.
That was my energy MX. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm gonna fall back.
Hold on, JT had to watch it. Hold on. Hey,
what's the deal?
Construct. What did you want to say? Go ahead. We're gonna give you the floor.
Now I'm all like,
no. Hey, sir. Hey, if you don't say something, drop you. I'm telling you straight up. So I'm giving you the floor.
Attention.
I'm giving you the floor. Go ahead.
You know what?
Chicken butt.
I'm getting. Shut up. See why? That chicken butt, nigga. Cam up, nigga.
His camera is on.
Construct, I'm over here looking at you crazy. Now you can talk and you want to. Come on, brother.
Yeah, but pause.
You got him with that chicken butt, John. That fucked him up.
Construct, go ahead, bro. You got the floor. You got the floor.
All right. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is that the problem is that we're having all in alliance. You see, it's a joke, right? The problem we're having is that we don't know how every single man on this panel is. We have some sort of talent. We have some sort of force that combines, but we don't know how to combine it. And the fact of that is that we're losing because we don't have that. We don't have that. And I don't care. You kick me off all you want, but you're going to lose. You're going to lose. One way or another, you're going to lose me because I'm dope. I'm stupid fire. I do. It's different what you do. And if I lose you, I'm losing. And if I lose you, I'm losing. And if I lose you, I'm losing.
Yo, Trey, man, yo,
we
appreciate you for having me, Trey, man.
together. No, hold up. You
No,
asked me.
hold on. I got you. No, construct. Hold on. We just have a conversation real quick. Now, the only reason I said I was going to do that is because we were having a productive conversation, in my opinion, and then you came up on a panel.
Oh, that was productive.
You started barking. So now that you have our attention, I gave you the floor because I'm assuming you're going to teach us something.
You thought I was going to drop a bomb.
Sir, hold on. Sir, we're willing to listen. We want to be educated, okay? So if you're not going to take the floor and educate us, then you don't need to be up here because you're just talking. Now, I do have a question, and I'm going to ask this question respectfully, and I want an honest answer. Have you been drinking?
I know you was going to ask me that. Was I drinking yesterday?
No, tonight.
Yo, drunk people always ask another question when you ask them that.
Who's that, Mark?
Yes, that's Mark.
Answer his question, though.
Have I drank today?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Am I drunk? No. There's a difference. Are y'all weird? Are y'all weird? Like they're like
Trey, man. Yo, I appreciate you for having Uncle Rick.
Bugs, you out, man?
Everybody, I thought we was vibing.
You ain't gotta go to work, bro. We finna get back to it. Bugs, we finna get back to the cooking, man. We finna get back to the cooking, man. You good?
You know, man, I think it's a lot of on these black panels, man. It's a lot of like sidetracking and deflecting it. Like,
hey, I'm gonna put you in the back for a minute. Go ahead, y'all.
On these black panels, man, and, you know, it's always a bunch of like deflecting side. You're taking you on a tangent. 30 minutes. There's the guy come in barking. I mean, you know, I think it really is kind of a reflection of how, you know, what we're seeing on the streets, on the YouTube panels, the constant arguing, screaming, talking over each other. That lack of ability to maintain civility, I think you see a parallel in the real world.
Yeah, that's racist. That's racist.
The black people have tried to move to the virtual world, but they've taken some of the same behaviors that they took from the streets. The inability to maintain conversation stability.
Is it a minority or a majority?
Hey, John, camera, brother, camera.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I think
but everybody agree that there's two dynamics of black people, blacks and niggas.
No. That's why I asked him: is it a majority or a minority of people that's doing this thing he just put on the forefront?
You know, to be honest with you, man, I think that we really, and I'm assuming that all you guys are doing okay for yourself. I think we really could benefit from our lower class being a little bit more productive. If we would feel comfortable, if we felt comfortable, let's say living around them, sending our children to school with them, where we didn't have to move to other neighborhoods. Because many black people that I encounter, they don't want to live around other black people, and so they have to pay more.
Shooting at each other.
God damn it!
Right. And so then they end up moving to neighborhoods that they can barely afford to live in. In many cases, not all.
John, you can't force somebody that can do better for themselves, protecting their family, moving away.
I'm not blaming them, but what I'm saying is,
we all probably grew up in the hood and we got chance to do better.
You interrupted me. I'm just saying, if our poor people, if they just were poor and not exhibiting the behaviors that many black people run from, if they were just poor and you could live around them and send your children to school around them, you probably would feel comfortable opening up businesses around them. But as it stands now, black people, the ones that get money, are getting the hell away from other black people. That's really how it works. Now, they may not say this.
You from Crown Heights, right? So you saying?
Well, I'm from Alabama originally.
Would you send your children to a school in Brownsville?
Well, and there's the thing, right? That's right. So I didn't. So I sent them to private school, which cost me more money.
Exactly. I'm from East New York, and once I got better, I moved out of East New York.
But that money that I said I don't want to send and it really was more my lady than me.
I rep East New York all day. That's my foundation.
The money that I spent on the private school, I couldn't didn't spend on my business. I do own a business. I could have spent that money renovating my houses or something. But I'm still paying for the public schools. I just can't consume them, right? I'm still trying to invest in my business, but now I got to pay $40,000 more to send my kids to private school because the public schools, I can't send my kids to public school around the black kids. That's
how would you feel you got the money and you put it in your business and then your kids go to school and get shot?
Listen, I understand all that, but what I'm saying is if you could get that away, if you could just carve out the bad parts, the getting shot.
That's a reality. You can't carve that out. That's a reality. It's happening every day.
Hypothetically, if you could.
Hold on, John, real quick. I'm listening, but I'm trying to, because if you say that if once we get money, we move away from our own people, in my opinion, that's a problem.
It's a really big problem. Now, why is it? Because again, everybody this trying to do this don't all have money.
Answer your own question. Why?
Well, because of the crime and the violence and those type of things, the behavior that they want to do.
All right, hold on. No. Stay right there. No. We can't move. Hold on, John. So listen. Is that a white man problem or a black people's problem?
Well, I think it becomes a black people problem because the black people are the ones who have the least amount of resources to move, right?
No. Hold on. Wait. So are you saying, because bro, I remember back when I was young in the hood, it wasn't a bunch of crime like amongst each other, right? Now we did we did some things, but I'm talking about we didn't victimize each other, Grant. I'm talking about there was a violence amongst each other. The most we did when we were younger is maybe fight, and we went and played basketball 3-4 hours later. That was it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about like real crime amongst each other. If we didn't have no ketchup, I can go next door and get some ketchup. We bought it. We had resources. In my community, I'm only speaking my community, we took care of each other. Grant, maybe not where you from, but where I'm from, if you could go all the way down the street and you got in trouble, they'll bring you all the way to the house. Hey, so-and-so acting up. Or they knew you by your name because we had a community.
But those days probably aren't coming back, right? That's probably not coming back.
Hold on. JT just talked about Dearborn, Michigan. So how do Dearborn, Michigan. But so hold on. So how these people move to Dearborn, Michigan, and the whole different ethnic group take over that city, getting government, police departments, and everything, and change the whole trajectory of that city? Explain that. We're talking about it right now, 2026.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Dearborn.
Hold on. No, answer my question, please.
Explain that.
Okay, so
man, I don't think you want me to explain that tonight. I don't think you want me to do that.
No, I asked you.
You know, to be honest with you, I have a tenant right downstairs. He's an Arab. He runs smoke shops for the Arabs. They're very, very wealthy people here in DC. That's how they do it. That's one just example. If you extrapolate that over thousands upon thousands of people all doing this, that's how they do it.
All right, hold on, no. So stay there, John. So you mean to tell me?
I can bring him up here. He can tell you.
No, that's cool. It's cool. But listen, what I'm saying. My statement is this: so they could do it, but black people can't.
Well, and that's
we did it first.
Hold on. Let him answer this.
Well, that's what I'm saying is that, like, to do it, just as I explained with that 12-year-old boy working that store in the middle of the night during COVID, you're gonna have to have your children doing that. That's how it works.
So right? hold on. No, hold on, John. So it's possible.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's possible.
Okay, that's all I want to hear. That's my point. So we're making excuses.
It's excuses. Yeah, because I think blacks have, I think they're trying to compete in areas where they don't have advantages. You have advantages in your own communities. People look the other way at things that I do over here in the ghetto that they don't look the other way if I were in Georgetown or Bethesda.
All right, real quick, Nidus, make your point, because Nidus trying to make a point, and then I want Grant, because Grant's steady shaking his head.
No, all I was saying is that we used to do that and we walked away from it. So when I was younger, all the liquor stores was owned by black people. All the diners was black people. Where I grew up, I watched white flight and then black flight. Black flight meant those black people went and lived in them gated communities and sold their swords to them Arabs and the Asians and everything else. So we've done it before. It's not something we didn't do before. And when I was younger, I lived in a multi-generational home, meaning that I came home after school and my grandmother was there or my uncle was there. It was family there. Now we so individualistic. We want to be independent and by ourselves. A lot of these problems that we have, we could solve them if we just sit back and get to whatever's needed to be done. I'm not disagreeing with what John is saying. I'm just saying that what John
you didn't hear when he said that it can't be done.
I didn't say
it can be done, and it has been done.
John. Now, if I'm wrong, I apologize. But I could have swore I heard you say
we're not going to recreate. We're not going to listen. I grew up similar to what you were saying. You know, we borrowing cups of sugar and stuff like that. That's probably not going to happen anymore.
Okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay,
that's not going to happen.
But it's possible, correct?
Yeah, of course, anything's possible, but that's probably unlikely.
I Grant, why would you?
But I think the bigger part, man, honestly, is blacks probably have gotten a little bit too educated and turned their nose up to a lot of opportunities. How many blacks on this panel know how to fix a car, like where they could charge for it? No, you got two, right? How many?
I'm a mechanic. I'm a mechanic by trade, my guy.
Me too. I know how to do maintenance on the car, but I can't build one.
Right? Could you put a sign up? Put a sign up and say I can work on cars and people feel comfortable?
I did. Money.
Right. Right. And so on and on it goes. Like I ride through the ghetto, man. I see Hispanics rebuilding the next generation of technology. Like they're repaving the roads, installing the cameras, the AI cameras that they will be putting tickets on you for riding in the bike lanes and all these type of things. Those people came here with skills like that because they work, they held their head roads in their country. And many of them work with stone. So a lot of them, they build their houses from stone, unlike here where it's wood.
What about us?
Well, but what I'm saying is
we've been here forever. What about us?
Well, the thing is though, we brought a group in who probably is ahead of us.
Hey, John, let me just say that. Let me say this, man. Let me say this.
And Grant, after JT go, get in there.
So let me just, I'm gonna put it to you just like this, bro. And this is coming from a young man that was listening to the older men talk and all this. You know why older men used to have arguments in front of us? Because other older men that was talking bullshit was always in the fucking way.
Yep.
They was in the fucking way.
Yep.
What I'm telling you is that what was killing us right now is that we got too many punk motherfucking niggas that's in the fucking way. When you got men that's sitting back and telling people the right way to go, the righteous way to go.
Nobody
You always got them punk ass niggas standing in the way, telling the goddamn kids some bullshit.
Yep.
I think that honestly, if I had to be the judge, I think that the young black men are looking at the older black men and they're not looking at someone worthy of listening to.
No, because there's motherfuckers in the way. That's my whole point. It's motherfuckers in the way. When I heard my man Mont say it, I heard a lot of the younger dudes say, they say, man, you know what the problem? You old niggas be saying blah, 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 this and that. They don't be wrong.
Nope.
They be talking about the niggas that's in the way.
Yep.
You in the fucking way.
Your voice louder because you can talk louder, but my actions can't overshadow your talking. Because the first thing, soon as we give a solution, then there's what we can't do. So I hear the kickback that we kicking back from. As we had a conversation and moving forward, what's the next step? Everyone says the next step, and then the first thing we say, well, we can't get together. Once we know what the problem is, we don't trust each other.
Yes.
I think part of the way of building trust is, instead of
Hey Grant, get in there. Hey Grant, get in there.
After Grant, let me go trade. Then I'm gonna
So I mean, I think I would stress Peace Murphy here for a second. And maybe JT as well. I don't know anyone's holding you guys back or in the way. I think we're attempting to have a robust conversation. No one is saying that there's right. I think at some point, and I think John's alluding to this, in order to sort of figure out the best way forward, the conversations have to be reasonably civil. We have to be able to work through these questions. I'm not saying I have all the answers, but at some point,
I agree.
I don't necessarily know if we're talking over each other is going to make that case. And I think often I do see that in some of these spaces. And I would actually say, Trey's seen me up here the last couple of times. I think if I thought this was a hellscape, I probably wouldn't, because that's just typically not my temperament. So I would commend those who aren't barking. That's the way that I think you can go about it. But that's what I was shaking my head to, Trey, is
I tried, bro. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
No,
hey, Grant, real quick. I be trying to get everybody a first shot, bro. I try my best.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Your man's got so many buckshots right now, though. It's crazy.
So I was going to just say for the idea that for mainly black communities, I grew up. I'll be 50 this year, so I grew up in the 80s. Right. I grew up in what is, considered sort of the crack epidemic. I grew up in LA. Pretty much, if you've seen Boys in the Hood, you've seen the sort of city I lived in. So that if that sets at least a tone for how I lived. So I know it was quite violent. I would just say my own babysitter was, deceased in front of me outside of my home because of gunfire. In essence, that is the sort of world. And I think what we're doing here often is sort of mythologizing. And I'm not saying you're wrong in Trey, your experience. And I still, I was lucky. I went to parochial school. I had a really good life. So I'm not complaining, correct? I was lucky. But I don't necessarily know if life was as grand as we would like it to be. And yet I still think today the kids are having a much harder time living because we can see it. We can see the sort of outcomes. They're not reading at the levels that they should. They clearly are not gravitating to make come to good because I do think some of the kids really are lost, unfortunately. And I think we're struggling with a way to sort of capture them.
So, Grant, real quick, let me ask you this: so when it comes to the children, right? It just amazes me, and y'all might disagree, and that's fine. No school system, no outside entities should have more influence on my child than me. That's
Say
me.
it again. Say it one more time.
That's me. You know what I'm saying? No, and that's why I run my program the way I run my program. I don't let my son ride the bus. I really don't let him hang with anybody but me. If I'm being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like most of your friends around you, I let him hang with because he's a competitive soccer player. I let him hang with them here and there because he still want to be a kid. But majority of the time, my son is with me because I want you around somebody that's going to teach you something and that's going to hold you accountable. Like even with his friends, like his friends get to do things that he can't do. And I say, son, listen, you're not going to understand it right now, but I promise you, when you talking crypto, when you're talking finance, and you're elevating from a financial standpoint as a teenager, and they out in the streets run around riding bikes, and when y'all get 18, and when you look at where you at, and when you look at where they're at, they're gonna be like, dang,
he'll be fortunate.
It was a reason I had you learning day trading and doing certain things because you have an opportunity to make more money than your parents from sitting at the crib instead of running around in these streets and being on TikTok all day. That's what I'm saying.
That's called deliberate parenting.
So I'm very intentional in what I let my son listen to, what I let him see, and who I let him hang around. So I said that to say this, right? I'm gonna take me in, and maybe everybody on the panel can probably reflect back in their teenage years. The reason I got into a lot of the things I got into is because nobody checked me and wasn't nobody checking for me.
Yep.
I was allowed to just go when nobody called my phone. I mean, not phone. I had a phone. Nobody called me. Now, at a certain age, I had to be home before the goddamn light came on. But once I became a teenager and I got a little older, my grandparents were a little lenient, and so we got to really run the streets. and do this. And so one of my nephews, he got drafted to the Mavericks, right? And he got drafted to the Mavericks. His best friend is Cade Cunningham. I know y'all know who that is, right? And so I watched, and another one of his best friends is Jerry Jones' grandson.
Yes, I know him too.
And so I watched Jerry Jones' family program. All their kids had a schedule when they got out of school. They couldn't just do what they want to do, because you got to look at that. They are molding them to take over billion-dollar business, right?
Yep.
So you got to be on the program. So when my nephew was coming up, like he's playing overseas now in Cuba. I mean Colombia right now. And so my thing was, while he was hanging around Cade and Jerry Jones' grandkids and all that, like they kids just couldn't do what they want to do. They had a program every day. And so when I seen that, I say, dang, I'm gonna just follow the blueprint. Like you can't hang with everybody, you can't do what you want to do. You're gonna be on a program. If the program helped them be as successful, then I'm just gonna follow the script. And when I look back, and I'm gonna give you the mic back, Grant, I look at my life.
I want to give you some pushback a little bit.
If I would have, and that's fine. And if I would have, in my opinion, stayed on a program, then I believe that certain decisions I wouldn't have made. Go ahead, Brooks.
And that's cool. Like, so me and you kind of got the similar, you got custody of your oldest son. I had custody of mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I got another son. So when you're talking about the program, that's cool. Our children are under our program because we're the predominant parent. But what about the child the dude that got a child by the baby moms? Baby moms is a whole clown. You going through, you're paying child support. You get 2 times a month, whatever the court want to grant you. So now you can't really put him on a program.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really put him on a program. He's under the mother's program,
mm-hmm.
right? You got how many kids do you think are under? How many kids you think are growing up the way our kids grew up?
Too many.
Growing up under
Too
the mother's
many.
kids growing up. The majority of the kids are growing up like that. This is why the community is. I ain't trying to really get into the single mother shit, but that's a big problem.
Hold on, Rick. I'm gonna say this real quick.
You get a chance. Let me go.
All right, so I'm gonna go, Rick, go, and then we got to give it back to Grant because I cut Grant off. So my youngest, right? My youngest don't stay with me, right? And it's not that he can't stay with me; he just don't because of some issues, and he need to be with his mom. But just say it like that. He youngest, he need to be with his mom because of the challenges that they have, right?
He's still young though, so yeah.
Huh?
He's still young though, so you still got.
Yeah, he's only 4. Yeah, he's only 4.
He's still young. All right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say it like this: the type of woman that she is, and the type of woman that I decided to have a child by, I know for sure that the type of woman she is, I know she would even have him. She has the same mindset when it comes to the child.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Idea. That's the idea.
So I look at it like this. I look at it. We have to be careful about who we lay down with and decide to have a child with. Yep. So even though, like, if I was to leave this earth today, right? You know what I mean? My 4-year-old and my 11-year-old, they already have a head start in life financially. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think it falls back into deciding who you have a child with. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, again, that's your responsibility. That's your child.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? It's crazy how we had these talks of how important the child is, but your child wasn't important enough for you to stay with your baby mama.
If I can add in,
I'm not finished.
Hold on, let him finish.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, John, because we got to get back to Grant, y'all. Come on, go ahead.
I'm not finished, John. Right? Again, I commend all brothers that raise their kids, right? Even if you're not there, you're doing the best you can because you're not there. This is what I'm saying. We can't keep trying to get the best efforts from the worst case fucking scenarios. It don't work like that. If your kid grew up, hey, thank your lucky stars. But you got to have input with that child 24/7, 365. You know why? Because you needed input in looking after 365, 24/7. That's why you got I'm so tired of this saying that you can't miss what you never had. That's a goddamn lie.
You're right.
That's a goddamn lie. It's millions. It's millions of young men and women missing what they never had.
I agree.
This shit all start with y'all being families. You saying you're gonna put a baby in that girl. Take care of your responsibilities. If you love your kid, I'm not finished.
What does she make it difficult for you? What does she makes it difficult for you? What do you do?
We'll go down that rabbit hole in a minute.
How important are your children to you?
Very important.
It's more important than your girl getting on your nerves.
I'm talking about. So
Rick, hold on, Rick.
I had to fight that fight. I
got you. Hey, listen, and I'm dealing with it now. So that's trust me. I get it.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen again. Don't take the notion that I'm saying that shit don't happen. That's not what I'm saying. Right?
Yeah, he's talking about the overall general.
What I'm saying is,
out there, we get you.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that if we being honest, we being the truth, right?
Yep.
And we be honest, being the truth, right? You knew, right? You knew that you was probably gonna end up in a situation you was in with your children. You knew it. You know why? Because you really know that girl. You knew her. You knew her.
Would you say that women change when they have a child?
Listen to what I'm saying, sir. And if you didn't know, you knew you didn't know, nigga.
Would you say, Rick, that women change when you have a child? Like women change, when they get leverage? Like
yes. How important is your child to you?
Oh, my child is very important. Like I said, I fought that.
There ain't no excuse. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying. Listen, bro. I was
bit by the vampire's bite, and I
taking that away from you. This is the problem. Separate yourself from it. You're doing what you need to do as a father. Listen to what I'm saying. Say this ain't about you. This is about, and this is the problem. We all want to take
the community.
We want to.
I'm talking about the majority. I'm talking about the majority of the community.
Let me finish, please. Right?
Calm down, Rick. I got you. Listen
to what I'm saying. Right? It ain't got. We need to do what we need to do as men. These excuses need to fucking stop, bro. These excuses about what the white man doing and how these people treating us, and that ain't got shit. A white man ain't did shit to me that I couldn't overcome.
Nobody mentioned a white man.
Listen, bro. God damn. See, this is what I'm saying, right?
Listen, we having a discord.
I'm not addressing you, bro. I'm not addressing you, bro.
I'm not saying you is. I'm talking about the majority of the community, right? I'm talking about the majority of the community.
There is no community.
Oh, so hold on. Rick, hold on. Watch it, Rick. So, boss, let me ask you a question. Do you think the majority of black men are going through with their child's mother? The majority?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, because she good enough. She
the
good
majority?
enough.
Hold on. Who agreed with the majority?
Yo, Trey, look, you just saw Houston and Daytona. You think those were kids of two-parent households?
That ain't got nothing to do with what we just said, though, Books. That's a different conversation.
It's what I'm saying.
We're talking about the children, right? We're talking about the children and the behavior.
Let Rick land on that right there.
And I don't interrupt. I've been letting y'all rock, bro. This shit.
Go ahead, Rick. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Right. What I'm saying is this: it ain't about your bitch ass baby mom once your kid get in the picture. Yeah. That's the part we fucking up on as men, bro. That's your child. Again, I keep trying to say, y'all don't even listen to what the fuck I'm saying. This is how I know these conversations are null, and I just be talking to entertain myself.
It's just one person.
Give me a second, Papa Smurf. No, it's not him. It's just not him. Right? It's the culture. There's no community. It's the culture of thinking. Right? When I say to y'all and I ask y'all a simple question, if racism is so prevalent, if it happens so much in society, how many of y'all experience it? Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
Yep.
So it's a moot fucking conversation, but we keep having it. Why? You know why? Because it keep us in victimhood and making a fucking excuse about what could be and what would. When all you got to do is get your ass up. You got every piece of information in your hand and this screen I'm looking at. If you want to learn something, you can do it. Put your mind to use. Put that and imbue that into your children and teach them how to position in a country where business is the number one order of law.
Yeah.
All my kids know how to invest, buy crypto, throw it in this app and let it see. Hey, that $20 turned to 100. That's $80 more than you had.
Facts.
Right? Yeah. But y'all keep trying to blame. Everybody say, oh, such the reason why she focused Tevon because she got money, right? Cardi B, she got money. This is America, niggas. Yeah. They don't give a good goddamn about what you look like, what you paying.
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all gonna tell me I'm lying on that too?
Yep.
right?
I'm fucking with you, man.
You're a little bit off the beaten path. What I was talking about.
Learn to position your children. This is what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to attack nobody's point, right? This is what I'm saying, right? We gotta stop making excuses for the things we supposed to do as men. The reason our women can act crazy and shit, even though they just buck out and nasty, right, is because we give them. I don't give my wife no excuses. I keep trying to tell y'all that.
Yep.
You a man, no matter what y'all say, she up under you. That's your responsibility.
Yep.
She's your responsibility. It might not be your fault, nigga, but it's your responsibility. Do y'all understand what that means?
Yes.
100%.
I mean, let me get in here. Let me get in here, man.
No,
Let me get in here.
No.
I ain't going. I'm just saying when the time comes, bro.
It's on Grant. It's on Grant.
Yeah.
Well said, Rick. Well said, bro.
I would. I'll just. I think. I don't think anyone on the panel doesn't agree that we would like to see young black men in a better space. What I think we're disagreeing on is how do we get to that place. And I think we're running into ultimately diagnosing the problem. I think we're repeating that there's young black men with problems. You know, let's say the presupposition, correct, is that it's because of, you know, single motherhood or whatever. The problem is that these young men exist, and in essence, we have to deal with them within the framework that they're here today, because no matter what, they're more likely to procreate, correct? They're more likely to end up creating sort of tripling. And so what will happen is, although we can have these conversations now, we will know that the demographics would change for us dramatically, you know, 30 years from now. Those kids will have, you know, 2 or 3 generations, given how they breed. And so I think we need to be more cognizant of the fact that how do we get to them right now at these younger ages? How do we really figure out a way to say, we know where you are. You lack a father figure, correct? Or you lack a stable home, or you lack something fundamental. This is just the assumption that we want to see them do better. And I may not agree completely on how, sort of the racial components of it. However, but if we're talking about what to do for these young men, I do think we need to come up with a plan. And I think it's easy to be somewhat cynical and sort of cast away these individuals. But we also think for our children, correct, they have to mingle with these individuals. So if we are having problems ourselves with this cohort of individuals, imagine your children and your grandchildren having to live in a world with more of them.
So
and we
Grant,
haven't mitigated that problem.
I have a question for you. And I see where you're going with it. So that's why I want to pose this question to you. How do we even build anything as a race of people? And you're talking about let me see, you mentioned about the next generation coming in and procreating, and it might be 2-3 generations down, and we might just keep going right down this rabbit hole, right? With the temperament that we have today. But my thing is, how can we build anything without the foundation, and that's family?
Well, I do think you have to codify it in some way. When I mean codify it, I mean you have to be able to start creating a framework that allows for people to think in that way. You can change minds.
And behaviors.
I want to come in on that one, Grant.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is, I got you, John. Hold on. But what I'm saying is, and I agree 100%. So are you saying that we need some form of movement that would perpetuate the family structure? Because if that's the case, then it starts with every man on this panel.
Yeah, you can force change. Here's the thing, and John talks about it earlier, and I think it's when he was talking about.
But I'm saying, do you agree?
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
All right, so let me get in here just for a sec. So it's great to say that we need, and we have families, right? When you had your baby mama, when you pulled her, and you decided whether she was your baby mama or wife, it was intentional. That was your family. That was the opportunity that we talked about.
I'm talking about from a cultural standpoint, though.
I get it.
I'm not talking about an individual, because you see now you're speaking individual. I'm talking about.
Listen,
like,
I hear you.
Hold on. Watch this. It's just like the norm is. Like, we know rap music is the norm. Being okay, YN is a normal thing. We're talking about family structure being a normal thing where we start prioritizing. Is what I'm saying.
So, and again, it's like we going again, like nobody is not, no one does not have a family. I think it starts with the men. First off, the men. So it's great to have a dad in your family. It's great to have that dad in your life. But what did that dad teach you? So you became a grown man, and now we still talk. We all grown men who had either a dad or had moms, and we still talking about the same shit that basically they were talking about at the time. We already have what we need. We don't have men with capacity. That's our problem. So if we have men with no capacity, right, then what is the plan? What is he teaching these kids? So if he's not teaching them something where I say deliberate parenting, like all those things that you just said, Trey, that is the answer. Deliberate parenting, deliberate fatherhood. Now I get it. We do need family. We need family structure, which we already have. I think the problem again is the patriarchy does not have a structure. So when the women come and the women gather together on some hoe shit, then they can all galvanize on some hoe shit. But we don't galvanize, right? We saying what we need to do, but we haven't galvanized on patriarchy. Meaning, hey, we the men. This is the direction we choose to go. This is what's going to happen. It's not going to be a fight. They're not going to ante up on ARs and maces and come after us and tell us. Hold on, Trey.
No. I'm not holding on. So you're telling me that with the state and the mindset of women today, that they are going to follow suit.
Absolutely, they will, because you hold the dick and balls, and that'll never ever change in your life. Now again, it go back to capacity. Go back to capacity. So, Eric, if you don't know how to use your dick and balls, that's the problem. You don't have.
Don't do that, bro.
I'm doing that. Yes, I'm doing that.
Got nothing to do with nothing.
It has everything to do with it. It has everything to do with it, brother.
No, it does not.
The majority.
Okay, explain how. Hold on, boss. 1 second. Explain how, Fred.
So if I come in here, I'm the man of the house, and I'm pulling this woman and I'm telling this woman this is what we doing before I freak her, right? And then after you freak her, we can all sit up on this panel and everybody's Jesus, everybody perfect, everybody is the right man. But I know statistically that is not true, right? Men are broken, men are broke. And again, men don't have no plan. We just had this conversation the other night. I had to argue with niggas just to even get niggas to think about when we start talking about, I think it was me and my mans down here on the corner. We start talking about insurance policies. We start talking about deliberate legacy building, and there are components to that. So if majority of the men don't even understand what the components of a legacy build is, how the fuck he gonna run up on a woman and tell her she need to follow me? She's gonna follow just based off of energy. But then when that energy is not supplying or evident, I don't see any evidence of progress. Now you left room for her to talk shit. You left room for her to go search for somewhere else to build, because that legacy plan, she just don't see it. Right. And now I'm not saying everybody in the community is not moving like that.
Statement, I can't agree with that last statement. That's crazy.
But at the end, but now once that legacy plan is not being executed properly, for most women, you're gonna see them that leave them room to talk shit and they leave. And then you don't know how to handle that. That's just what it comes down to.
First of all,
not you specifically.
I can be super rich. I know you're not talking about me, but I'm just speaking up for men in general. If you're super rich or super broke, you still a man at the end of the day.
Ain't that what I said?
No, I know. But what I'm saying,
rich niggas getting divorced. You got super rich niggas getting divorced right now.
I get it. Again, they didn't move properly, bro. It's not about money. It has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with direction. Right? Because if you have hold on, listen, you follow your path. Listen to me. Yes, I'm listening to myself every damn day.
You just talking now.
No, I'm not, brother.
Yes, you are.
When you pull your woman, and so everybody pulled their woman, they was rich.
Hold on. You gotta learn how to listen sometimes. Listen, so you tell me Jeff Bezos didn't have no direction for his wife?
What's that? What about Jeff Bezos?
Okay, let me repeat myself, guys. I thought I said
talking about us. We talking about black men. I don't want to refer to no billionaire white man.
Let me get this with Trey.
Go ahead, boss.
You got Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan,
another rich man. We keep
Michael Jordan, Rich Mike, when he first got into the NBA, he
don't
married
fuck
his
niggas
wife.
really.
Hold on, creator, let me right.
Go ahead, brother.
Boom. So he tells the story of when he got into the NBA. 3 months into him being in the NBA, his wife hired like a private investigator to follow him to find him cheating, so she could have a reason to divorce him. Right. So these women are going into some of these marriages with a plan to marry you, get what they can, and divorce you. Like, how do you know? That's called the bait and switch. So how do you know? Like, you can't base, your marriage on these women, these modern day women now, is what I'm saying.
Well, he went and chose a modern day white woman at that.
His wife is black. His first wife was
Hold
black.
on, wait, Bugs though. The example you just gave, like, we don't know what he was doing. Like, we don't know. We don't know. If
This
she
is
had
what I'm
reason
saying,
to-
man. Like, how do you know when they trying to say, "Oh, it's your fault"? You picked that woman, you this, that, and the third.
Because you
these are coming
did.
from married dudes that got kids by one woman. I'm talking
Chose
about
it,
dudes
bro.
that's out here.
That's what I wish I could finish what the fuck I got to say. But go ahead, man. Y'all
I'm
go
just
ahead.
Like, you just jumped in, creator. So that, at the end of the day, I was talking to Rick. I don't know where Rick went, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm just talking about the majority of people right now. Like right now, a married couple is the minority. Right now, in 2026, a married couple is the minority of people having children right now. You understand what I'm saying? So these kids are coming from unwedded households.
Right. Men who don't have capacity.
They're coming from where the mother, how you just said, Trey, me, I had custody of my son. I was the main influencer. But you got a majority of these kids, their mother is the main influencer. And they got a whole system that's incentivizing them and backing them up to keep you out of that child's life.
That's used to me, bro.
So if you never been through that meat grinder of the court system and all that other stuff, you wouldn't know because you're married.
Can I chime in here? Is it my turn yet? I want to drop a bomb here, and I know for the black people it's going to be very, very controversial. But has anyone even considered that we could be facing an IQ problem here? What I say this is because, again, I've been a Section 8 landlord for years. Before I don't do Section 8 anymore. And I see the upside down pattern in breeding. And if you don't like that word, I use another word. In birth.
Nah, brother, that's what it is.
Okay, birthing, breeding, whatever. I don't want to offend anyone. And so what I'm saying is that, the average guy, got deliberate parenting, like Trey the Truth Teller, he can only have 1 or 2 kids. I'm not talking about you in particular, but I'm saying in general. Whereas the welfare system is really created a system where the poorer you are, you can have more kids. Hell, the dumber you are, you move up to the front of the line in housing and all this. You end up being at an advantage over the, say, middle class in many of these American cities.
The majority of black folks ain't broke.
Yep.
Why you keep coming with this goddamn impoverished ass
The
fucking?
majority of black people. The majority of black people don't make $100,000 a year.
No, you just listen.
And where they live, hold on. The majority of black people.
Bro, you took this conversation. These brothers was having a greater. They would having a greater conversation than what you talking about.
Hey, we can't hear
right back.
You're interrupting me, bro. Like the majority of black
Because
people.
you coming with the same shit that you did 2 goddamn hours ago.
But now we talking about finance.
I don't know about.
I don't talking about Section 8 and all that shit, man.
We talking about finances, and the majority of black people, I think we have to be honest with ourselves, are not.
Would you say the majority of black people on Section 8?
No. But I would say,
what the fuck are we talking about then?
The majority, but that doesn't mean they're not poor, right? The majority of black people are not some like trailblazers out here making 150, 175.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, Buzz. I got it. Buzz, hold on, I got it. Hey, John, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been out the country?
Yeah, a lot of places.
So if you've been out the country, you know what niggas in America not poor.
You hear me?
Well, I'm saying it's all relative, right?
No. Hold on.
Relative.
John. We both
globally. Okay,
John,
sure. Globally,
John,
yeah.
you've been out the country. Listen, John, let me ask you a question. Are there places right now that's outside of America where they don't have the infrastructure for day-to-day plumbing to go use the restroom?
Sure.
Are there places where kids have never wore a pair of shoes?
I'm sure.
Hey,
are there places where they don't even have the infrastructure for lights in the house
or roads?
Sure.
Exactly, roads. So what I'm saying, John, we not poor in America.
But hold on, Trey. See, like you're conflating. But when those people,
that's a majority for real.
Hold on. Okay, I shouldn't have said that because I knew you're going to react. But when those people come here, they do better than African Americans. Trust me.
No. You changing the no. You moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts.
I ain't talking about what they do in their country because that has a lot of other factors, the government, things like that. But when they get here and they're competing on equal footing,
you're moving the goalposts, John.
No. All I'm talking about is what happens here in America. I don't know about what.
No, you were talking about John.
He just fucked the whole conversation up.
I can't talk about what happens anywhere else. But I'm saying once those people that you talk about get here, they win.
John, you move the goalposts still, regardless.
Everybody went temporarily.
He moved the fucking goalpost so motherfucking bad, bro. It's crazy. At the end of the day, these guys were actually on something we can build off of. I done forgot what the fuck they said now because this nigga talking about Section 8. The fuck we talking about, man?
Saying that, well, the bigger
you
point
just murdered the whole fucking conversation.
The bigger point I wanted to drop is I think there's an IQ issue going on, to be honest with you. And I think no one wants to talk about it. It's clearly obvious.
He's correct.
I think it's clearly obvious.
He is.
He's not correct.
You know, and in a very technological world, as the IQ requirements get higher and higher, what I'm seeing is there are groups of people being left behind. Here in DC, the minimum wage is damn near $20
Man, what the fuck are we talking about right now, bro? We were on some other shit.
IQ was based on experiences.
You got
John.
Trey, I'm listening to this nigga, dog, and I swear to God, dog.
He
took the conversation where we could have built off of it, and he's sitting here talking about some goddamn. He fucked the whole thing up, man. You got to be careful what you doing when you talking. Again, I ain't gonna even lie, dog. You in the motherfucking way.
JT, talking about IQ, right? So IQ is based on experience. You take a 5-year-old black kid that never left the hood, and you take a 5-year-old white kid that been all over with his parents. So now when you sit them down and ask them questions, that 5-year-old white kids, they're gonna say his IQ is higher than the black kids because he had experiences.
I don't think
that's what I'm saying. He has experience. He's been around, opposed to just a black kid that never left the hood.
Come on, man.
You can't really base an IQ on.
Look at the poor underclass of, say, white people or Asian people. They don't have the same problems that black people have.
Because there was intentional, deliberate parenting. There was intentional, deliberate building. They had a system had a plan. They are following. Hold on. I'm walking with you, John.
Hold on. But to accomplish deliberate parenting, hell, to even articulate it the way that Trey articulated requires some intelligence. You think
listen, that's just uninformed. That's called ignorance. That means lack of information.
Hold on, credit. I got your credit real quick. Hold on. Hey, Buzz, watch this. I'm glad you said that. Buzz, watch this. I'm glad you said that. You made a very important point because I made sure that I was in a certain position before I had children.
Thank you.
So I do have the time to wake up every day. Since my son he's 11. Since he's been in daycare, I've picked him up, I've dropped him off every single day since daycare. So I made sure I was in a certain position so I could be hands-on.
Thank you.
Hey, Trey, that goes to what creative talking about with deliberate parenting.
Opposed to me, Trey, I had my first child at 17 years old, right? I stayed in that.
I had my first one at 34.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you. So I had my first child at 17. I wasn't in a position, but I stayed there.
Hey, Trey, can you level set this shit, though? Can you level set this shit, man? Because this is the problem that we have right now is that we're trying to move the conversation forward, right? And one of the things that we already understood was that, so what we're talking about is what, fatherhood now? I'm kind of confused now what we're talking about because we just had the input and this nigga got to talking about fucking Section 8 and IQ and all this crazy ass shit. what we have to do is we have to be able to move this shit a little bit further. Man, we talk a lot. We be on these panels and we talk a lot, bro.
Yep.
Don't you think that some of these things could be related to IQ?
No,
Yes,
right
it
now what's
definitely
happening
is.
is that a nigga get on the
disagree,
panel
IQ.
and want to talk about what the fuck he want to talk about.
Yeah.
And he fuck up the whole goddamn conversation.
So I got a
So let's move forward then. Let's move forward. So like I was saying, I got you, Smurf. I'm gonna hand it right back to you. I promise. I promise.
Skip me. I want to get in there.
You got a question for me?
You can. I'm gonna be in and I'm out. I promise. So we was talking about father. Yes, we were talking about fatherhood. That has nothing to do. So again, I don't know why we think we got the Mexicans right now building America, and I don't know why we thinking these Mexicans then went to unions to get this learning that they got. I don't know why they thinking they went to colleges to get this learning that they got. Or are they smarter than us? No, they just took and learned themselves. When beans pull up, hey Beans, look, I'm going to show you X, Y, Z, right? Beans is smart enough to pick that up. Guess what? Beans grade make 300 a day. He grade make over 100,000, and he just pulled up yesterday. So that has nothing to do with IQ. It does have everything to do with sharing knowledge that is valuable to men now and going to be valuable to men in the future. So now when you have kids, right? Guess what I'm going to do? Fuck them schools. Right? Fuck all that shit, because they just babysitters. They glorified babysitters. But when you get home, you're going to get some real learning. Yes, you calling in today because you're going to come over here with me and learn how to do finance, right? Learn how to do crypto. Learn how to build a house. Learn how to do something other than me just pushing you off to this
creative.
school. So if the men, hold on, I got you, brother. So when the men, right, now are more educated in what we're going to show our kids. Remember, it had nothing again to do with IQ. I'm going to show you what to do because I know you half retarded. Your daddy half retarded. So if I'm half retarded, I know me. So what I'm going to do, hold on, is protect you by knowing that when I read something, I might have a little problem with interpreting it. But I know if someone shows it to me directly, I can interpret it a little better. And guess what? I can move on it a little more immediately than reading it. And I'm not so sure if what I just read is actually going to work. But if someone's been doing it in my life, I see the example, right? And I also see the results of what it is that they do. That's going to move way faster than me sitting down trying to read this book, trying to discover if this will even work. And if more of our men move like that, had nothing to do with their schools, with their money, no nothing. Now we are educating and we preparing ourselves. I'm out.
So he go to the question then. Everybody tired of the kickback and the negative that we always bring up when we're having positive conversation. Is that correct?
Yeah,
definitely.
But I ain't hear everybody speak.
Say it again.
So everybody is tired of having the negative conversations when we're talking about pushing, going forward, because we're trying to build. We're tired of having that conversation when it comes to the negative. We can't do this because of this. We can't do because we know what
we got to stay. We got to stay in reality though. We can't. We just can't be talking.
You didn't answer my question.
It's not reality.
Even though I did answer, even though I answered,
just said.
Can you answer my question?
You got Mexicans out here building up America, right?
No.
People are hiring Mexicans, right?
Look,
Black people, we have a stereotype.
We don't know what direction P. Smurf is going in.
Hold on, to answer P. Smurf's question is yes, but I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for the majority of motherfuckers here. I'm not. I'm here to have the conversation. What I'm tired of is that when we're on a path and somebody just come up here and say, fuck what y'all was just talking about. I'm going to talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. I'm tired of that. We can talk about the negative, the positive, how we go somewhere. I don't have a problem because it's a conversation. But I don't like when motherfuckers will sit back and come over here and throw a fucking brick in the middle of something that we was building off of. That's what I have a problem with.
Hey, can I say something?
Go ahead, man.
Can I say something?
I'm just saying, Trey. I'm just saying.
Hold on,
we was on something, and the nigga just threw us off track.
Hold on, real quick. I want to before I leave, before I get up out of here.
That's how you really feel.
Before I get up out of here, I don't think that overall we being fair to John's perspective. I don't think what John did was that egregious. I think he was trying to have a conversation, but he might have took us in a different route, right? But I don't think his intention was to do that. However, this what I want to say before I get up out of here, because I really wanted to respond to like Uncle Rick, kind of when he was talking about he left a while ago, but I'm I think that when it come to like us like really trying to give prescriptions to the youth and the younger people because they're the future, right? When we kind of come from this like rigid perspective, I think that we are just wasting our time. I agree with what Grant was saying, with kind of like you kind of got to work with what you have and meet them in the middle to some degree, right? I see this as like that Bill Belichick style coaching versus, which doesn't work in the new NFL. And you got the Andy Reid's who are finding much more success from what they're doing versus the old school way and still trying to do it the same way. So when I hear like rigid ideas, and I know I'm a little bit younger than most of the people who typically comes on the panel, when I hear certain rigid shit, I just be like, yo, I'm not listening to that, bro. Like, and that's what and imagine what the younger guys is doing when y'all telling them like, listen, any girl you put your dick in, that's your wife. They like, yo, fuck what your old heads is talking about. Like, I'm not
But see, that's tender to me.
No,
because
it
you don't
might
go to a
be
university.
but-
Hold on, you don't go to a university and then expect that university to meet you where you at. No, you take a test to see where you are so that you can get in where they are. So you're literally preparing yourself to be where that's what it is, Grant. You're taking your talent.
They can meet you at the point of giving you the baseline. The test actually allows for you to either bypass a particular section, or you're actually going to either be in remedial depending on what type of college you go to.
Ain't that now you literally
just meeting you where you are. It's your ability to learn, like your ability to understand a subject matter, correct? They will start you at the place in which benefits you.
Well, Hill Jack University, Creator University might be a little hard for you. You might need to go over there, to the kids' pool, and that's okay. Down over
I
here,
dig what you said.
we in the ocean.
Hey, real quick. So let me say something more.
You to swim with sharks.
Hold on, real quick. So, Mont. So to give meaning to what you said, right? So my grandfather actually told me that, right? And I don't think my grandfather was a goofy or none of that, right? So the meaning behind that is not literal, Mont. It's saying that you understand once you have intercourse with a woman, you have the potential to get her pregnant. And so in the older generation, it was mainly a thing. If you get a woman pregnant, that you marry her. So that's the context behind what the older generation, how they stood up on that statement. So does that bring a little clarity?
No, I understand. I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. I'm saying that we don't use it. So for example, Trey, let's take me and you for example, right? We know that like, okay, my mom told me the same thing. She said, yo, don't lay down with a woman that you can't see being the mother of your kids.
100%.
And guess what? I didn't listen to her. Right?
Did your daddy tell you that?
I did though. I listened.
No.
Did your daddy tell you that though?
Hold on. Trey, I don't think you listened to it. I think that what you did was
I didn't have a child till I was married.
Hold on, Trey, you're not listening. Have you ever laid down with a woman that you could not see as the mother of your kids?
Yes, but I made sure she didn't get pregnant.
Those are two different things, right? So that means that you didn't listen to the advice.
No.
Trey,
No, you wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong, man.
Let him finish. Hold on,
let me tell you. Trey, what you did was you made sure that you didn't have a baby by a woman that you didn't want to have a baby by.
True.
That's completely different from not lying down with a woman.
Trey,
don't
go to the light, Trey.
Don't
go to the light, Trey. He full of shit.
What Mutt trying to do? I see what he's trying to do. Come on, man.
I'm keeping it a buck. Listen, Trey, it's a difference
Go ahead,
between.
man. I'm just fucking with you.
It's all good, man. Mutt trying to do me like he do these women. It's not gonna work on me.
No, he's just trying to validate his point. And I hear your point, man. I know what you're saying. I'm a little abrasive. I get it. And your point is far fetched.
Let me just
in today's modern society.
I don't want Trey to miss the point. So it's the difference between telling a young boy, make sure that you do what you got to do to not get a woman pregnant, that you don't want to be the mom of your kids, versus not lying down, period, with a woman that you can't see as the mother of your kids.
I got you.
Because Trey took Trey
Hey, you know what I
re-engineered it
did,
and he made
Mark?
it make sense.
Mark, no, did what I did. I took the loophole. It's a loophole in everything.
Exactly.
Lawyer ass. Attorney ass nigga, boy.
Hold on, Trey.
Trey,
Don't fall
did
for
you
that
have
nigga
people in your
shit.
family that was going through?
Do not fall for that nigga shit.
Like, oh, yeah, I ain't
That's
trying to
some
be like them?
bullshit, Mott. That's bullshit. What you talking about? Because we're living on a balance of probabilities. That's why I tell people that it's a balance of probabilities. What's more probable of you getting a woman pregnant? You not sleeping with her, or you're sleeping with her? Simple question.
Not sleeping with her.
Okay, so that's why we say the things that we say, because we're talking about the balance of probability. We never talk about what is guaranteed. You niggas would sit back and try to argue with us, and I'm talking about you as younger niggas that don't think that you old now. You old, Mott. You old. You just don't realize it yet. But what I'm telling you is that when y'all sit back and say, what we saying is fucked up, no, it's not. We're not telling you that when we telling you do something that's righteous, that we've been on the righteous path, but y'all niggas are trying to use that against us, right? So when you're talking about the things that you're talking about, trust me when I tell you, bro, wisdom, it prevails over every fucking thing. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. All that shit you out here trying to talk and articulate and shit like that, I guarantee, nigga, you're going to be speaking the same shit we speaking right now, and it's going to be some younger niggas that's younger than you, and they ain't gonna be nothing but 13 years younger than you, calling you old. And when they call you old, they're not saying that you're old just for the sake of old. They're saying that you're irrelevant. What you saying is irrelevant.
No,
you better start checking yourself, homie. All you young niggas that think that you're older. That you're still young, you ain't young no more, nigga. You old.
I agree.
You just ain't realized it yet.
I agree with you, right? But this is the difference between me and what I'm trying to be the generation before me, right? I listen. I want to hear them. I want to meet them where they are. I want to meet everybody where they are, right? I don't just want to tell you what I want to tell you and say take it or leave it. I want to tell you. I want to give you good advice in a way that you can hear it.
You know what, Mark?
I want to give you advice.
Hey, Tanner, y'all hold on. Give me a second real quick. Mark, you know what I've got? I got a challenge for you. You want the challenge? Are you willing to accept the challenge?
Nigga, how do you mean I'm going to accept the challenge? You tell me
what it is. Yo, jump out.
Listen. Correct. No, he said he want to meet everybody where they're at. Well, listen, I need you to talk to my boy.
Talk to that nigga, right? Meet him where he at. Hey, that was a good one, Trey. Talk to that nigga. Let me see where you go. I want to see this shit in real time.
Nah, he too litty right now. He
won't say shit. I swear to G. It be you, him, and Grant. Oh, not Grant, my bad. John Galt, my bad.
Where he at? Let me see you do that shit. That was a good one, right there.
Beans ain't said nothing. Hey, what's Beans good, ain't said nothing, man. He in here looking like a crip.
Shit, Beans is recharged. Y'all gonna have to be quiet when he talk. Watch what he say.
Yo, Beans talk that shit.
Oh, there you go. What's good? Bro? Go ahead, brother.
What up, dope boy?
Man, chilling, bro. I really wanted to shout out.
You're like he froze on my screen. Is he froze on y'all's screen?
Yeah, that's my avatar.
No, that's his avatar.
Okay.
That's his avatar.
Okay.
Because I was eating this shit, I ain't want to eat on cam, so I got the avatar up there. But I wanted to thank you, Trey and JT too. I wanted JT to move past it, but I still wanted to thank both of y'all for checking and calling out this coon ass nigga John. And I ain't really trying to bring no smoke to the panel. That's not what I'm trying to do, but he know what it is. This nigga is a plant by the white man. He's a plant by the white man, and I don't fuck with him. Right? It just is what it is.
Yeah, I don't fuck with you either.
That's why I wanted to thank you, but I ain't gonna take it back to that. I think it's a great conversation, and I do think. Well, let me get this out of my system. Boog, stop interrupting people, dog. I know you probably
interrupted you. You got the floor.
We will jump you, nigga. We will jump you.
No smoke, Beans. I don't want no smoke.
So just stop interrupting us. Let us talk. For we.
I don't want no smoke, family.
Okay, my man. But I get what he was trying to say though. Not all of us had the same experience. Sometimes I know guys that made the best of choices and got the worst of outcomes. You know what I'm saying? Got married early, was halfway faithful. You know what I'm saying? Was in their kids' life.
I know niggas that was faithful, Beans.
Huh?
I know niggas that was faithful.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And still got it bad. You know what I'm saying? So we can't discount that. But I think what we do a lot, and I'm guilty of this too, which is why I'm speaking on it. We get triggered by certain things, and then it does kind of derail conversation sometimes, and it does kind of sound like excuses. But I promise y'all it's not. It's not, bro. It's just that we want to make sure those that we think are the unheard don't go unheard in very important conversations. But for the sake of this conversation, yeah, man, we got a lot of work to do.
Like, hey, real quick, let me get these super chats in here real quick, man. That nigga
chat,
Jay Speed done shit $42 super chats. Shout out to OG J Speed. He said, "What is the high by any means necessary night?" And then he came back. He said, "No drinking on the show." Who is that drinking on the show, man? Come on, man. Then Tori said, "Grant, we support you. we will wait. We will wait together, my friend." And then OG J Speed came back with another one. Said, "It's called hand on training, hands on." Let me see. J Speed. John is called Miller Highlight Beer. All right. Let me see. And Deborah came back. Trey, I don't know what you're drinking, but here's $5 more to add some espresso to that drink. I'm on duty for three more hours. So we got people at work watching. Then we got Construct, the one that's on the panel. To the dark skin, have a problem with the light skin. Ain't nobody got no problem with light skin, bro. Oh no, you tripping.
What? Where'd that come from? Grant, are you not light skinned?
All right, and then Trip came. He said, Grant a real nigga with introspection and thoughtful discourse. When though he talked proper, he actually healed and thought out what's right. But that blade still slip off and nick the line up. All right, that's all of them, y'all. Go, my bad. Go ahead.
Real quick, I want to address a comment real quick. Trip wanted to know why I never talk about my dad or something like that. My dad ain't teach me nothing, so.
Well, see, that's what I was talking about right there.
But you still respect him though, right, man?
Do I respect my dad?
Yeah, you appreciate him though, right?
I had to think about that.
Okay, let me ask you that. Wait, one last thing. Who do you look more like, your dad or your mom?
Physically?
Yeah. His daddy.
I don't know. I don't think I look like my dad.
You don't think so?
My feet look exactly like his. I got weird feet.
Right, type shit. So in your face, you probably got more of your mom's features, you think?
You got to ask somebody else. I don't see neither one of them motherfuckers.
But he had you. He can always say, you came out these nuts. It don't matter how you feel about it. I had to deal with that. I didn't meet my real daddy until I was 20 some odd years old. That's real talk. When he pulled up, it was a culture shock. You understand? He was Hebrew Israelite. He had on the whole garb. You understand? I'm thinking as a young man, I'm grinding. I'm in the A. I'm ready to meet my pops. I'm thinking because I was carnal. You understand? And I'm thinking money. Oh boy, he about to be the man. He ready to pull up in and because I'm thinking how I am right now. And it wasn't that. It was more spiritual, right? It was more not of the world. He was more about the word, right? And at that young age, here I am young and I'm fighting, right? So you coming with the word. I'm knee deep in everything that you rejecting. So when he came, it was a culture shock. But at any rate, he used to say that. And we used to clash. So we didn't get to raise. We didn't grow up together. But we've been together now longer, right, as adults than the time that I was without you. So the time that we've been together outweighed the time that we wasn't. And has it been a road? I could certainly go back and try to make somebody be something that they not. But I realized that our parents are just kids too that didn't grow up, right? And sometimes I can't make them be something. I have to give a little grace. I'd made it, right? Regardless to what happened or the situation, I made it, right? And that man helped make this guy that made it. Now, did he embrace me and hug me and send me off to school every morning and kiss me on the forehead and throw the ball and all that old shit that I be hearing, people be wanting? No. None of that. But when he came in, he was rigid, right? And that's what I was fighting, the rigidity. I wanted to be me and move the way that I wanted to, and he always referred back to the word. And I'm fighting that. Nah, the word is this, and it was righteous. That's what it was. Now, it wasn't perfect.
Hey,
it wasn't supposed to be perfect, but it was righteous.
Interrupting sometimes, Beans.
No, go ahead, brother.
I was about to say, man.
Yeah, y'all got to interrupt Creator because that nigga talk forever.
That's a fact, bro.
Don't interrupt me because I'm
I'm
spitting bullshit. Come on in.
If you need a hug, it's okay, bro.
I got a question for Beans, though.
Go ahead, Boog. I'm sorry.
Yo, Beans. I mean,
absolutely.
So, I mean, I chopped it up with you, I think, one time last year, when I first started getting on here. But would you say that did you like calculate and like try to do, well, I'm not gonna say try, but did you like calculate your life and where it came out perfectly to how you wanted it, or you know, whatever fell short, you just make it way with what you did? Like basically like with children, like I had a child at 17 years old, opposed to like Trey. He said he waited till he was in a position to have children.
Right.
I wasn't, so I don't know what kind of like neighborhoods these dudes in. I lived, in a big neighborhood where it was women all over the place. Everybody was, doing them.
Nigga, you think it wasn't no women around? Boy, you for real?
No, you in Texas. Trust me, I know. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that.
Trust
me.
This nigga
tripping. Came from Texas 2 months ago.
This nigga don't know, boy.
You Louisiana, boo.
My eyes still cross-eyed for hours.
When we talk about me, we need to talk about my life offline because half of my life I can't talk about online.
Hold on.
Did you have elders that was going through the machine of like, let's say, divorce and child support that you saw that was like,
but I know you can see. Hold on, Bug. Let me answer your question. Just real quick, because I think it's an important question, right? Truth be told, it was one thing that I really, really, really wanted out of life, and that was to have a sexually submissive woman, and I ended up getting that. Right, I ended up getting that for about 22 years straight. I had 2 different women, and I got that. And that's what I really sought out of life. I didn't care about money. I didn't give a fuck about fame. None of that. I tried to be a rapper, but I didn't really pursue it. When it was time for me to leave and cross state lines, I wouldn't leave my woman. You see what I'm saying? To pursue my career. So we know having a woman really meant a lot to me, but that was based on the kind of toxic relationship that I had with my mom. You see what I'm saying? So I spent a lot of time trying to fill that void of what I didn't have with my mom with a woman. But I'm saying that to say, yeah, if you the shit that you really, 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 really want, the shit that you really, really pursue and go after, unless it's some unforeseen shit that just impedes you, you could get to it. You know what I'm saying? Even if that's having a good woman, kids by the same woman, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make sure you picking the right kind of woman, the kind of woman that's illuminating that's what she wants. You could tell a lot of times. I had to do community service, not community service, anger management. I land right here, and I learned in anger management, bro. We be ignoring a lot of red flags. We be ignoring a lot of stuff because she thick as hell, because she cute as hell, because them titties right, she sucking it right, whatever. So I'm just saying, as much as we could hold them accountable for the shit that they do as women, bro, in real life, we still got to take some accountability for the fact that we ignore red flags and we stick around in situations longer than we probably need to.
You got to take the initial accountability.
You learn that after.
You got to take the initial accountability, and that's why everybody giving their viewpoint, right? Everybody really just want to say how they feel. But it comes down to it, we tired of the negative and it's time to move forward. Then when it's asked, how do we move forward from here? We a solution to come up, and the brother that disagree, be like, nah, I disagree. And then when you get the kickback and ask them, okay, why do you disagree? It goes right back to our sorrow, right? We go right back to the sorrow versus saying, let me try that. Let me try that. No, I disagree. And then you don't have a solution. And then you just fucked up the whole conversation, like JT said. We build it, now you want to go back to our problem. Okay, motherfucker, that's your problem. You got mama issues. Then you get in the corner with the mama issue guy, and we gonna help you solve that, right? We gonna give you some solutions. Pick one and get right. Until you find one that gets you right. Get in that corner and shut the fuck up.
Come on.
We can continue forward. And then those that got baby mama issues, you get in this corner and shut the fuck up. We finna give you some solutions. Pick one until you find the right one to help your situation, and then we can move on. Oh, I got problems with my credit. Nigga, but you got problem with credit, get over here. All right, and fix it. And until you fix it, you shut the fuck up, right? And until we get to that point of, okay, this your problem, get over here and fix it. And until you fix it, shut the fuck up, because you can't talk to us that is in play. Go ahead, Beans.
So the only thing I would disagree on that is the shut the fuck up part. Don't shut up. Just don't go into the spaces where they talking about solutions with your problems.
Right. So that boy get in that corner.
There's spaces. Hold on. There's spaces for us to talk about our problems. Anybody ever want to vent? Holler at your boy. Let me know. I will strike up a StreamYard. We can go live and you can vent. Because I got to be honest with you. That's what helped me begin my healing process in 2020 was podcasting. I was talking to the TV and to the computer screen, watching everybody else's podcast. And then I started doing my own. And then once I started realizing I wasn't alone, there was a lot more people out here suffering from things. And I'll be honest with you, that was 10 times worse than what I had been through. It gave me some perspective on, damn, the shit I went through wasn't even that bad. And now I embrace my past, including the bad, because I know it made me who I am today, good and bad. I wouldn't even want to change it because I don't know what I would replace it with. It could be something worse. You see what I'm saying? So you're right that if they're having a conversation, man, listen, fathers, we out here, we got to get this thing right. We do. You shouldn't jump into that conversation to be like, but what about the baby mamas? No, take that shit over to what they doing or what about the baby mamas at? Take that conversation over there and let them have a conversation about solutions. So I agree with that.
So only thing you care about at that point is how I delivered it, right? Thank you.
No, not how you delivered. I'm saying
no, it's all good. No,
wait, no, because I don't want you to mischaracterize what I said.
I didn't mean.
I don't care. You are, because you said I cared about the delivery. I don't.
So I don't care about the delivery. Because you able to articulate a little better, I'm accept that. So I'm not gonna speak it and say it. We already see this. I found the solution, right? You can articulate it better, and I like the fact that you said, okay, P. Smurf. Let's not say fuck. Let's not say, you know what I'm saying? What I stated, right?
Shut the fuck up.
Let's say it this way. Cool, bro. So
what was the solution?
Because I think it's gonna be better to handle that, because I'm gonna come with the aggression. I don't need aggression in that space. We need empathy, sympathy. You're more empathetic and sympathetic to that. So handle that, brother, and I appreciate you doing that. So now I'm gonna go off to the next area. You get where I'm coming from? Because I don't need to be over there. I'm straight.
Absolutely.
But we need that solved in our community.
Yep.
We on the same page, bro. Yeah.
I agree with you.
What was the solution? I didn't get your solution, Peace, man.
So my solution is, okay, we got a brother that's been having issues with his children. So when we get into the subject about how to build as a father, we see the hurt he has for his child mother. It's other brothers like that. So we need to put them in a space to give them what they need in order for them to get past that, so they can get to the mind of where we at. Otherwise, every time we're having a conversation of building, they're going to interrupt it because they don't want to be left out. They want to be included. They just have this issue that need to be resolved before they can get to where we at.
There you go.
The conversation was about the community, though.
Somebody clip that.
Hold on, Beans. The conversation was about the overall community, right? And what's wrong, why black people, why we can't stick together, and all this other stuff like other ethnic groups are doing. So I brung up the fact that, you know how Trey said he's what we call it deliberate fatherhood. I said, yeah, I come from that too. I had custody of my son, but I also had another son who, you know, I had to go through the rigmarole with his mom. Unfortunately, you know, we got past that. But you have a lot of people, a majority, I think, in the community of the reason why we can't, our 12-year-old kids can't run businesses and all that other stuff, because we can't get past or relate to where it starts with the baby mama. So as a father or a man, some of us don't have access to our children, and a lot of our children stray off, and we end up going and starting.
But this is why I brought up IQ, man, because the ability to maintain relations.
Come on.
I mean,
but John, he was talking.
Let him go, man. Let him go. It is what it is. Ain't no echo chamber.
Listen, you should want to hear opposing points of view. The ability.
I heard about the IQ part already.
Okay. Let me get my point out. What I see is the inability to maintain relationships not all throughout Black America, but it's somewhat pervasive. Going all these YouTube panels is black men, black women trying to figure things out. You look down on the streets, it's crime and violence. It's people that don't trust each other. These are all kind of the, you know, the ingredients that go into what makes up kind of low IQ. That doesn't mean all black people are low IQ, but it doesn't have to be all. Again, we need our lower class to be more productive. I need to be able to go and find me a black woman to clean houses. They don't do
Say
it.
your Section 8 tenants are low IQ.
I don't have Section 8 tenants, so don't say that. But the Hispanics clean houses. I need to be, hold on. In all these lower class professions where it takes a little bit of intellect, not a lot, the blacks are getting outcompeted. You have to start to ask yourself, why are these things happening everywhere? There
So,
has to
John,
be something that's
cut your
explained.
wisdom, John.
Bad example, John.
Wait, what you say, creator?
Look at the
Bad
Hispanic
example.
communities. Look at the Hispanic communities versus the black communities.
I think you're
Anywhere you
oversimplifying.
go, pound for pound, the Hispanic communities are much more orderly than the black communities.
That don't mean higher IQ.
No, but hold on. What is the lower class white people doing?
Okay, but their communities are much
Being
more
low IQ, lower class white folk.
What do you, hold on, because we only have these expectations. Hold on, we only.
Why they want to talk?
Because you already made your statement. Now we got to respond. You don't have to repeat it.
John, you gotta let us respond because you keep saying the same thing. Respect.
Every lower class group has safer communities, orderly communities, businesses.
No, listen to him, man. I can't. Hey,
Almost
I
every one of
stop
them.
him when he wrong.
So hold on. I just want to ask the question. What are the hold on, no, John? What are the lower class IQ white people doing?
He just said they own business.
Their communities are safer than the lower class black.
No, they're
communities.
not. Just look up the crime statistics in West Virginia. That's 90%.
Now y'all know y'all just shift the conversation from us to them.
No, it's the reason I said that. No, because you're comparing to.
He did it again. Shift the conversation.
He did it again.
Nah, I'm just asking you to look at the
all the way
underlying
back to white folk and Hispanic folk.
Yeah,
I get that, but hold on, no, because this is what happened. Hold on, no.
It's why you should stop.
We-
Hold on, you should stop. Smurf, stop for a second. Because JT is making a solid point that the plant that I told y'all he is just sick of the conversation. But I'm saying all of us can't have it at one time. So just let either man have it with him real quick. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem is we talk about what the upper class white people do, and then we try to romanticize what the lower class white people do. Right? They don't do nothing. Like, hold on, no, sir, wait. Nobody have a standard that all of their classes have to be productive. We understand that every race have unproductive classes. Why are we trying to put these unrealistic expectations on black people?
What I'm saying to you, and you may be a little bit late to the conversation, is that across all classes, if I want to open up a restaurant, I need some person who's probably going to be low class, willing to work in my restaurant. In the black community, you don't have that. You can't go to the ghetto and hire anybody because there's so low trust. You're so scared he might set you up for a robbery. So blacks say, okay, well, I can't open up restaurants in my own community. I can't open up the convenience stores. I can't open up the liquor stores. I can't open up anything in my own communities. Someone else will do it because they can bring their own people in.
That's the lie. That's the lie that you keep saying is that all of the lower class black people are in the hood. I have literally black people working for my store right now.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, eat a man. This is the craziest part. When you starting a bit, especially something that's fucking high, it's that shit, nigga. You can lose that business really quick as a restaurant. Normally, when people start their restaurants, guess who the worker is? Them.
They're
the fucking worker. No, you said finding somebody, and then when they need to find somebody, guess who they're gonna have? They're gonna have mama. They're gonna have motherfucking aunties and sisters. You fucked up the whole goddamn conversation again.
All right, so real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One second. John.
I don't know what the fuck, bro.
John, what is your point?
My point being is that the first example I gave was the 12-year-old working the corner store in Brooklyn, 12 o'clock at night.
Okay.
The blacks aren't going to do that, right? They're not going to do that. I was a software developer for 20 years. I can count on one hand how many black Americans were software developers in 20 years. So they're not there.
Okay.
The easiest way to make headway in any place is doing business with your own people. By and large, blacks have ceded ground to other groups of people. They go by their looker. The Popeye's chicken is mostly staffed by Hispanics in my neighborhood, and I live in a very black neighborhood. And on it goes, even to get your car washed, the Hispanics wash the cars.
Okay, so we got that point. So hold on, come on, like we got to keep going.
My point being is that there has to be something explaining this, why these people why black people cannot even compete on the lowest level, washing cars in their own neighborhood.
Because we don't want to watch no cars.
No.
I don't want to watch. That ain't what I want to do.
Hey, creator, I'm not gonna let this funky ass nigga say this shit. Black people are doing some spectacular ass fucking shit, bro. Quit playing with your motherfucking
Niggas
self.
making money sitting on their video
Niggas is
playing
out here
games,
getting it.
smoking weed
Quit
and drinking
playing.
all day, and they make more
That
than
is not a
watching
problem.
cars. I don't have to watch cars.
Hold on. He tried to make it seem like this. Hold on for a minute. It's right because this nigga keep coming in here saying dumb shit.
These comparisons to another race.
Listen,
right?
listen. This is the thing.
It's pretty
we
easy
making
to, like,
we making money. We making money left and right.
Go right after him, brother.
This whole thing is why black folks is low IQ. Let me ask you a question, and I need you to answer this real quick, John. No, hold on, Beans. I'm about to ask this nigga a real question. What does fucking IQ mean? Hurry up. Don't look it up. What does IQ mean, Mr. IQ?
I'm not looking. Well, I'm not. Well,
you're right.
You ready for me to answer? Let me know when you're ready, because I don't want you to interrupt me. As I said to you earlier, I think there's something explaining why the Hispanics are able to work better with each other. The whites are able to work better with each other.
No. Answer the question. What does IQ mean, Mr. IQ? What does it mean?
It's your fault, JT.
Well, I'm explaining to you from my point of view what I'm seeing.
The worst thing you
let me know when you're done. When you're done with your cackling, let me know when you're done.
Hold on, Beans.
Don't know.
He don't know what it means. He doesn't know what it means.
He heard a white man say it.
He don't know what it means. We can go to the next person. He don't know what it means. That's why I was saying what I was saying. I'm not about to get this nigga all the time so he can look this shit up. No, he don't know what it means.
As I was stating earlier, I gave a solution to the problem for Buds. Buds, the solution was when a brother have an issue in a certain area, we have the support and counsel needed to get him mentally in the place so that we can get him where we're at, whether it's financial, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. Once we have that concrete balance, if that brother is off, we need to get him on point. That was the purpose of the principles of the church setup, right? Not the religious part, but the part to govern man. If we live by these laws, it should govern us. So if we're under this and we pledge to be under it with full, at one point in time, a man's word was everything.
Mm-hmm.
If we get back to say, your word has to be everything or we gonna exile your ass. Any rebellion of what we have in the play, you got to go because you're gonna always blunder the issue. So when you look at, as an example, quick example, I'm a land. When you go and look at the transition from Moses to Joshua, God say, be strong and very courageous. What they did was they said this, the general, which was Caleb, right? I'm landing. Anybody that rebelled against Joshua that's getting the word of God, we're going to unalive him because he has no need in our camp because one bad apple spoils the bunch.
That's crazy. That's out great. He said so he want to kick as many people out. Every time I talk to P talking about kicking somebody out the community, right? Listen.
How would you relate that to the youth?
Okay, I'm kicked out. Okay, cool.
You just ain't coming in.
P, I'm cool with not being in your community because I got my own black community. Like this,
once again,
this is the whole point. Is listen, this is this tribal mentality that they gonna kick you out, and if you ain't a part of the clique, that means you ain't black. Cool.
No, I ain't saying you wasn't black.
Listen.
I said you wasn't a part of my community.
Who gave you the authority to say that you can make the rules for the community?
We did. The community did.
No. Beans, you agree with him that he make the rules for the community?
Actually, yes, right? Because as much as you want to try to hate on tribalism, and I can't go that deep into it, I won't lie, but I know that you actually practice tribalism too, right? You practice it economically. You won't live in a place where the average house is 60,000.
Come on,
right?
boy.
Everybody practice tribalism in a certain kind of way, whether it's economically, educationally, spiritually.
Let's kick out.
So
let's
I can't
kick out the people.
say
Who,
I'm
hello.
you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying, cool. Let's kick out.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
listen,
I be kicking off the top of the dome too. This shit don't even be prepared.
Hey, I'll bring you out of retirement. You understand? I'll bring you out of retirement.
So listen.
How you bring that tribalism to the youth? How you explain that to the youth?
This what he's saying. So it's get down, lay down, right? That's what P's saying. Either you gonna get down with our program, or you gonna lay down with our program, right?
Yep.
And you believe when you start kicking people out, how many of the youth out of percentage you're gonna be able to keep?
The good ones. The good percentage.
Yeah.
That's how they do it in the military.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Percentage that
Based
tried
off,
to be here.
based off
No matter
what you
they look
said,
like,
remember
what I
you
thought
said
they were.
unalive and hold on.
Basically, a creator. It's basically, I'm sorry, little nigga, that you got dealt the wrong card. But
Or whoever. Because listen, I just seen the big out of shape guys make it. We was like, he is not gonna make it.
Supposed to.
He ain't supposed to.
When he did make it, what they say?
And he had all the charm and all the potential.
I feel like we trying to go on this. Either man, I feel like you're trying to take us on another side quest. Like we.
No, I'm not taking. I'm just saying. He
Beans
said
already
that.
told you.
Hold on. He said
Tribalism.
if you
I don't care how
no,
you
hold
look
on.
at it.
Hold on. Basically, what he said is he said that basically he gonna start a community, and if they don't do what he say, they gonna get kicked out. Right?
No,
That's for the moment.
You oversimplifying. I think what he means. I don't think that he means that if you don't move at the snap of his fingers, he's going to kick you out. Like I think.
Well, hold on. So what? I got it. So what are the reasons to stay in the community or to get kicked out?
Wait. Hold on, real quick, y'all. But wait, because I don't think this is fair. I think he might be right that this is some contrarian shit because you're a Christian, and he quoted the Bible. He literally was quoting the Bible.
No, so
Boy,
I asked the question.
Bible, ain't nothing in that Bible that says that a man ain't supposed to follow the rules or the order of that word.
No. Let me respond to Beans.
Let him cook for a minute.
I'm just trying to make sure that he ain't on no contrarian shit because he's a Christian and he was quoting the Bible. So are you saying you disagree with it?
No, what he was saying is he said, no, this is what he said. He said, we gonna kill you if you don't do what we say. That's
no,
what
absolutely.
He said.
He was quoting the Bible. He didn't say he.
That was from the word, bro.
He was talking about a story from the Bible. I think he used the name Joshua. And he was saying that in the Bible, it says that this is how they were treating people. Hey, this guy's this. He's the head. You not listening. You got to be gone, even if that means you have to lose your life. So he was quoting the Bible. He was telling a story from the Bible. So that's what I'm saying. As a Christian, you're not sitting here telling us that you disagree with that, are you?
I know what? Go ahead.
Creator, please, I'm begging. 1 second.
What I'm saying is what he was quoting was the Old Testament about how the Jews was moving. That's what he was talking about, right?
Absolutely.
If you understand Christianity, right? This idea that Jesus fulfilled the law, right? It's things that's in the Old Testament that we are not held to the same standard today.
Right. Okay.
So the point.
But wait. So let's stay right there for 1 second. Just for 1 second, if Trey don't mind. Here's the thing, though. Y'all get that wrong, right? So the problem is that people love to say that, right? But it's not true. This is Jesus talking right here, Eater Man, in Matthew on my birthday, 5:19, right? But we'll start at 18. He said, verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law to all be fulfilled. To all be fulfilled. All has not been fulfilled yet. So every law is still in place. All of them. That's a good Jesus. That's not me talking.
No,
hold
that's
on.
not. You translated that badly.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm reading it. I'm not translating. I'm reading. I'm literally looking at it. right? So it says, whoever therefore shall break one of these commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever shall do and teach them shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. So this is Jesus literally saying, this is when he said, I didn't come to destroy the law, but I came to fulfill it, right?
Okay, so
but
can I respond?
Yet. Yes,
so
absolutely.
It's two different things that's going on in the Old Testament. You have what we call God's law, and then you have ancient Hebrew law, right? That hey, you should not eat pork, right? Quote unquote. That wasn't God's law.
Bullshit.
That was okay.
He gave the people.
P want to jump in. Hold on. P want to jump in. P want to jump in.
No hood foot animal.
Hold on. So why in the Bible did he tell one of the disciples to eat the pork?
He did.
If that's the case,
he did.
Hold on. You saying that that's not the case?
I'm answering your question. He didn't. It was methodology. But go ahead.
Oh, now it's methodology. See.
No,
okay. See. Listen. Hold on. Listen.
Dietary law, bro, and that's it. So that we can keep going.
Okay. Hold on. So the point that I'm making is the whole reason Jesus came back is because they realized that man could not keep that law. That's why he had to come back.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Jesus came back. So when and most people ain't read the Old Testament. So the Old Testament also say, Beans, if your woman on her period, you don't supposed to sleep in the same room as her.
That's right. She's unclean.
Listen. I'm telling you, these quote unquote laws that's inside of the Old Testament, it's a difference between ancient Hebrew law, which was the law of the culture, and God's law. And people try to put them all together.
They all was God laws, but
no, they was not.
That's not like somebody trying to make something happen for their comfortability for modern day.
Cool.
That's
cool.
cool.
Everything.
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly. Whole ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
That clip gonna forever be funny, nigga. He say he got my number directly, whole ass nigga.
So the whole point is cool.
He said, why he got at me? Nigga,
I have no problem with P. P said that he gonna take the tribalism mindset, which is okay. You can do that. And he gonna start kicking people out. So my question to P is, what is the rules for people to stay and what is the rules for people to get kicked out?
So once again, I didn't say anything. I gave you a principle what Joshua did. When the reins from Moses went to Joshua, God told him to be very strong and courageous. They had a general, that name was Caleb. Caleb said, anybody that go against Joshua, listening to God, we're going to unalive them, right? They got to be away from us as rebels. So,
I heard you the first time you said that. You still ain't answering my question.
I know you did. So
you're not answering my question, though. Why not?
Well, Edelman, your question is unfair, right?
It's cool, man. I can answer.
You're asking him to create an organization and laws right now.
We're going to fulfill that. Now, if you can come up with something else without your kickback, with a better solution, put it to the table. And I'm listening. I'm open.
See, okay, and B, he answered my question.
Yes, we're gonna go by what.
Oh, you because I know Beans is fair. I know Beans is fair. I'm not gonna lie. I'm reading. So I got you.
You're asking him. You're essentially asking him like, hey, you're asking him to be the king or the dictator of this land, right? And to create the rules off the top right now, and let you know what all the rules of his land is going to be right now. And realistically, most likely he wouldn't put himself that high, and he'd be making all the rules himself. He would deliberate with other men and people and create the rules of whatever society he's talking about. But you're asking him to like tell me all the rules right now, and it's gonna get people kicked out. Like, goddamn, like
I will though. All I'm gonna do is, if he asks me, all I'm gonna do is take him to the Bible, and I say we gonna
but Smurf.
He asked me a question, JT, whether they want to do it or not. At least I'm giving him an answer.
But that means that he's not tribal. So let's hear what he has to say on some shit that's not tribal.
All right, I'm with you.
That's
so
way
that means
more.
I'm out of it now.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gone.
Either man.
So he's not going to answer my question.
No, he just did.
What you want me? What you want me to answer, JT?
Because it apparently it seems as if you're not tribal. You doesn't have a tribal mindset, correct? Am I correct?
Do I have a tribal mindset? I don't think so.
Okay, so explain to me what it is that keeps you from being in a tribal mindset then. Because you asked him all these questions, so why you on the opposite of what he's saying?
Well,
So
the reason that I am not on a tribal mindset because I don't agree with everything because a group of people agree with it.
Okay, so what is it that you don't agree with?
So this idea, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I should build a business and give it to Trey's kids because they black.
That's transitional. That's not a tribal type
No,
of thing.
no, no,
That's
no, no, no,
family.
no.
That's
No,
family.
that was the tribal mindset that was being talked about. Talk about we need to keep things in the black community. So
Ain't that
as
in
a
the Bible though?
no,
Ain't
it's
in the Bible
not.
that you gotta
Okay,
give your
but what's
kids?
wrong with that though? Why is that wrong if other people are practicing the same thing?
Right.
It's not. He asked me why I wasn't tribal, and I answered his question. Beans.
I'm just asking you. It's a rebuttal question. I'm just asking you.
It doesn't. It
Wait,
does not make sense for me to build something for my whole life and give it to another man's legacy.
What you gonna do with it? You gonna take it to the grave with you?
Hold on, real quick, JT. What does that mean?
Beans, this nigga talking about something we was talking about the other night. What are you talking about, Either man?
Yeah.
That was the other night, bro.
No, I'm answering his question.
Yeah,
he asked me a question.
Wait, this is what I'm saying because it sounded like at first you was disagreeing with what Smurf said, right? But he was talking about something else specifically from the Bible. You're saying that we're not upholding to that law anymore, but technically that wasn't law, right? But but it was still permitted, right? So, but I'm just saying now you're saying something about building something and giving it to somebody else. I'm not understanding that. Who is the other man that you're talking about?
Trey. Trey said I should build something instead of me giving it to my kids. I should give it to his kids and they'll marry somebody black.
There again, he left out.
Oh well, we're not talking about
detail.
But wait. He
left out a whole lot.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to put a nail in this real quick, though. But the issue that you had with Smurf that just took us on the 10 minutes, which was fun. It was great content. I'm not going to stunt. But that issue in itself, I'm saying this. Do you really have a problem with that? Because if you do, that you're saying you have a problem
No, I don't have
and everything.
I don't have a problem with the Bible. I have been
what Smurf says specifically about the way he was governed.
This is what P been talking about.
Please,
I didn't talk to
I'm
about to answer your question. What I got a problem with?
You just said this is what P said. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm asking you. Do you have a problem with the way that he said he would govern? Because that we're literally living.
No, I told you no. I said no first. No. The problem I have with P, did that answer your question, Beans? No. I said that first. The problem I had with P always talking about he gonna kick somebody out.
Right.
And I asked.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Yo, this nigga's dumb. Yo, Either man, listen to what I'm saying. You're literally saying no and then diagnosing the problem that you have with the statement. So that's
because you asked me.
You have
you asked me to have a problem with the Bible. No, you asked him two different questions.
That's what I just told you. I'm not talking about the Bible no more. I'm specifically saying that you disagree with the way that P said he would handle things. But I'm saying we live under that current system right now.
No.
Don't act right in a certain place. Don't follow certain rules in a certain place. Don't behave a certain way in a certain place, and you will be excommunicated.
So you saying that? So Beans, you saying that right now you get kicked out the black community?
You're not even in the other communities. That's how they work. They practice tribalism daily. They practice tribalism. That's why when that's why they have Democrat.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this real quick. If you read the Bible, if you read the Bible correctly, it's tribalism throughout the whole goddamn Bible.
Absolutely.
And around the world, like everybody practices tribalism.
He's saying specifically that if Smurf is governing a community and he's governing it that way where you just want to kick people out for certain things. I understand what he is saying. He's saying, listen, man, y'all can't force everybody that's black to be a certain way. We don't have a monopoly on what black is.
Right.
That's understandable. But what I'm saying is we live in, bro, All right, so you know right now they trying to come out with this minor attracted people shit. Go try practicing that shit in the hood. Let's see how it work out for you. I bet you get unalived. Go openly, go practice that shit in the hood, and I bet you get unalived.
That shit anywhere.
So
It ain't
right.
no,
So I'm
no,
just
no,
saying,
no.
you
So
can't
Beans,
do
the point,
everything everywhere.
the
It's all
point. Hold on,
you
no point. The point that I was making, Beans, you can get kicked out the hood doesn't mean that you're out of the black community. How
But you
P
specifically said
how P
unalived.
talk how P talk specifically is what he's saying is you getting kicked out the black community. No, you getting kicked out of his tribe. You're still in the
Yes.
black community.
Edelman,
Nah,
what is
bro.
your point, bro?
You sound like a feminist,
They
either,
literally
man.
do that. They do not. They
No,
have.
I want to know his point. What's the point? What's the point?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, Ben, one second. I'm just trying to find Edelman's point for having contention with what P. Smurf said when he say he's a believer all through that goddamn Bible is tribalism from front to back. So even if he disagree with P. Smurf, what is your point? So we can get like, what are you trying to get him to concede to a point, or you just don't agree
I got
with
you.
him?
My point. I
What
got
you
Trey.
doing?
My point is that he don't have the power to kick somebody out the black community. That's my point. He can say it all he want. He can get up here and say, you out the black community. It means nothing.
But are you talking physically, or are you talking about on some?
Period. I'm telling you, the black community is so big. Hello, the black community is so big. He can say, out of our section of the black community, you're no longer welcome, but you still can be in the black community, Beans.
Not if they, bro, it's shit that people out here doing. They got lists that they add folks to. They got all kind of shit, felons, other kind of shit. I don't want to say the word PDF.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of shit that people do to keep certain things out of their neighborhoods, bro. for real. Red line.
I'm not saying
And
yes,
when you,
can get out
but
of
when
neighborhood.
even that's one of the major things right there, Beans. If you're doing that PDF shit right there, I don't give a damn where you go in the United States. You go in the black community and they find out that shit is happening right there, nigga. It's a wrap for you.
Hold on. So Beans, so you saying, I just want to make sure, if us 8 dudes other than you decide that you out the black community, that mean you out the black community, Beans?
Yes, I can't win. What I'm gonna do? Right, I'm gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to get the fuck on. What I'm gonna do?
We're not messing with you. We're not dealing with you.
I'm done, right? Niggas ain't
Hold on.
gonna
The problem. Hold on, Beans, so you understand what I'm saying. You 9 might agree, but I might have 8 other that disagree that still accepts me in the black community.
Well,
yeah, that's different. Though.
No, you just added 8 more people.
No, because y'all are not listening to what I'm saying.
No, Ada Man, I heard
Because you going in circles.
Hold on, real
Okay,
quick.
I'll
But
stop
Ada
going
Man,
in
here's
circles.
the
I'll let
problem.
y'all go back to talking.
Think about what the premise is. The premise that he laid out is that Joshua is the guy, and the community is saying we follow Joshua. So if you don't, ain't no other 9 on your side. They
But
all
Beans, that
against
was
you.
my
That
point.
commitment
Hold on,
is
Beans,
important.
No, listen,
That was
Beans.
the point.
Hold on, Beans. Look, check this out, Beans. We don't have no Joshua.
No, we don't have a Joshua, but that was
No,
the premise.
hold on.
Yes, we do.
No.
We do.
Me, Joshua. You asked P. Smurf if you are the head of the community.
I did not ask
how
if he
would
was
you
the head. No, I did
hold
not.
on, Peter, man.
Play
I
the
said
tape back.
no,
I
but
didn't
you
say if
don't-
you was the head.
No,
I did
no,
not.
no,
You're
yes,
literally
you did.
lying in real time.
What? Going. I'm a great listener because listening is an
I didn't
art.
say if you was the head of the community.
Yes, you did. You say P. Smurf.
I wish we was on Beans'
say,
channel.
how
Beans
do
would have
you
played it back in real time.
take
See,
the
if
I don't know
we
if y'all
was
talking about today or another time though.
no, he talking about today, right
I
now.
just read this today. I said if all of us
He said
make a
today.
pledge-
I said if he was the head of the community. Did I say that? I didn't say
Well,
that.
I can't say I remember hearing you say that, but I do remember hearing you say that he always talking about kicking somebody out of the community. Which
That have nothing to do with him being the head. No, hold on. This is the point that I'm saying.
No, you're right.
Bean.
You're right.
This is what I'm trying to say is we go to the Bible and it was clear that Joshua was in control.
Absolutely.
And then he tried to use the rules of the Bible and say, well, we gonna kick you out to do this, that. And he almost make it seem like he's Joshua. And I'm like, you don't have the power of Joshua. Hold on.
Look at them dreadlocks. Look at that beard.
Okay. All right.
He might be Joshua. Joshua probably looked exactly like that. Let's just be honest.
You can look like Joshua, don't mean you Joshua. So the point that I was making, Beans, is for us to have this quote unquote mindset, we have to appoint one person
or even if it's a group, the Joshua group, to make these decisions. If not, no individual have the power to move like Joshua.
But in a sense, that's what this is, brother. This is what we doing. Like, we don't need an official, but this is a test run on how we can cooperate in order to move forward and to delegate and to come together to make decisions as people from all over the country or all over the world. This is a test run. And so what we got to do now, hold on, we got to carve off all the fat. We got to carve off, we got to do what you're doing right now, Edom, man. Even test some of these strategy, right? You have to push back, because you everything can't be this smooth road. You get what I'm saying? There's going to be somebody going to ask those questions, and I need to know, as a warrior or as a general, I need to know all strategy, how everybody can come. So if I went through a Edom man, I won the Edom man. I'm ready to go. If I won the Trey men, if I ran the beans and the grant, if I win these guys over, these archetype of men, I got them. Oh, well, hell, we pretty much that would pretty much, I mean, that's pretty much the archetype of our community. So,
let me piggy. Hold on. Let me piggyback real quick, E. Let me show you something real quick, E. You know I'm not long-winded. So watch this.
Shit.
I also
Yes,
stated.
you are.
Nigga, you my age.
All y'all niggas long-winded.
Y'all fellas be man. Good talking to y'all. Peace to the panel.
What I also stated was this. Because I have a hard time articulating certain things. For instance, we just had an issue with a brother that was having issues with the mother of his child. Guess who I'm sending over there to handle that? My man Beans. Why? Because Beans have the better mindset to articulate and keep everything intact so we can keep that brother. So I'm giving him the support he needs so that he can be able to handle that. Now, when it comes down to building the infrastructure, that's why I need Creator. Creator understand that this financial literacy is very important, but he can't do it all. So I'm gonna add JT to the team. I'm gonna add Grant to the team, because they're gonna bring two different personalities. One may handle more of the financial part. The other one may handle more of the teaching.
Not long-winded,
because he can articulate. I'm about to land, little dude. Damn, you ain't that big man. I'm messing with you. So I'm gonna land at that. I also got solutions utilizing the brothers around me. I land.
Okay, the point that I was making, being so you can understand, because people think it was an attack on the Bible. The point that I was trying to point out, if people are scattered, if the black community is scattered, we can't then say that we're going to kick somebody out without a leader. That's what the point that I was making. Now, we can say that we agree upon this, beings with 8 people on the panel, that since we're scattered, that doesn't go through. The good thing about, if you understand how Joshua led, is it wasn't that he was just in charge. He had other people underneath him, and it was actually controlled. So that's what I'm saying, is we can't get to, quote unquote, the Joshua leading mindset until we get people under the authority.
I think we have a problem, though.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. In good faith, though, right? Like, the point of a good faith conversation is to understand exactly where somebody is trying to position their point at, and then talk to them there, right? I'm a very literal person, so I'm all okay with taking people literally, right? But I'm just saying, and once he lays out the structure or the premise of the example, then just deal with it there, and then go from there. Don't try to undermine it by picking apart every little thing that
I'm not picking apart,
being so when you're talking while I'm talking.
I do that all the time. Go ahead.
I know. So I said, like, that's crazy, right? Like, the point is that no, you may be right? Let me not say maybe. You are right. We are never getting back to that. That's never gonna happen, right? Unless we get into some super apocalyptic times, you know what I'm saying? Like with Denzel in that movie when he was blind and shit. Like, but we're never gonna get back to that, right? People have things in place to make sure that things just keep going the way that they're going.
But but hold on. Now let me get.
I'm almost done.
I thought
the fact of the matter is that will we ever be able to see that come to fruition? Probably not. Not to that degree. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the question just remains: are you or are you not for or against tribalism? Because that's the premise of what he's saying. So it's like, are you for it or are you against it? right? And I'm saying you can't argue that you're against it because we both know you won't live in a neighborhood where the median house property is
Get out
60K.
and lay down,
You won't do
nigga.
it.
So what I was saying is I'm against his tribalism. That was what I was saying.
Okay,
And
his
then
version of it. Right.
hold on. And then Beans, the next thing he said was he said, these are the rules. And then he said, I'm going to kick you out. We going to kick you out. He started making Joshua decisions without having Joshua positions.
What he was gonna do,
Oh,
and he
what
told
if
you
he
what he was gonna
is?
do.
What if he's the general guy? What if he's
He
the
ain't though.
military
That's what I'm
guy?
saying. Do you know what happens when you have a whole bunch of foot soldiers trying to make general
Bro,
decisions?
what's
But
the
now
point?
Okay,
you
Trey.
now you
All right, let's move
insulted.
forward. Let's move forward then. Let's
Fellas,
move
Yeah,
bro,
yeah,
what
forward.
are
that's
we
a great
talking
thing to
about,
do,
my
man.
nigga? Like real talk, bro.
Wait, hold on. I
What do
got
y'all
you.
want to talk about
Trey.
then?
I got you. He agreed
Not
to
what
move
you
What
talking
we
about.
was
Go
already
ahead, dude.
talking about.
He agreed to move forward, right? So let's move forward with this because I disagree with Smurf. If I was trying to have some financial things done, if I wanted somebody to teach financial literacy, I'm going to Grant because Grant looks like the type of brother who knows how to pencil whip people out of their
And that's
money.
what I stated. Yeah, that's what I stated. He can articulate himself. He definitely sounds like he understands words. So he
Hey,
can go on
Grant.
and proceed
Hey,
with his
Smurf.
goals. I'm
Hey,
with you. I'm
Smurf.
with you, Beans.
Hey, Smurf, Grant definitely looked like he knows litigation. He knows exactly. No, sir. What's Grant? I thought I was gonna get this. Well, if you look in the fine print right here, it says, Grant get everything. You don't get shit.
You don't get a damn
And
thing.
you fine right there, motherfucker. I don't know what to tell you.
You got what you got 2 weeks ago.
Exactly, right?
Contracts are important, and he who writes them usually is the one that wins.
No, but I'm being funny though. But I was a part of another conversation with. I don't even know if I was on the panel with Grant. I think I might have been watching another show of yours, Trey, and he was on the panel. But I just know he was saying a bunch of stuff that let me know, man, this dude is intelligent, right? Like this is the kind of outcome I want for my son. I don't know what he got going on personally, women and all that shit, but from an intellectual standpoint, this dude got it, right? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for
So
sure, he do,
we
for
got
sure.
people. You know, yeah, we got people from that reflect us. Even though, come on, let's be honest, this nigga ain't black, right? Y'all know this
Hey,
nigga.
be careful. Be careful. They don't like that
Y'all know
over
he's
here,
Puerto
Beans.
Rican, right?
Not
Y'all do
calling
know this
people.
nigga is like Mexican.
You
But
can't do that
I'm
over
just
here,
saying,
Beans.
it's a
Be
lot
the
of black
man.
people,
Be
bro.
the
I
man.
say this a
Chill
lot.
out, bro.
In my family, bro,
said
out of all the
Mexican.
guys, out of all the men, I'm the brokest. Right? I might be the smartest, but I'm the brokest because everybody else had the audacity to chase money and I just didn't. Right? So you know what I'm saying? It ain't too many niggas like me. And I'm so glad that JT was standing up against that narrative with that coon ass nigga John. Right? It's too many black people doing well for us to persist this narrative to make it seem like we not. Okay, stop worrying about what us bottom 20% doing.
Exactly.
The other 80% that's getting it
know,
done. The
you know,
50%
see,
that's already there and the 30% that's still climbing. Don't worry about what us 20%ers is doing. We gonna keep getting y'all little food stamps in Section 8, nigga.
Man, listen, the lower class, and I get it what he's saying. He's saying, hey, we need a little pull up when we only 40 million strong, right? And there's a percentage of us that's not doing so well. And even the middle class percentage is now considered to be poor, right? If you're making about under $100,000, that's borderline considered. If you, and tax wise, under 2 fish, you consider poor. So, and they telling you what's going on for a reason. I feel it. I get it now. Because I like, how's 250 poor? How is that? Because
It's
of now
not.
where
It depends on where you at.
well, hold on. It's how you manage your funds. So how can the person making $1 million, right, spend 999,000 left with $1, but this person only makes 30,000 a year and they left with 29.9? Like, what are we doing here? So
Creator,
who's really rich?
Creator, can you shut up? Yo, you have such a good, you have a good plan. No, no, for real. No, I'm being honest with you. You have such a good plan. I want to invest in you. Send me your link. Somehow I don't know how to get in touch with you, but I've been listening to you for for a long time, and I think that you have something going on that might actually be the new birth of what we want, what we all want.
Okay, cool. I seen you my link, man. Appreciate that.
Been drinking. Send me your link, man. You might get some beans.
But I need everybody. Hey, I tell you what, man, I would like to, if you could, I will get with Trey and Trey got my info. So if Trey, do you have his info?
Construct, you don't want to deal with this nigga. He want third party interferences. I'm
No,
right.
well, we're gonna do this for real.
It's $sign JT.
No, listen.
Everybody
listen.
right?
Because I like where he going, right? And I always say, listen, at least come with 10. If you got 10 to 20, right, to contribute, then I like to put my money where my mouth is.
I got
right,
20
and so now we can build, and all this shit that y'all say that we cannot do. I would love to come with somebody to show y'all in real time, right? And I gotta have a witness other than these two people.
Don't say that.
They won't believe.
I believe you can buy some land in Idaho for $10,000.
I got a suggestion.
What's that?
I believe you
Idaho?
can buy some land in Idaho for $10,000.
We can buy.
In Wisconsin.
Wait, how many of us are on the panel? Wait, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well, we can talk about that offline. I mean,
all right.
Real.
So we all put in 20 G's, right? Oh man, we could do something. We could buy a piece of property.
Come
but
on.
could we get along? We might kill each other.
I don't trust none
We
of
don't
you
need no
niggas.
loan. What are you talking about? I don't need no loan. We can do what we need to do with the money that we have, that we contribute. We don't need no loan. The whole purpose is to take this money and make it more, not to take the money and go create a debt to give it to somebody else.
Hey,
Trey said he said that with y'all niggas.
No, but this is the thing, and it's weird that a lot of us, even being on these platforms that we be on and having these conversations, creator.
Man, Connect he's on one, bro, and that's what I'm talking about. Let's put our money where our mouths is, for real.
Yeah,
before I put money out, we're gonna take a few dollars and let's make them more.
Nah, nigga,
all that
trust,
we don't trust.
I need a business plan.
And this is how Uber got rich, right here.
I need an EIN, I need an EIN number. I need all that shit. No.
Let's see how many.
Okay, but listen.
Hey, do you see how black people get scared?
Oh my God, man.
It's crazy. But no, y'all do understand that it definitely has to start.
This dude just keep bro.
He won't stop, bro. But
hey, can I say something real quick, JT?
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Because I was thinking about this earlier. Somebody was making a statement. I can't remember who it was about how the work that get done in the community. And I was thinking about it. I said this before. My mom, when she was getting a lot of work done on her house, I ain't gonna lie, it was the Hispanics, bro. I was just gonna be honest, right? Like it was what it was, bro. Her electrician was black, so don't hate. But them niggas that was doing all that shit inside the crib, them niggas was Hispanic. Hey, they was knocking shit the fuck out, bro. Shit looked good. I gotta give it to them.
Where you at, Bings?
Well, it was my mom. She in Illinois.
You from Chicago?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but look, this was the crazy part, though, right? To somebody's point about this earlier. Two of the cats that was working with them was like barely and fresh out of high school.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about they in there doing crown molding.
Yeah.
Right? So I just say like that is one of the issues in our community is that we don't have a bunch of men teaching the young boys nothing. And I think one of the other issues is that niggas always think they're supposed to make $1 off everything.
Yeah.
Like that was the thing. There was a song back in 1995 called La Fleur Escoshka. I found out recently that this was a term used by the 5%ers that translates into each one teach one.
Ooh.
Right? So what I'm saying is if you know how to do this stuff, you know how to do plumbing, you know how to do electrician work. I didn't know what the hell crown molding was until my mama got that shit like 2 years ago, right? And here come this 17-year-old Mexican dude in here doing it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying stop. Everything is, yo, hit me up for a session. Yo, hit my link for a session, $500 an hour. Bro, why can't you just share some of this information you got? I don't want to hear about YouTube. Didn't y'all see how bad them kids was doing when school was online? Yeah. Everybody can't learn that way, bro. As you know what I'm saying? Some people need that hands-on shit. I would argue most people learn that way. It's two different terms for it. I know Grant know him. I won't ask him because I'm tired of him knowing everything.
But hold on,
two different terms for somebody got background noise, man. It's these two different terms for learning skills, right? And I think one of them is like kinesthetic learning, right? Which is like hands-on learning. You want to teach a kid how to change a tire, you take them out there and you let them change the tire. Okay, do this, do that, do this, do that. You don't say, this is how you do it. You do this, you do that, you do that. Okay, go get it done. Right? That's
So,
not how you really teach people.
No, hold on.
Hold on 1 second, because I want Brant to respond to this, because I know he's gonna be able to say it in a better way than I'm saying it. I just want people to know I'm kind of part two.
I can respond to you.
Can you take it? Can you explain it a little bit further what it is I'm trying to say, Grant?
No.
Yeah. So it's my mom and my grandmother are educators. So you're talking really about the spectrum, sort of how you visually see something, correct? And then the way that your brain is sort of taking in that information, it's providing a reference point. And I think, and boys early on become very tactile,
right?
In essence, so you begin to start seeing. So young boys are getting, usually as they're, you begin to see them sort of roughhouse, correct? And they start playing around with toys or tinkering. That begins the sort of developmental, it changes the sort of the developmental trajectory of young boys. In essence, and girls don't. And that's mainly a structural problem, correct? And so girls early on are actually building their sort of reading skills. So you begin to see these two branches of styles of learning that occur. So yeah, being more, I think early on, I think young boys should probably get more reading earlier, but also reinforce some of it around some more structured, tactile.
It's gross motor skills, right?
But I want to respond to what you said, Beans. So
yeah,
the problem in the black community is not that we don't have a black electrician, black guys to do all of this work. People are not willing to pay the black tax, right? I can get the Mexicans to come over and do my roof for $5,000. To get black people to come over and do my roof, it's gonna cost $8,000. So it's not that I can't find the people to do it. It's just it costs more because the Mexicans are willing to say, "Hey, I'm gonna stay 20 in the house, so we only got one mortgage." Versus you bring a black crew on there, they got 4 or 5 mortgages. So it's not that
white supremacy
That's-
shit. If
that's-
I ain't never
it's
heard.
the
No,
truth.
no. Hold on, creator. Let's not do that. Eat man. That is an absolute fact. What you're saying right now, it's 100% correct. What you're saying.
That is not a fact.
Hold on, but what I'm specifically addressing though is the lack of black people, particularly young black boys, right, who have these skills. The point that I made, Eat man, is that the little nigga that was in there doing the crown molded in my mama's house was 17.
Yeah,
I get that.
Like that's the point, right? He was
Hold on.
17 and knew how to do that shit,
I
and
just
I
got
didn't
some-
even know what it was.
Somebody showed him how to do
No.
that. That's why he was
No,
saying-
Beans. I'm trying to hold on, Beans.
And
I
hold
wanna
on,
respond.
hold on, real quick.
He
I'm
was-
gonna let you
he
come
was
back
res-
in. That black tax, the white folk will charge you the same more, 10,000 for that roof, and put interest on top of it for the next 30 years for you. But go ahead.
But we're not talking about white people.
You just talked about Mexicans,
You
nigga.
brought him up.
No, Mexican was the
You brought up a
subject
whole
that
nother
Beans.
race.
You brought him up,
No,
bro.
no,
Just say
Beans
it.
brought up
He was
Mexicans.
talking about the Mexicans,
You brought the outside in, bro.
No,
He was talking
Beans
about
brought
the
up.
Mexicans though, so that's disingenuous to bring up what white people.
To say that we charge more and we charge a black tax when the white folk do your roof, they're gonna charge you 30,
But we're not-
40,000.
hold on.
Hire the Migos to come
Right.
do your roof, and you're gonna have to pay interest on top of that. You can't
So you're
afford
actually-
that
I
10.
got you.
Break
I
it
got
down
you,
into
man.
payments for you. It's
I got
okay.
you,
Creator,
man.
so
I
creator,
got
you're
you,
actually
man.
talking.
Go ahead, Grant. Go ahead, please.
So I think the thing you're looking at here is, we can call it sort of, the black tax or whatever. In essence, if you think back earlier on, one of the reasons why African Americans, as they moved out of the South into the North, what was happening is African Americans were doing the same thing. In essence, they were cobbling together their funds. They tended to group together. In essence, they were able to undercut Irish or Italians, particularly in New York, and why you begin to see a lot of the fishers there in that area. And then you also start seeing Northern whites become a lot more aggressive towards African Americans because you have this structural advantage. And there's several books that talks about this. Mexican Americans or Mexicans or immigrants are beginning to, or for a long time now, are creating that similar fissure. In essence, when you are already in such a low status, correct, in a social strata, in which coupling your dollars makes sense, just as a structural thing, In essence, they're beating everyone because, in essence, once you're at the lowest rung of a social strata, those advantages show up. But actually, Mexican Americans, for those who are staying in the country, they are becoming more and more educated. So they're actually pricing themselves out of the market.
Yep.
Since the new influx of immigrants are going to take on, there's going to be a whole new set of immigrants.
And
come
on, they don't want them here now. That's why they don't want
the Nigerian,
that's why
the
they
Haitian,
towards that.
Cubans, the Venezuelan, the Middle East, the South American. Now they come in here, right? And they are now getting these same skills because it used to be Migos out in front of the Home Depot. And I'm seeing way more Haitians. Now the Migos don't have to be in front of the Home Depots no more. Now I see more Haitians and they don't really know how to do nothing, but they learning now. And they starting to they went from walking to now we got trucks. Right. And there's an evolvement. All they women are pregnant. A lot of they women are, I'm just going off of my site. Right. I don't know what the statistics are, but I'm definitely seeing a lot of they women are pregnant. Right. That means that the population is growing. And sooner or later, right, what's going to happen is they building their communities. They not talking about who's in charge or this unforeseen, not tribalism thing. They are all groups absolutely practice tribalism. Right. It may not be evident or right there shoved in your face, but they practice in who they spend their money with. They practice it in where they live. Right. Which is important. If it's Nigerian, usually the Nigerians kind of take up a certain section of the community. They start establishing stores where they can buy their fresh meats, the fresh goat, we just supplying us. We know we over here. We know a lot of people not. We just supplying us, not creating excuses. Right, but just making it happen, not focusing on riches. Wealth is probably a focus, but not necessarily focusing on riches, but being consistent in the business structures that they have. So if they now have their own plumber that they can go to, they own electrician, their own framer or construction contractor, they own meat markets and things of that nature. And I'm starting to see now in my community more of these things, but they got banks, cell phone places that they own, that's theirs, that they dealing with. So our community, I just think a lot of this.
Hold on real quick, Edie, man, before you go. Hey, Construct.
What?
Bro, did you just have a whole blowtorch?
I light my fire. I have a wood stove.
That's how I do. That's crazy. That's how I start my fires and my barbecue.
Yeah. What see, you think about
listen.
I'm cold. It's
hey,
cold
I'm
up
just
here.
listening. Hey, sir, listen.
I live in upstate New York. It's cold.
Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen, brother?
And
I had you in the back. I had you in the back. I was just trying to make sure you was okay, bro.
Are you a plumber?
I know how to sweat pipe.
Bro,
Pause.
Bro, what I'm saying is,
nah, ain't no pause. We know
what I'm saying.
You a man,
hold on, Creator. Listen, I got you in the back. I see you going around in circles with this goddamn blowtorch. Like I'm trying to figure out what's going
Trey.
on.
Yo,
Trey, hit me, man. My daughter down there. I need to holler at you real quick.
Pittsburgh was saying.
All right, I got your number. You got my number, nigga. Just hit me up.
I got a list of. I didn't lock it in. That's my fault.
Bombs.
No disrespect. So just text me.
Bombs.
And then I got you.
I'm gonna text you right now. Hold on. Hey, Construct. What was P. Smurf dropping bombs about? I want to hear this.
I want to send her to you, man. She's a workout type. You know what I'm saying?
He has a whole plan in his mind.
Petty about her workout.
Hold on.
Okay, I got you.
Hold on. Wait, you asked me a question, right?
Bro, go ahead and tell me. I want you to educate Grant.
He's saying something that I've been saying for generations. I'm older than all y'all. So, yeah. But I'd like to have fun sometimes. But I'm just saying, like, I'm listening, though. But I take the good from the bad. I told you that the other night.
No. Listen,
yeah,
you said P. Smurf. You said P. Smurf had an excellent plan. So articulate to us.
I'm telling you what he said.
Okay, go ahead.
How to take what we can do, forget about what we can't do, right? What we can do, we can take this, we can take the minerals, we can take this, we can take that, we can take this, we can do everything. You want me to go verbatim every word he said? Because I have my own plans. But what he said is so perfect because that's what I believe.
What did he say?
Huh?
Let me hear your plan, man.
No, hold on, because he still hadn't told us what he said.
I know.
So what did he say?
He's clowning me. He's trying to fuck with me.
No, I'm not trying to counter you. You're actually clowning yourself, but go ahead.
Yeah. Pennywise. We all float down here.
No. Construct. Again, what did P. Smurf say?
I'm telling you.
What did P. Smurf say? What did he say? You say he had an excellent plan. What was the plan?
You have to understand that I've been listening for like the last 3 times I heard him. And it's
the last 3 times you heard him. Okay.
The last 3 times I heard him, he's been very consistent.
Okay.
About what? That's what we're trying to get you. What you hear?
Creator.
Break down what you heard.
Creator. No, hold on. He gave you props. He said that you were.
This nigga Beans gave this nigga time.
Can you you asked me a fucking question.
Real shit though.
Oh, y'all think y'all clowning me, right? Y'all think y'all clowning me.
Man, stay focused, brother. Stay focused.
Just mute. Say it on mute.
You got a mouth on you.
Cayetto,
get the machete. What I said.
Because we was having a conversation. Y'all like, man, derailed. He derailed.
I
don't want to derail on this.
See
Like,
what I'm
this is
saying?
crazy.
When you stick to the plan, you don't give
Hey,
nobody
Edom, man, we got to get a chat, a little comedy,
Give me
bro. Just a
two.
little bit.
Stick to the plan. Don't get no out.
I'm like Simon and all this weird ass stuff.
You acted like Simon, drunk and everything.
You deviate from the plan. You leave. You give people out.
What's up? So no, hold on. So Beans, I think the flawed part of what you're saying is illegal people can do something different from legal people in America, right? They hold legal people to a certain standard. So since we are citizens, like, just to let you know, when you seen that 15, 16-year-old in there working, that was illegal. They was breaking the law. So I think you got to understand, are we advocating for people to break the law to do things?
No, we're saying that the laws were created by some men. Some men, hold on, listen. Some men came together and said, you can't do this, and if you do, we kicking your ass out the community.
No, I'm trying to make sure you're talking about a different conversation. When you compare black peoples to Mexicans, right? And you said, hey, I saw that 15.
Well, he was 17, but go ahead.
I saw that 17-year-old in there doing this, that, and the third.
Oh, okay. You in this conversation. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so the point that I'm saying is black people are more restricted by the law because they are citizens versus Mexicans. I have seen Mexicans. Hold on.
No, stop it. No. We
Let me at least land it. You said
no, because I comprehend. E is me. I comprehend. E, come on, stop it. You know damn well you can work at them ages. Stop it.
No. The reason I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure that half of them ain't have no Mexicans, ain't have no license. If we been honest, they ain't have no license to do what they was doing.
I said my mama, E.
So they had license?
My mama ain't from the hood.
No,
she from the hood, but she don't live in the hood. Bro, listen, my mama not dealing with nobody who she can't report to the BBB.
Okay, all right, cool.
If she can't report you to the Better Business Bureau, she ain't calling your number.
No,
I get like straight up and down.
I get that, but I'm telling you the Mexicans that I see working.
Respect that.
No, I get what you're saying, but E, I don't want it to come off as an excuse, bro. I'm saying this: if I go, and I'm specifically talking about the hood, if I go to the hood right now and just stood on a random corner where I know a lot of kids walk past, and I just took 20 random 14 to 18-year-olds, I'm guaranteeing you maybe 2 of them niggas know how to do something.
But you only seen 2 of the
know how to do
Mexicans.
nothing, bro, and that's problematic.
That's the problem. You didn't take 20 Mexicans. You just seen the 2.
Wait. No. It's not that I'm just seeing the 2. It's just that for my entire life, bro, it ain't never been. Whenever I seen Mexicans working and doing shit, they weren't never old. And even like, think about it like this: we saying they illegals, which means they didn't fucking go to school. That somebody taught them that in their own lives, bro. Some daddy, some uncle,
no union.
taught them that. Some grandfather taught them that shit, bro.
No, listen.
Even by your argument of them not having a license.
No. I'm about to help you understand. When black men was dropping out of school, they was going into these trades. Like when we go back and see the uneducated people who didn't have no other option was doing these types of trade.
So
now,
fast forward to 2026.
Okay.
No, listen, wait. Either man, I got an uncle. This nigga bought. He was a firefighter and then he went into construction. He bought his house in Indiana for like $7,000. Did all the work on it by himself, him and his homie, and then ended up selling it for $70,000. Do you see the markup? But what I'm saying, and I think they gave him more than that because the train company bought it because they wanted to tear it down. He was in the way. But what I'm saying is this: guess how much shit he showed me how to do? Nothing. This motherfucker was a whole carpenter, and even when I started getting into trouble, he was getting the phone calls from my mama that I was being. He never came and said, "Let me come over here and give you some skills and show you how to do some shit." You see what I'm saying? I'm saying,
yeah, but I'm just saying because I think it was because who you were. Because I was the same situation. My grandfather was in contracting. I learned all this contracting stuff. I just did a whole roof. Everybody was like, "How in the world did you do a torch down roof?" I literally just.
I salute to your granddad. Salute to you. You know I salute you on your success and everything.
No, I'm just saying, but some black men are willing to learn and some Mexicans are willing to learn.
And you know it because Hamp always preaches that you can't say some. I literally just gave you an example with numbers that we can use. I said if I take 20 random niggas walking down the street, only 2 of them gonna know something. You didn't even disagree. So the fact that
but if I took 20 random Mexicans, it'd be the same thing.
I disagree.
That's the disagreement. Okay,
I disagree.
Now I understand what
especially if we're talking about first generation. Now, if you're talking about some kids who been here, maybe because we all have adapted this Western mindset that's some shit for lower motherfuckers to do. We all gonna get to the bag one day somehow.
Instead of thinking you're gonna make 300 a day.
That's why a lot of people don't want to do that shit. To your point, the point that was made earlier about the car wash and all of that type of shit. You know, motherfuckers don't be wanting to do their jobs. No, they don't. But what we talking about is. My auntie about to get a house build. I can't go do shit. None of these kids can't go do nothing. They can't go earn. They can't go get no change. They can't go get their pockets tapped because they can come in and do none of that plumbing shit. They can't do none of the electrical shit. They can't do none of that carpentry shit. I mean, it's bad. Even if hold on, real quick, creator. Either man, let me make sure I make this point clear. But comparing us to the Mexicans, we still can't do it. Even if they can't, I don't want to not be able to do it because they can't. I'm saying we should, though. Our kids, we should be able to say at least 50% of them kids coming out of high school know how to do something. I ain't saying they know how to do it all. I'm saying they know how to do something where we could purchase their way into a union. You see what I'm saying? They can go start getting it in immediately.
Because you know what used to happen? Piggybacking on you real quick. What used to happen was because you probably weren't interested in cars, you were more interested in just say plumbing. Mm-hmm. You would come and work for me. Your dad was supposed to send you to me. Whereas my son may be more automotive minded. I would send him to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you would train them up. Therefore, now you get a balance because now I can talk to him and say, what did your dad teach you? What did your dad talk about? And I can make an assessment off of you because I understand where you coming from, and now you're getting the support. That's what helps build.
But it wasn't like that, Beans. What it was is we was carpenters. Hold on, no, let me tell you what it was. We was carpenters. That's what we do. You ain't have no choice back in the day that you could learn from somebody else, daddy.
You would go
That's not how long. No, I'm telling you how it was.
Wait, just finish
I got 14 numbers.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Wait, just let him finish his statement, though, Smurf. Go ahead.
So the biggest problem that we don't have generations doing the same thing.
Right.
We don't have 4 or 5. That's what we need. Hey, we are carpenters. Our family do carpentry. That's what you're going to learn. You're going to do it. Hey, Beans family, they automotive. That's what they do. I don't send my kid to another man to learn. No, you learn the family trade. But what we got the mindset now is that our kids can go and do whatever they want to do. And so that's why I tell you, if I have a family business, listen. I have a family business. Every woman inside of my house, except my 5 and 3-year-old, know how to run my business.
I don't play that. Like, we need to start getting to multiple generations in one business. That's the secret of wealth that we're missing.
Enforcement.
That's a great point, E.
Damn, that's a great point. He made a great point.
Enforcement of your legacy. So it ain't you don't have a chance to go be a ballerina, nigga. What are we talking about here? I just want to be in art. I just want
Do that when you get grown.
You hear me? Hey, yeah. But right now you're getting ready to learn this. I'm in the real estate. My son in the real estate. My daughter's in the finance. Like, they into the things that they daddy into.
So
a woman is in this. They into what we into. Why they tried other things, but what I taught them is what made it easy for them
because
to
it
move
was
forward in life.
imperative, right? It was imperative.
It was me began when their daddy had retarded. I know what challenges that they gonna meet when they get into the future. So me knowing my kids, knowing me, being real with me, my strengths and where I'm not so strong, right? Knowing that, okay, these were the challenges that I met being me. Let me set these guys up because I know he's not gonna want to work no job. He gonna go to the job. He gonna smoke a couple blunts. He gonna be in his head and he gonna leave. Right? That's not what he want to do. So let me set him up for what I know he's gonna be strong or she's gonna be strong in.
And creator, the thing is that, and even what Eda Man is saying, the thing is that we want our kids to be better than us. We want them to be greater than us. It was the same thing with my parents, right? My father, although he went through high school and shit like that, he was working while he was in high school, right? He barely fucking graduated. Yeah, and he barely fucking graduated. But let me tell you what he did know: how to make money. He understood a certain aspect of how to make the money. Then he got me and my brother to a point where we got better than him when we got grown, right? My brother, he ended up going to college. My father wasn't even thinking about fucking college. My brother got a master's in executive business, right? And so what my father was doing, my father always had his own business. He was a cab driver. He had a landscaping business. These were things that was from the ground up, right? He wasn't a rich man or nothing like that, but he taught us how to be responsible for your family. It was times when my mama, she worked, she had a better education than him and everything. But my mother ended up having children while they were married. She ended up being sick and all kind of other shit that was going on. Guess what that motherfucker still had to do? Even when he was sick, he still had to get out there and make money. I saw my father with the flu. That nigga ain't never went to, let me tell you, he never went to the hospital, dog, until he died 3 years ago. That was the first time I ever saw my father in the hospital. That man was sick than a motherfucker a lot of times, but he never looked at it that way. So what he taught me was, this is what you got to do. What you guys were just talking about. It ain't how you feel, nigga. You can be, my father ain't never told me you can be everything that you want to be. No, you be everything. You can be anything that you qualify to be, period. These motherfucking crackers is out here. That's how my father used to talk. These hunkies, he ain't call them crackers. He called them hunkies. These hunkies out here is going to do some shit that's going to be against you, but you're going to prevail. I guarantee you're going to be better than me. My father did not allow me, nor my brothers, nor my cousins to do anything outside of getting ready to graduate.
But JT, we need
it. And that was kind of, and it still seems kind of fucked up. Let me just say this, bro. It still seemed kind of fucked up when you really think about it, because my father had the mindset of, at least I can get you to a point where you graduate from high school, right? High school. He wasn't even thinking about college. He said, high school, let me just get you over there, because he was just trying to get us to be better than him.
But JT, hold on, but JT, that's what I'm saying. So if your daddy was a carpenter, he said he should have been saying, I'm gonna show you how to be a better carpenter than me, right?
He did.
Hold on. I'm trying to help people understand. The problem is they made a group of people embarrassed of their jobs to make their kids go out and do something else.
Yeah.
No,
you're supposed to be proud to be. Hold on, go ahead.
That's not what happened. So, people follow. I was just talking to my man about this yesterday. That's so crazy. People follow what I call the currency of society, right? So, like, and when I say currency, I mean like how the currents, like the water, right? Mm-hmm. They follow the currency of society. Bro, we had 3 different family structures. I learned this recently, so I didn't make this up, y'all. I don't want to take credit for it. So During the after slavery Reconstruction period, we had what was called the extended family, right? I'm a man, JT is my brother, Grant is my cousin. We got a farm. We all farming together. Our houses somewhere close to our kids out there working with us, our wives fucking with the chickens, all that kind of shit. Right? We chopping wood, we selling whatever we sell, we doing what we do. Then came the Industrial Revolution. This brought on the nuclear family. Now, the woman chill at home, maybe do some domestic work, make some little change. The kids, all that work and shit, let's get that done. We don't want kids to be working like that no more. Everything falls on the man. Get your ass out here every day, go work. I don't care if you got to work 14 hours out the day. Get it done. Then we started moving towards this computer tech age. And now that's when they began in the 60s to push the individualism age, right? And it started with the women, with the feminism, and I can be by myself and all this other shit, right? So now we're in this sort of segregated ass individual family shit. Mothers over here, fathers over there. Everybody got a house. Everybody got a car note, insurance, medical. Everybody's fucking in debt. Everybody's a slave to the system, right? So we just been following the currency of the society, right? So it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult for people to not do that. And this is why I hate so much. And I'm gonna land right here. This is why I hate so much when we give immigrants so much credit for what they come over here do when they ain't been here but a year.
Yeah.
Right? They ain't been here but a few years. They came over here and they're able to take advantage of everything that was created and laid out before them. They haven't been involved in the currency of society. They coming over here with their same beliefs, their same structure, their same everything. And why we can't be like them, bitch? Because you programmed. You are a member of this society. You've been here for this how long?
And it's a language barrier. It's a language barrier.
Every time I see it, every time when we have the conversation, and even when I see it, I always had this thing in my mind where I say, "Oh, what a tangled web we weave."
Yep.
That shit is it's like a mind fuck. Cause you like, this shit is wild than a motherfucker. And we talk, I don't know another group of people to talk about our woes and how we can get better than us. It's just something that's wild.
And nobody else even
we
had
can really, and we can see it now. And this the craziest part is we can see it now. Dog, our algorithms on the, on the web right now, dog, we go into, I look at all kind of shit, right? When I hear people talking, one of the things that I understand is that I can never veer away from my people. I can never veer away from my people. Because the motherfucker is like eating bland chicken or something. I have no idea. But it's something about us. Even though we talk about what we talk about, but it's something about us that gets me to a point where it inspires me to be a better person. And it has always inspired me to be a better person. It wasn't nothing outside of my black people. And I've been all over the world. I've done a lot of shit in my life. I've talked to so many people. I got all kind of friends and shit like that. And I'm speaking when I still comes down to my people. When I talk, I don't talk as passionate about nothing else on this earth than how me and my people can get together. And I done said some shit, man. I be like, man, get rid of them motherfuckers and get rid of them motherfuckers. Now I'm at a point where I'm like, if they ain't with us, you know what I mean when I say that, Beans, you ain't with me, nigga, you against me, you can get the fuck away from me. I ain't got the energy to sit back and explain how you get the fuck away from me. I just want you to leave me the fuck alone and I fuck with my people. You know why? Because this is the thing.
All right, JT.
Hold on, JT. Let E jump in, because if you say a lot, we ain't gonna be able to remember everything to respond to.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's something you want to say.
I landed.
I just want to. So I think the one part, and I shout out to JT for messing with black people.
Definitely.
All right, so Beans, one thing you missed in that layout
is licensing. Licensing really hurt the black community because it was, if you knew how to do plumbing, you come over there and do plumbing. You ain't need no license.
Come on,
If you know
man.
how to do roofing, you come do my roof. You come do my carpentry. It was this thing that you learned a skill by learning from somebody inside of the trade. And what they did is they made it into a school and say, now you're
Hold
not qualified to get on this roof or qualified to do this electrician if you don't have the white man licensing. And that stopped people from saying,
on,
now
man.
instead of you actually learning it from your family, you're gonna go learn it from the white man.
Yeah.
And he's going so he gives the regulation, and we still got to do this today, right? They do have, that's code enforcement. I have to follow all the codes when I'm building something. Kind of just what Bean just said. Hey, I'm not hiring you if I can't sue you. I know it sounds crazy.
No, that
but
shit
I'm
is
not
right
gonna
though.
hire you. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds
I
crazy.
give you a chance.
But I'm not hiring you if you all it is
I might
saying is,
micromanage you. I'll hire Mexican. I ain't
right.
gonna lie
See
to
what
you,
I'm
big
saying?
dog. I
But
might gotta
there's
micromanage
a
you.
certain level of accountability that comes that you're not gonna go and run off with my money. You're not gonna stop working on my roof, right? You're not going to take a year to do my roof, right? There's just so many intangibles about business, and then now we can talk about I can go and teach people or whatnot. That's why I'm rigid, because I'm doing this. It ain't, I'm not going to brag on nothing or even put it out there, but there's a lot of us that's actually doing this, and so I got real world results on people having the passion to want to do what it is that we do. Meaning, I'm not hand holding. If you know what I'm doing, you see that I have the skills because I'm showing you on a daily basis. If you want this over here, come over. I'm not gonna keep you out, but I'm not gonna hand hold. You're gonna see what I'm doing, and I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you exactly what to do. And if you want to move the way we move, right? Meaning we ain't taking lunch breaks every 2 hours. We're not taking smoke breaks every 2 hours. We won't work till probably 12 hours, and it's gonna fly by. And then you got to wake up and do this again tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That is a lot of pressure. Just we ain't talking about the money because they may be getting paid. Most people get paid great money, but it's hard work on the mind, right, and the physical. Go ahead, Bang.
No, I want to throw it to Grant, right? Because like he has something interesting to say, but I also want to throw this in there, just so as an example, right? My homeboy, one of my homeboys, I don't want to embarrass him, so I ain't gonna say who he is, but shout out to my boy. If he ever see this, he'll know I'm talking about him. When he was buying his property and rehabbing them, he used all crackheads. For everything, the plumbing, the electrical work, and all that, right? But this the thing, it looked like it. And that's exactly why my mama wouldn't use that shit. You see what I'm saying? So there's a saying, you get what you pay for. Right? So to a certain extent, it's some people out here like my mama who rather pay more because they want the best product that they can possibly get. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't necessarily that we can't get the people who ain't quote unquote licensed, but do you actually want their work? Right? Go ahead, Grant.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's even the white folk or the Mexicans or anybody. Even they coming through lined up for real. So when we say they license or whatnot, a lot of these Mexican companies are lined up properly, and they stand by that, by the work. Now the work ain't lacking, but they know in order for me to get into this certain wealth code of clientele that I need to be lined up properly. I need to have insurance, right? I need to be LLC'd. I need to have a bond, right? Just certain protections with your business. Now that don't mean that most white folk gonna use it, but they will. If something's not proper, I'm gonna tell you it's not proper, and I'm not paying you. So they understand that, and they move with efficiency. So it makes
but Beans, you just gotta micromanage.
Hey, hold on. Let's let Grant get in because Grant is really patient, right? He don't never try to overtalk us or nothing.
Go ahead, brother.
Let's make sure he get an opportunity. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear everyone talking. I say
Smurf, get in here too after that.
No,
go ahead.
I do think what I'm hearing is there is some oscillation between, I think everyone's saying that we're not doing as poorly as people tend to think, right? African Americans in general. But I also think there is a cohort, correct? A segment of the population that I think is doing quite poorly in this sense, correct?
Absolutely.
And I think we just just need to, that elephant in the room, that there's something that we need to address. But I just think more broadly, if we're just talking about the people in the middle strata, correct? I'm imagining most of the people here on the panel who are at least middle and or above, correct?
Everybody except me.
Well, you are. I mean, you can tell.
I'm poor. No, I'm
you're
absolutely
not.
one.
You're
No,
not.
I'm talking about from an economical standpoint.
No, your wealth
Obviously,
is in your mind.
I'm very intelligent.
No, your wealth is in your mind.
Oh, well, then hell yeah, I'm rich.
No, it's not. Don't let him lie to you, B. It's in your pocket.
I'm a
It's in
billionaire.
your pocket.
This is the most generational wealth you can give to someone, correct? The power of thought and reading and logic. In essence, those things will never be taken away from you. Economies fall, correct? Empires fall. What ends up happening in these moments is that you have to have the ability to sort of think through and walk through the calculus. I will just say, I think one of the things I think we miss in the sort of grand scale of thinking about what the next generation looks like. You always want your kids. And I think, Ben, you mentioned it earlier a little bit, but I just want to kind of crystallize it. Or maybe it was JT. I mean,
It was JT.
JT. I apologize for misquoting you. What I would just say is like you want your kids to be in a better position, and although learning trades is great, I don't want to take that from anyone. One of the things you want your kids to have is have broader opportunities, especially as trades become more automated, and they just sort of get wiped out. And I used to run a team both here in India, and so I used to, I had a team of direct reports, and we would talk. And one of the things that I use the example of, there were people who thought that they would always be elevator operators, correct? Until they weren't, correct? And now they're all automated. Most of us don't even know that there were people that actually used to push a button to let you go up and down elevator.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Which just sounds wild that someone's job was to push a button for you to get you to a different place. But in essence, imagine passing on that skill, correct?
But Grant, can you connect that to the trade? Hold on, no, because I want you to connect that to the trade on how the trade is going to be automatic.
Yeah, so actually, this is the greatest part about that it does work to that. But imagine one of the things that happens once you mechanize elevators is that once you become an electrician, correct? You become specialized in elevators. Right. That requires a particular type of skill and engineering. Especially if you think about the mechanics behind it, are going to be far more engineering, and you're going to make much more. You're going to make a lot more in money. And so, if you're the parent, you should be telling your child, generally speaking, son, daughter, I think you should go into engineering. This is what's happening. This is just an example. I'm not saying this is.
But no, Grant, I'm trying to figure out, because when you said automatic trades, I'm thinking plumbers, carpentry.
Yeah, he said when it comes automated. He's saying you saying the trades automated.
No, because I think the trades is one of the automatic proof industries. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How are you going to automate plumbing?
So I'm not saying you're going to automate plumbing. So one of the things you have when you look at sort of the data, there's only so many people that can fill these sort of very sort of manual jobs, correct? I think if you have what we call a moat, correct? You have this sort of moat that doesn't allow for this kind of automation. We know that building a house or plumbing may not necessarily be something that you can automate right away, but there is evidence that there are companies right now that are completely doing away with what we now know as sort of modern styles of housing. Yeah, and there are materials.
You got to maintenance all the millions of houses that are already built.
And he finished.
I'm getting to the.
He was in the middle of a thought. Let's let him finish it, bro.
The point he brought up plumbing. I'm just pointing out that, correct, there's going to get to a point that, in essence, whoever is building houses, and it could be 100 years from now, are going to have to reckon with whatever is going to be disruptive. And so there's always a moment in which the people who are doing something that seems to never have gone away. And you have to remember, most people who have lived only understood the world through their context. When we were doing horse and buggy, they were like, "You're going to drive a car?" And they looked at people who were like, "A car? Are you insane?
Right.
Have you seen my 4-horse buggy? It's got spinners on it, right?" Like they could not understand. Like, why would you? Mind you, you could go faster with a horse than you could with the car, correct? Because they were just like, I got 7 horses. I mean, what are you going to do with your?
You can go over to certain terrains that a car couldn't go.
Yes. And there were no roads. Correct. I mean, the whole world was not for. So my bigger point is like my whole point is like the person who had the stables, correct, who cleaned the poo. These were real jobs or whatever. In essence, you have to still make those changes. That doesn't necessarily mean that plumbers and other what I think are sort of high-rated trades shouldn't be part of an analysis about whether or not you want your kids to continue to do that. But I just don't know if there's enough of those jobs that you can say that that it broadly takes care of everyone. Correct. It becomes very hard. But I'm not arguing against it for you, Eth. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of your argument. I'm just not. I'm saying I don't necessarily know if it's.
No, it's not that. It's you're saying it in a very college way. So let me say it in a very 4th grade way. E. What he's saying is this: at some point in the not so far distant future, we might get to a plug and play plumbing situation.
No, it is.
Where the plumbing is just like pretty much set up already because of the way that they developing houses now. They like just dropping shit. You ain't been seeing them carrying houses and just dropping them motherfuckers on. And we might get to a point where plumbing becomes plug and play. Well, that shit is just already set up so much and it gridded where you don't even need too much. You just got people maintaining it, right? Same thing they do with the elevators. You got elevator maintenance. You got people who work on. You got people who install elevators, and you got people who repair elevators. What you don't have is people who operate them, right? So that's what he's saying is that sometime in the near distant future, we might get to a point where you don't necessarily have a neighborhood of let's just say 100,000 people. You're not gonna need 5,000 plumbers.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people didn't realize.
Let me show you. Let me articulate the actual event. So right now they have where a machine come in and dig the hole. The next thing, now normally the people dig the hole to balance it out, level it out, but the machine goes in, level it out perfectly. Then they shoot a plastic plumbing system, PVC, and it goes in and forms like a balloon. And when it gets to where it needs to, it turns where it needs to, it opens up where it needs to, and then it comes solid, like resin. That plumbing system in. That's one. Here go concrete. When you used to have a concrete brick people, now they're taking the concrete and actually laying it out just like they're doing the 3D figures these days, right?
Hold on. Well, let's stay on the plumbing before you move to the next one, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. For example, everybody know what setting the toilet is, right? Mm-hmm. Like setting the toilet, like it's still going to be levels of maintenance that you still gonna have to typically bring a plumber out to do. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yes, but either man, that makes room for monopolies, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, when I was growing up, we had, I don't know where y'all from, but in Chicago, we had Jewel Osco, right? That was the grocery store pharmacy, right? And we had a spot called Dominic's. Now these was the it's always two Bloods and Crips, right? So it was like these was the Bloods and Crips of grocery stores, right? That's where you went when your mama and your daddy had jobs and they paid for their food, right? You had the low budget joints like Aldi's, which came in kind of later, right? It was another joint, I forget the name of it, but Ultra Foods. Yeah, Ultra Foods came in. Now that motherfucker don't even exist no more, right? But it was Dominic's and it was Jewel, right? But then in your neighborhood, you had a bunch of local joints. They had bread, they had lunch meat, they had cereal, they had all of that. Bro, them shits don't exist no more. And guess what? It's one Jewel's. Dominic's gone, right?
Yeah, superfoods don't even exist no more.
Because guess what happened? Walmart happened.
Walmart.
No, I understand how that happened. I understand Blockbuster. I understand how those things happen. I'm not saying that.
Right. So that's all, but that's all he's saying. That's all he was saying is that we will get to a point where you won't need so many plumbers in every specific area.
No, I'm saying this because the point I'm making is humans are going to reject AI at one point. because what's going to happen is it's not going to be enough money in circling in society for society to continue to sustain itself, right?
I can see that.
So it's going to be a rejection. Now, it might not be the first 100,000 people who lose their job, but it's going to get to a point where the government says,
everybody's starting to lose their shit.
hold on, no, it's going to get to a point where the government say, I have more people than I can support. We have to find something. We seen this in Oregon, right? Oregon said, hey, we got too many people ain't got no jobs. We gonna start paying people to pump the gas. Listen, they literally got people out there, bees, that pump your gas for you to get paid because they say we can't have all these people unemployed because we gonna give you something to do because we can't pay you, right? We can't put you on food stamps. We can't sustain this type of economy. So once the rejection happened, right? That's why I think that some of these industries are going to be AI proof because those are going to be the last one to go.
It's gonna be a fight against it. Yeah.
Real quick, JT, Either man, everything that you always tell me about government doing the more progressive, the more thoughtful and considerate thing of the people seems to always be happening on the West Coast. The shit you tell me about what no, I'm not even. Like, I'm laughing
because you're right.
I'm dead. Like the shit that he was telling me about what society. Seattle was trying to do with the minimum wage shit,
and it's working great
based on how much your company make and how many employees. Like that's in Seattle,
houses, all that,
Oregon, bro. But I'm saying, either man, congratulations to what y'all doing out there. But for the rest of this country that's owned and ran by corporations and criminals, I don't think they're gonna fall in line.
No, but they do fall in line. So this is what happened. Hold on, Beans. This is what happened. It happens on the West Coast, and then 10 years, 15 years later, the East Coast catch up. So listen, you gotta remember this whole. Right. Hold on, I'm just telling you. Remember the alphabet.
Valley, so yeah, I get
I'll tell you, the alphabet conversation was a West Coast conversation. The East Coast rejected it, and then what they slowly did, moved to the middle, then they went on to the East Coast. So I'm telling you, we're just the trendsetters.
So the conversation,
you're right.
So the conversation that like the trades. So if it were up to me, I think the trades are not going to die down. I think what's going to end up happening is kind of what we're talking about, where the common man will now know how to do and install his own plumbing. Because to be quite frank, it's really not that deep. I think the common man, and even now in my city, I live in Indianapolis, Indiana, and relatively for you to build a home, minimal code in America, minimum code is pretty that minimal. And when you look at what it takes to build a home, you really would be shocked to find out that it don't take much to build a house that is nowhere from the ground up, supply plumbing and sewer laterals, right? And now you can live in this thing, which is why other communities come in and do what they do, because they understand how to build. They understand, well, we can take a few $1,000s and we literally have a house here. But our minds conceive, I don't want to do that. I gotta have this house out here, and I gotta go pay 30, a 30-year mortgage, and how am I gonna get a $400,000 house? And I ain't make. You see what I'm saying? All that conventional crazy shit that we have adopted in our psyche. Others is not even moving like that. Now I always say moving municipally. We don't move. If you move municipally, like you was talking about your mom and how there's a level of people who's just gonna move like that. But guess what? There's a whole, just as much as a population who can still deal with somebody who has the qualities, right? Hey, Beans, come over here and do my electrical, man. Beans don't really even do electrical like that. But if I get him to do my electrical, it's like a gift. He ain't even tripping on the money, right? He's fuck it. For you, just you, my brother. I got you. I ain't even tripping.
Hold on, so you think? Hold on, Crater. Let me ask the question. So you believe eventually black people are gonna be moving like the Amish people?
I do.
Hell no.
I absolutely do.
The Amish people ain't even moving like the Amish people.
Well, I'm saying
no. Hold on. I see some Amish people throwing the shed.
Let them answer the question. You asked them a question.
If it's up to me, we will be equipped to know how a fundamental plumbing system works in your house, so you don't have to call nobody else. You don't have to call nobody to charge you $500 to change your faucet in your sink or your garbage disposal or your toilet clean your pee trap out. Like you literally got to wait months. Granny's bathroom been fucked up for 20, 30 years because all the men in her house don't understand how to take out a metal tub.
Okay,
right?
so wait, so creator, so Edie Man, I know you respond, but
That's
just so
some
you
real
know, here's the evidence. The evidence to what he's saying is YouTube, right? Because I know so many people that really be into the do-it-yourself shit nowadays too, though, right? So as long as you kind of have that filter for you, where you can look at it and see, you ain't necessarily got to read a book, and you can just watch it step by step. It's like having somebody that with you to a certain degree. I think you probably will. And a lot of women are doing that, actually. A lot of women are doing that do-it-yourself shit, fix shit. I mean, my ex was like that. She fixed the trunk of our car once before. The electric trunk would not go all the way down, and she fixed that shit watching the YouTube video.
Yeah.
I think that night I really ate the ass real good, too. But what I'm saying is this, though.
I bet you did.
But what I'm saying is this, though. Oh, damn, Edie Man dropped down. What I was going to say to Edie Man, though, is this. I understand what he's saying. We probably still a lot of years away from that. Multiple generations away from the point where the computerized and the tech and all of that and the AI and all of that is like really pricing people out of so many of the what do you call them again? The trade jobs.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Edie Man, whatever job still exists, where are we at in them? I can't watch this. I ain't never looked this up before, but I'm willing to bet good money right now that if I look it up, black people probably not getting more than 12% of the trade jobs. And I know you're thinking, but we only 13% of the population, so that's really good. And if you figure for the women, then we only 8% of. I understand. I understand it might sound good, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because that means so many of the jobs that so many of the jobs that we have, we working for other people. The thing about having the trade jobs is that you get to go into business for yourself. You can work for yourself. Even if you have a job, you might, in Chicago, the Transit Authority is the CTA. You might have a job for the CTA, but on your off time, you can go and do this electrical work. You can go do this plumbing work. You go do this other shit. So now you got a secondary stream of income that you get to manage. Needed. And don't let it get paid in cash. Down here in Louisville, where I'm at, and I'm gonna land right here. When I first moved down here, I was seeing all these goddamn trucks towing these lawnmowers, and I'm like, why the hell am
landscaping?
So many. That's because so many people down here do landscaping on the weekends or when they ain't at work, and I be seeing a lot of men out there with their sons getting it done. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Beans.
Shout out to Pinos in Louisville.
Even though I ain't really scared about losing my job because I only got a couple of more years before I retire. But if they got to the point, dog, where the shit gets fucked up for me, I know how to start, not only start a landscaping business, but I know how to maintain a landscaping business. John Deere was my motherfucking father's friend. John Deere was the shit right there. You know what I'm saying? My father, this was in the 80s.
Hold on real quick, JT. Trey, I don't know if you can hear me, if you still woke. Edie Man is in the back. He is asking to be brought up. If anybody got the controls, you can bring E up. He's in the back. He's asking to be brought up. I don't know if you hear me, Trey. I don't got its number or nothing like that, though.
Wake up, Trey.
I can't contact him. But go ahead, JT.
But what we seen, there was a job, Beans. There was a job that a lot of people was trying to go to school for, and it was called a word processor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember when the Pentium came out, that job was deleted. A word processor. Think about it. That was a fucking job description. I'm a word processor. What the fuck is a word processor now? It's a Pentium. It's a fucking computer. The computer word processes itself. So what we used to do, because I went to the stupid ass school, my dumb ass, before I went to the military, and I was sitting here typing in all kind of fucking commands, MS-DOS, this and that, and da-da-da, and this and that, and I'm learning all this crazy ass bullshit. And in less than a year, the motherfucker came up with a Pentium. I didn't graduate because I went to the military, but I knew a lot of friends that graduated, and guess what they ended up getting as a job? Big ass goose egg. Nothing. They had to go back to fucking school. That's what AI is getting ready to do 10 times plus.
Yep.
I'm in a industry right now. I'm in the medical industry right now. And I deal with, if anybody know anything about HIPAA and HIS and all of that shit, that's what I deal with, right? HIT, all that shit. And right now we're changing over to a different system than what we used to be. And the system is bringing all the motherfucking VAs and all the hospitals and all those motherfuckers together. And the number one thing that they got that's right in the middle of all of it is AI. Dog, motherfuckers is about to start losing their jobs. Now, this is the thing. If they don't take their ass to training.
Yep.
If they don't take their ass to schools. Because AI is what they're trying to, motherfuckers are giving it away for free right now. In 3 months, that shit ain't gonna be free no more.
Giving what away free? What AI free?
Just the training. They're giving up the training. Right now, you can go get AI training and all that shit. But this is the thing. The world has changed already for us. We see it. If you the age that I am right now, if you 45, if you the age of 45 and up, we done seen this motherfucker change so many goddamn times, bro.
Yep.
This change right here, we like, damn, we ain't never seen nothing like this. We ain't never seen nothing like this.
Yeah,
but at the end of the day, yeah,
be in the Jetsons for real.
This shit is about to be so motherfucking. It's gonna be like a bittersweet, because if you just don't want to learn nothing, let me tell you something, and I'm gonna end with this right here. I done had some motherfucking baby boomers, dog. I'm talking about the old baby boomers too. I ain't never had a computer. I ain't gonna get no computer. I don't know how to get that, because y'all out here with changing this computer shit. You know what I'm saying? All that generation is divided. Let me tell you,
same generation.
My mama is in that generation, and let me tell you, my mama probably know more about this shit that I do than I do. You know what I'm saying?
It's the same generation. That's not even generation. That's just people of every generation.
It's just
gonna fight progress.
My mama like, this shit doesn't change, and she don't be knowing everything. But I love my mama so much where I'd be like, all right, listen, we argue. Beans, that thing that you have, that relationship that you would have with your mama as being the man that you are right now, it changes you, don't it? It changes the way that you even look at the life right now. You be like, man, when she was younger, because you saw your mama grow up. I saw my mama grow up. We done been through some shit. Dog, at some point, when are we gonna just say that shit did happen? But I'm resilient in a motherfucker right now. And then you listen to people talking. That's why I get kind of agitated when I hear people talk about especially if they ain't lived in the past. And they talk about it as if it was a hindrance, instead of being something where we really was resilient. Man, we learn a lot.
And that's why you love black people.
We learn a lot from being resilient, bro.
And that's why you love black people so much, because you sink the fight, right? We sink the building. We sink the ups and downs. What my man say, the current. We sink the coming, the going. We remember, it goes back to somebody messed with Mike Epps and was like, you dressing like you're a young folk. He like, what you mean? These are our clothes.
Right. Hey, when they tell us that we rap, you too old to be rapping. Nigga, this is my
That's
shit.
what I said. Hey, Beans, you got to come out of retirement, man. You know what I'm saying? Come out of retirement, man.
Bell bottoms. We wear the same clothes. We wear skinny jeans shit. That shit don't fit us.
That's the therapy. That's the true therapy.
Back to the shit that fit us.
Nigga, listen. I was trying to wear stingy brims and
I'm
shit.
too old to write a book.
I said, nigga, I'm
too
wearing
young
what
to
I
write a
grew
book.
up wearing.
What are we doing?
Beans, you see what it is, bad boys right here. You see what I'm saying? When we sit back, this our shit right here. The fitted caps or the ones that, nigga, that's what we do. And they gonna tell us we too old to do the things that we grew up doing.
Man.
Fuck you. I'm not wearing no Swedish knit pants. I'm not sitting there wearing no goddamn double knits and all that shit, nigga. I'm wearing what the fuck. If I had to go out here and get whatever it was that I wore back then and put it on and say, nigga, this is what I do as an old ass man, I'll be 80 years old, nigga, and I'll be wearing what the fuck I'm gonna be wearing because that's how I grew up.
I don't think I'll ever go back to the 90s, though.
You ain't gonna never tell me I outgrew some shit. You ain't gonna never tell me I outgrew rapping. Nigga, what?
Nigga, I bring you niggas out of retirement. Y'all better quit playing, man.
No, listen, here's the truth, though. Here's the truth, though, right? Like every generation really had a struggles with the next one. I mean, let's be honest. Hindsight is 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I look back now at what Dolores Tuckerman was doing, they was on to something.
Yeah,
right. They wasn't.
We talking like them now.
Right. They wasn't necessarily wrong.
No,
do I think that they should have outlawed the music? No, I don't think that they should have outlawed the music.
But they was on to some other shit though.
But keeping it out of the hands of the youth.
Yep.
They was on to something with that shit, bro.
Now at the time, we wanted what we wanted, Beans. We wanted that.
Look, they put them parental advisory stickers on there. And let's just be honest, that probably stopped about 10% of parents. like you know what I'm saying? Like my mama,
probably less than that.
my mama was a super Christian, right? So for a long time, you couldn't play no cuss words, no music with no cussing in her house. She wasn't trying to hear that shit, right?
Right.
But at the same time, it wasn't like she was going through my dresser and trying to see if I had the latest NWA tape. You know what I'm saying? Like if I had it, I had it.
You hit the nail on the head.
You know what I'm saying? So
they
was onto something, but that's that struggle when you're younger. You're like we on some level we feel invincible. Our generation X was just fucked up though, because on some level we felt invincible, and at the same time,
why?
A lot of
grace of God, I say through grace, boy, we were
on some level
we came through.
On some level, we felt invincible, but at the same time, niggas didn't even think they would make it to C21. Niggas didn't think they would make it to C25
because of the program.
It was this crazy ass dynamic that was going on psychologically with us. But at the same time, though, like I said, we came through the rebellious period the same way as every youth go through their rebellious period with the previous generation. We not listening to them. They not listening to us, this and that. We just want to rebel. We don't think it's that bad. But hindsight is 2020. JT made the point earlier to young people. At some point, you're going to be this age if you lucky, right? So you got to stop saying you this, you that, you don't want to listen. We trying to tell you, when I was 17, I was carrying pistols, selling dope, marching on niggas' blocks with 4 of my other homies to go fight 15 niggas. Now I'm 48. If you even ask me to go march on somebody's block or hold a pistol, I might slap you.
Right. Fuck up my goddamn porch with that shit, nigga.
I will still fight with my brothers, but not over that shit is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no, hey man, I was at the mall, this nigga bumped into me. Where that nigga be at? On Wabanzi, now we marching. Right. We don't know what these niggas got over there. We just about to go throw hands with whoever over there. Luckily, none of us never got shot in that predicament, right? But I'm just saying a lot of niggas did. Now the old folks telling us, you crazy. What are you doing? You out here and you marching and you gang banging. We ain't trying to hear that shit. But now I'm saying them same things. I ain't saying don't be a part of the gang. I'm saying don't be stupid. Right? Don't let your youth get you killed because you think you invincible, because you think you don't need to be smart or wise, right? Like, no, fuck that. Learn lessons from those who already learned the lessons. Don't let the lessons have to be your own. You know what I'm saying? Take it from me, fam. If that nigga is in love with that girl, don't screw her because he will shoot you. Do I have to show you my bullet wound? Do I need to show you the hole in my body for you to understand that this shit is for real? Some niggas shoot niggas over bitches.
Yes.
It ain't that serious. Right?
So I'm just about building, man, and showing brothers that this is for real. Y'all can go to Land Tech Meta here on YouTube. Real talk. I don't even give out stuff, but go to Land Tech Meta. that's kind of brief. I haven't put anything new on there, but it'll give you a brief idea of what I've been talking about, and bringing the youth together and bringing us together just as men to build in our own communities. Like, it's not that deep. If niggas know how to count, you can count how many studs it's going to cost for you to build the house that you want built. It's just a box. Start off simple. So a simple rectangle, right? It's the same on two ends, right? Parallel. A cool little 20 by 30. You understand? Just start simple. You can calculate at 16 on center how many studs it's going to cost for each side. And then when you put them numbers together at $5 a stud, you're going to start to be like, wait a minute. A smart man would. A smart man will be like, wait a minute, bro, this is impossible. But numbers don't lie. When you actually get your head into it, but our heads are not in these spaces. When our heads get in these spaces, it's going to blow your mind. And just like you did if you was a kingpin in the dope era, the real estate house building is really going to go crazy for you. And I'm not talking about on no sham shit, no scam shit. I'm talking about we really can build communities that are going to be affordable. Now we are the mortgage companies because I built the house affordably and I didn't have to go use nobody else's money. So I don't owe nobody, essentially, right? Now I can determine the terms that I want the person that this thing that I built, I can determine the terms, right? And the payment plan, and they can agree or disagree, right, to my terms. They doing this, we doing it with everybody, right? But the difference is we are not in the middle of the play. We're not even in the build of the play. When you get your home built brand spanking, you just let everybody do everything they supposed to do, and you just hope everything come out right. You don't really even see no money until it's done. That ain't how wealthy people do it. Wealthy people get, this is my money. I'm going to go buy my land and you're going to build. You hear what you're going to build this. Do you agree? Yes, I agree. That's how that shit work. It don't be like, all right, you was approved for this and we're going to, you can get this house and you're going to and they going to build my house and I'm going to wait 6 months to build my house and then pull up and shit ain't right. Because you didn't expect what you expected for your money.
This shit is very tedious. I've had a house built.
Eden Money said it. You said you has to inspect. He said it earlier. He said you just have to micro manage, right? You have to be super petty about your money. I don't care who building it. I'm financing it. Even if I don't know about the build, you got to be you in all situations. And you are nosy. You are involved. You solve problems. You do all these things. So now in the home building process, for some reason, all that is escaped, right? And you don't notice that until the end. I'm here to educate us on saying, hey, even if you go the traditional way in building a home, right, you need to be involved with the front and to the back, because at the back you left with it for 30 plus years, and you'd be pissed off to know that in 390 days you could have had something to do.
I'm about to get up out of here,
30
man.
years of your life.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm about to get up out of here. And I just want to just bid everybody a good morning. Hey, man, great conversation, bro. Hey, man, continue the conversation, man. But it was a great conversation. Beans, you already know what it is, homie.
Absolutely.
Most definitely. All right, Peace Smurf Grant. I already know, man. We done had a real and Creator, man. I holler back at you, man. Ma, wake your ass up, man. I holler back at you, bro. Y'all take it easy, man. Most definitely. All right. Tell the truth when he wake up.
Here in a minute.
Tell the truth, he got motherfuckers in the back trying to get on the goddamn panel and shit. All right, y'all, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
Let Truth get that rest, man. We got
listen, it's a question I want to toss to y'all, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you first off, so it won't seem like I'm faking or nothing. I believe there is a let's just say a conspiracy in place to stop wealthy black people from investing in black people as a demographic, right, or as a community. I think it's a reason why Oprah opened her school in Africa, right, and not in Chicago, the place where she was making all her money at. But let's just suppose for a second that it's not, right? What is it that black people have to do as a group, as a generation, I mean not generation, as a demographic, to get the wealthy black people to invest in them and their ideas? What can they do to procure those finance? Because the one thing I hate asking questions and then saying something, but I swear this is so I make sure the question is understood. Wealthy people actually use other people's monies for their endeavors, right? They usually
To
don't
a
use their
degree.
own money, right? They usually get loans from other people. They use other people's money, right, to get shit done, right? So I'm saying, what is it that black people can do? Because we already know the idea that black people don't do things right, can't trust them, all this other shit. So what can we do to kind of kill that
Do
narrative?
you mind if I take this?
Absolutely.
Just initially.
This guy.
That wasn't
Mute him. Oh, who is it? Trey or Mark?
Yeah, that's Trey,
It
man.
don't matter. We can't do nothing about it.
Yeah,
I'm finna
can't do
text
shit
him real
about it.
quick.
So I think on that note, man, hey, this was a great conversation. I think that's the symbol for real talk. I think this is a great conversation. If anybody else got StreamYard, y'all want to continue the conversation, you can open it up. If not, then
If that's what y'all want to do, I could definitely start up a stream. If y'all want to come over there, we can get away from the snoring.
yeah, bro.
It's only if y'all
ain't
coming. I
tripping.
don't want to do it if ain't nobody coming. I
Yeah,
slept
I'm up.
all day, so I'm gonna be up.
Yeah, I took a nap too, so
Yeah, I'll start a stream then, man. I ain't got no problem with that. Let me get the stream together and I'll drop the link and everything so everybody could come through.
What is it? At Beans? What's your hold on?
My YouTube channel is Mr. Beans TV.
Hold on.
Good. And yeah, we probably do need to put people's shit in the chat and everybody can follow. I don't even paying attention to that type shit. I'm gonna be me wherever I go, goddamn. I don't need no I ain't in it for the fame or the change. I'm in it for the education. I want to put out some information, you understand? And it's information that we need.
So,
that we
but
can use.
just
I wanna
right now,
share information.
while I'm getting the stream together, Grant, if you could continue answering the noise kind of went down a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, I think I mean, we can ask that question of people who are sort of hoarding their wealth. But I think that's a hard question. I think we should ask ourselves, why do we feel compelled to give our money largely to people who are going to hoard it? It's just a feature. It's a feature of the sort of rapacious nature of, some people. I think we just rethink how we do things. I mean, I spend time in Japan. So I've been lucky enough to travel and live in different parts of the world. And one of the things I notice is there's a cap on what their CEOs can make, correct? And so in essence, there's a much sort of distribution of how wealth is handled in a very, sort of in a highly technical, society. It's thriving, etc. I think we need to rethink those things. I don't know if we should be telling billionaires to do something that they probably won't do. And so they're not required to help us. And I think that's part of the system. And there's no way to say that we can't just go up to Oprah and go, you need to give us back some money, correct? Or to, any number of the billionaires. So I think we just need a better system.
So I think there's no one to hold these people. So again, we were talking about entities. When we say we, there really is no we, because we don't have an entity to represent a true. We all business people, so I ain't talking no strange language. There's no real entity to fight for us.
1 second. So the live is up, y'all. I'm dropping the link in the chat right now. Y'all see it if y'all want to come over. If anybody has Trey number, just keep trying to reach out to him and let him know. Other than that, y'all come over. And then I put the StreamYard for the guys on the panel. I put that in the back chat right now. And I'll drop the StreamYard link in the chat for the people that want to come up on the new live.
That's my nigga, man. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. All right, how we do that?
Mm-hmm.